Hey, yo, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Appreciate you. Apologies for the delay. Apologies for the delay. Apologies for the delay. Apologies for the delay. Hope you can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me there, yeah? Hopefully you can hear me. Let me maybe up the gain a little bit on here. Should I up gain lane again? Let me up gain lane a little bit here. Then maybe up the gain a little bit. Hold on. No suppression. Compressor should we leave off? Let's leave the compressor off maybe. See what that does. Hello. Take off no suppression. Hello. Gain is still on. Let's put that at the top then. Let's switch the gain over there on top. See how that works. Hello. It's a bit low there, isn't it? It's a bit low there for some reason. Don't know why. Okay, cool. Let's put that back down here. Put the gain back on again. Compressor back on again. Okay, compressor is the one that's got the high. Oh, it's how. Okay, I see what I did there. Let's put it there. Hello. Compressor again. Hello. Is that good? Let's leave it at 12. Let's put it down to 11 maybe. Let's put gain up to. Oh, that's why it's low. Maybe up to 4 to 15. How's that work? Is that better? Can you hear me? Is that better? I think that's better, innit? I think so. I think that's better. It should be. If it's not, we have to make do with what we have. Pick up the stream chat. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Oh, my ear is killing me right now with this. Ouch. Okay, I've got to switch ears. This is banging my ears. I've got to switch ears. I'll give my left ear a rest because that is hurting. Yo, big up the stream chat. Wagwan people. Big up Space Guy. What are you doing? Yeah, good question, Space Guy. Good question. Even I don't know. Big up Space Guy. Even I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, friend. Even I don't know what I'm doing. But big up Space Guy. Big up Stevie. That nasally voice gonna make us cream bee is crazy. Big up On 10 Toes, big up Stinger Goo, Jordan Ray, Space Guy, RB Sanchez. I don't know why your thing didn't come up. Big up RB Sanchez. I don't know why your thing didn't come up, but big up RB Sanchez. I appreciate you. Big up. I can't see on my end. Apologies, RB Sanchez. Apologies. For some reason I can't see it on my side. For some reason it's not coming up on my end, but I see the super chat there. Thank you so much, RV Sanchez. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's just get straight into it because I've been wasting too much of your time anyway. Let's just get right into it, right? So, first thing I want to talk about, actually, let's just get straight into this. I think I missed out on some streamables, right? I think I didn't do all the streamables. I don't think I did all the streamables, did I? I don't think I did. So yeah, let's do some streamables. I don't think I finished all the streamables. Big up everyone stream chat. This is from the previous episode of Tfatk, right? I don't think I did all the streamable links, so let me do Tfatk episode number 1166. Let's run over some quick fucking clips that I pulled that I think you guys might enjoy from the previous episode, and we'll do the latest one in a minute. So one that I didn't share with you people is maybe this one. Brian and Nick taking turns to suck Brendan off. I don't think I shared this one. Brian and Nick taking turns to suck Brendan off. Let's play this one. Oh, why is it not playing? Why can't I hear it? Okay, I can't hear it because I haven't got the volume on. That's why. Cool. Oh, that's why I didn't hear it, didn't I? No, I didn't. It didn't come up. Cool. Let me just change it. Boom. Let's go.
Tape. What are you gonna do?
Volume bunch me? What legend? Actually, why is it? Hold on. Let me just quickly. I've got to change the thing because it's white. It's black, so I can't see the fucking text. Apologies, people. I'm all over the place right now. Please wait for me 1 second. Let me change this thing so it shows the thing is white, so I can see it. Because white is right in that. Let me see if I
can. You have a gun?
Yo, big up Space Guy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Big up Space Guy. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the super chat, brother.
And also, what are you gonna
hold on 1 second. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, let me just quickly get into work. Bear me 1 second here. 1 second. Player appearance, that's it. Player appearance. Pick a color for the player. I want it to be white, please, if you can. No watermark. Where's the white color? Please give me the white color. Okay, cool. Got the white color. Boom. That should work now. My profile. Let's go back to streamable. And if I press the player, yeah, there you go. That's better. That's better. Now it works. Cool. Let's do this. So Brian Callen and Nick Simmons, I think his name is, right?
And also,
Taking turns to suck Brendan off, right? Let's just quickly. It's so loud, isn't it? Jesus, the clips. Let me lower the volume a bit more. Wow. It's super. Look how low I got the volume. Look here. Look how low I got the volume on there. Can you see that? Look how low I got the volume, and it's still so loud, the fucking clip. Chin fucking maxes all their speakers up to fucking red, innit? God damn.
so what are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with that tape? What are you gonna do? Post that?
Yeah.
Well, I think part of it is like realizing that there's always somebody out there bigger.
So, by the way, people tell me in the stream chat, is this normal? Like, I don't really have a lot of like, I guess I don't have a social circle that will permit this, but I don't really know of people who do this in their friendship group, where if you have a friend that is bigger than everybody else, you always make a reason to bring it up, like, you know, or if somebody plays a sport, you always make a point to bring it up on something when you're talking about sports. So, do you need to bring it up all the fucking time, every time it comes up? Is that a thing? Because I feel like whenever there's a conversation around football, around sports, around making it and shit, Brendan's name is always kind of like, they always try and bring up a little bit about him. Not too sure if it's because they think that he maybe feels bad because he's not being included. I don't know what it is, but there's always a reason to bring up his accolades. It's so weird.
You're the size where I was with Nick this weekend and we saw this guy,
Nick who?
Nick Collis, and we were doing Port Charlotte, and there was this big dude, just big guy. It was a barbecue, and he had a tank top on with legs and ass for days and just a back. And I looked at him and I went,
Hey, pause, man. No pause there from Callan. No fucking pause there from Callan. No pause. No pause there.
Looked at Nick, I go, that guy would kick your fucking ass. He's just really big. And I said, I go, he just looks like a fucking big, he's just big and rough looking.
I'm on my chin ting tonight. If you know, you know. I'm on my chin ting tonight. I'm on my chin vibes tonight.
And I said, you know what Brendan Schaub never says? That guy's big and rough looking. Like that's you've never said that. I remember one time we were hanging out and there was this one guy who was just fucking big military guy, and I go, and he did some training. I go, guy looks like he'd be a handful. And you go, for you.
I was actually watching, did you ever see, are you a horror movie guy?
No.
What type of story is that? Like, honestly, what type of story is that? Also, this one time, I remember seeing this really buff big guy with a big bum and like a fat dick, like these really thick thighs and veins running down his thighs and his calf muscles. I could just imagine how veiny his dick must look, right? I can just imagine how fucking veiny his fucking dick must be, right? This big dude with a big back and this long neck and just this like figure, and he was massive and he had a big chest and a big tiny waist and a tight ass, and it was just poking out, right? Just poking out his ass, right? And you could see the dick through his fucking shorts, and he had shorts on shorts on shorts, but you could still see the dick just throwing out of it, right? And then I was thinking about Brendan, and I was like, Brendan said, you ain't seen my dick yet. And I just laughed, like, what? And I was thinking about Brendan, right? And I was like, I bet he ain't seen Brendan's fat ass. I was like, what? Huh? And I was thinking about Brendan, right? And I was thinking, I bet he hasn't seen Brendan's fucking Brendan's leg. Huh? Honestly, what is wrong with Callum, bro? What kind of story is that? I saw this guy that was really big and muscular, but I thought to myself, oh, Brendan's more big and muscular. Huh?
Not really.
Do you ever see the Rob Zombie Halloween movie?
Yeah.
Did you see how big the Michael Myers was in that movie?
Yeah.
There was a point in the movie I went, I feel like Brendan could take him down.
Have you guys met people on stream? Have you guys met a single black person that watches a Rob Zombie movie? Please, can you let me know? I feel like Rob Zombie is an inherently white people thing. People let me know in the stream chat. I never got the Rob Zombie thing. Have you ever met a single black person, like you know, like an actual black person who likes Rob Zombie? Is that like a thing? I know the Chappelle types would like Rob Zombie, right? I know the Chappelle types would obviously love Rob Zombie, but I mean an actual black person.
No one's checked his wrestling.
No. Brendan doesn't care about size.
Poor
If you
fraud
shot a
shit.
double, he doesn't know how to.
doesn't-
He doesn't know how to sprawl.
He doesn't care about size.
Yeah.
Even I was like,
Big up Black American, our alt queen. Big up Black American, our alt queen. Our alt queen. Me. Of course. Big up Black American, our alt queen. The top into the top of the top of the top. Of course. You are familiar with Rob Zombie's filmography. Of course.
like whenever I watch as the wrestler in me, like whenever I see like Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees just dog walking people, I go, no one shot a high crotch.
Yeah, can he defend a high crotch?
Can you stop a
defend
blast double?
Can you defend this chain
Like,
wrestling?
The
These
fucking
guys were talking about
Islam
you.
Makachev comes out in me where I'm like, no one check his grappling.
These guys were talking about you because when you had mentioned Ilya Taporia, how
Oh my god! Look at that hard pivot back into Brendan's crotch. Look at that hard pivot back to Brendan. I don't even care about Rob Zombie, right? I don't even care about Rob Zombie. I think Rob Zombie kind of overrated, personally, in my opinion. I think it's a thing you kind of grew up with in from a particular time, but whatever, right? If you're into it, you're into it. But it's a pretty interesting story, pretty interesting subject matter, right? Let's get into Rob Zombie. Let's talk about horrors. Let's maybe talk about indies. Let's talk about maybe art house movies, like small. I mean, whatever. Let's talk about fucking things that are a bit more interesting and fun. And then immediately, Callan makes a fucking hard U-turn straight into Brendan's crotch, straight into Brendan's fucking taint, straight onto Brendan's shaft, straight onto Brendan's fucking mushroom tip. He makes a straight fucking left just to get into it again. A tiny glimmer of a good subject. A tiny glimmer of a good topic, a tiny glimmer of a decent talking point, and Callan takes a hard left into Brendan's fucking dick. Wow. One more time, look, here it's out, one more time.
these guys were talking about you because when you had,
Listen to this bit, listen.
these guys were talking about
Islam
you.
Makachev comes out in me where I'm like, no.
You see that? He tried to say it already. Nick butts in and says, yeah, Islam Makachev, right? Brian tries to suck Brendan off. Nick says, get away, let's talk about an interesting subject. And Callan tries to get on his knees. Nick tells him to stand up. Then Callan gets on his knees again. Like, have some shame, bro. Have some shame.
These guys were talking about you.
Islam Makachev comes out in me where I'm like, no one check his grappling.
These guys were talking about you because when you had mentioned Ilya Taporia or how they would do against you.
Nah, Black America. Never a read, Black America. Never a read. We salute our alt queens. I myself, I wouldn't call myself an alt king. I'd say I had a bit of an alt upbringing. We salute our alts out here. We salute our alts. We just don't like the Chappelle types. The Chappelle types are a little bit more, how do I describe it? The Chappelle types are more pandering. We don't salute the Chappelle types. I actually went to, I think if you see the I think if you actually see, I'm pretty sure if you check my channel, I might have the footage of the first ever Afropunk in New York. I'm pretty sure I have the footage of the first ever Afropunk I went to in New York back in the day. I have the YouTube footage on my channel. I think if you click Eldest, you'll see a vlog that I did when I was in New York. I went to the first ever Afropunk. I'm pretty sure in New York City. So yeah, we are all about the alt shit. We just don't like Chappelle types. None of that pandering shit. If you're into stuff, you're into stuff for real. Don't pander. Don't gesture for the fucking whites. It's lame. It's fucking lame. I hate all that shit. Like going out of your way to wear fucking Blur t-shirts and stuff like that. Jog on. You can sing Champagne Supernova without having to try and look like fucking Trevor. You know what I mean? Try to look like Trevor. Just sing Champagne Supernova. It's no big deal. I hate all that shit personally. I hate the pandering. But we are with our minorities being into other stuff outside of fucking NBA Youngboy. You get me? But no pandering. No fucking pandering. I hate fucking pandering.
And the guy was a fighter and a coach, and he goes, no, his job is just too big. He goes, where he'd start to have problems and have to pay attention.
Yo, big up Space Kai, but he was raised by the white folks. I was raised by the internet, but I didn't turn out like the fucking internet, did I? Allow that nonsense. He was raised by white folks. That's not an excuse. He panders, bro. He panders. He knows he does. He fucking panders. He's the type of person that will be like, yeah, when other black people come around, he's like, yeah, I ain't like them guys over there. I'm not like them. He moves out the way. You know what I mean? Fuck all that shit about raised by white people. Doesn't matter, man. You don't lose who you are. You don't lose who you are. I'm sorry. You don't start. If you raise by white people, what? Because I've got raised by white people, I have to start wearing fucking jumpers over my neck. I have to start tying fucking sweaters over my neck. I have to start wearing boat shoes with no fucking socks on. Still have some dignity. I have to start not moisturizing my legs. If I have a white family, I have just about a white family. I can't moisturize my elbows. I can't put Vaseline on my fucking lips. I can't shower fucking once a day. I have to, because I'm raised by white people. Like, allow it.
Powerful bunch.
So big up MK, big up MK, big up MK, big up MK, big up MK. Appreciate. Thank you for joining. Thank you for rejoining. Thank you for rejoining. 16-month member. You're a legend. I love you. You're a legend. Thank you for joining. You're a legend. Pick up MK. 16-month, bro. Madness. Zinga Nation is all level. Not even town. Not even the fucking town. Not even the budget shit. Nation. Not even the budget shit. I see some of you. I see some of you fucking Dollar Tree motherfuckers. Some of you Dollar Tree members. This guy is on the nation level. Nation level. Big up my nation level people. No more Dollar Tree people. Yo, by the way, I'm sure you guys are the same, right? The pound shops in the UK, there's nothing in there for a pound anymore. I went in there the other day. Is it the same with you guys in America? There's nothing in a pound shop that's actually £1. Everything is like $2.99 or something.
Is in the 85-pound class because those guys
100%.
walking around are
This was
training.
like a knowledgeable coach.
Yeah, and he goes
85 would be a problem.
Yeah, because they're big and they train a lot and they're in shape and they're young.
But they also probably walk around about 215.
Right. Yeah.
That's a problem.
Pay attention.
Oh, but
Like a Hamza, that's when
that'd be a problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Is this like, if you're a woman, right? If you're a woman and you hear guys like talking about men's weights and physical size, what do you think? I'd love to know it for women out there. If you see a group of guys just, you know, supposedly straight guys just talking about men's heights and weights and physical prowess and muscular build and body fat percentage and shit, what do you think? Like, what's your honest opinion? They're just chilling like this at home, right? They're just chilling. You walk in from work and you just see your husband chilling on the couch with his legs out like this, right? With his little legs out like that, right? Talking about Hamzat's fucking wingspan and people's fucking girth size. And what do you honestly think when you see that, when you walk into the crib? Like, what do you think? What the fuck do you think? He's got his hat on and his shoes. He's got his shoes in the house, right? He's got his fucking full trainers in the house, just chilling there. He's full fucking trainers in the house, just chilling. What do you think? What do you fucking think?
And also Hamza probably walks around fucking heavier than I am.
Yeah,
Well,
but it's also a weight where like the size.
They got Space Guy. I think it's unusual that you're a man and you lead the family. Okay, fair enough. If you lead the family, it's crazy. If you lead the family, it's fucking crazy. Big up Josie as well. Oh yeah, shit, Josie, I saw your DM. I gotta check your DM. Apologies, I didn't get back to you. Big up Josie. Big up Josie. I saw your DM. I gotta check it. I'll check it actually after this. They would become more black as you are, man. And lead to the family. Big up Coiler. I hate Nick Simmons with the passion. Yeah. Big up, who's this? Big up. I don't have a problem with the gays, my guy. Big up Jack Donny Jr. Thank you for the clarification, by the way, Jack Donny Jr. I don't know what that's about, but I appreciate you. I've known the little Denner podcast, bro. I'd know that I wasn't a Denner podcast, bro. It's hilarious.
Powerful.
Yo,
bunch.
big up Casual as well for the membership bomber. Big up Blood Clot Casual for the membership bomber. You're a G. Big up Casual. Big up Blood Clot Casual. You're a fucking legend. Appreciate you.
Powerful bunch.
Let me just get some of these out here. Bear me one second. Cool. I'm actually adding pretty well nowadays. My adding skills are not too bad. My adding skills are not too fucking bad. Big up Casual. You're a legend. I appreciate you, Casual. Well,
Powerful bunch.
hate is a strong word. To be fair. Like I said previously, I think me and Coiler have the same aversion to people who are good at things that we can't do. I think me and Coiler are the same. I think I can speak for Coiler in this regard.
Powerful bunch.
I don't think he's as good as I'm not as good as like smooching, you know, brown nosing. I think they call it networking, but it's actually just lick casting and shit, licking ass or whatever. I'm just not good at it.
Powerful bunch.
So I think
My marriage is in shambles because I couldn't properly explain donations to handsome black men.
I love it.
You have a gun?
I don't actually love it, but I love it. Big up,
Big
Ella.
ups, chat, big ups, AZ, much love to all.
Yeah, big up to you, Casual, too. Appreciate it. Big up to Casual, big up to Ella as well. Big up to Casual, big up to Ella, big up to Lo, big up to Casual. I'm sorry for the confusion in your marriage. Please feel free to send your wife right? Please feel free to send your wife, your husband, whoever you may be. Please feel free to send them a clip of myself saying right now that Lo is not doing anything untoward. Lo is not doing anything untoward. The only thing Lo is doing is supporting the kids that Lo has brought into this world. Okay? Lo's doing nothing wrong but supporting the children that Lo brought into the world. Don't be jealous. Lo is supporting the family that Lo is also responsible for. So big up Lo. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. Bit casual.
Discrepancy's not that big of a deal where, you know, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Someone's 7 years, but 55, it's like that's a tough.
No.
55 stuff.
You're a lot bigger than Hamzat, though.
Oh my god, another one. Look at him. He's literally staring at Hamzat's dick and thinking, I've seen Brendan's dick before. I've kind of felt it in my mouth. I've kind of felt Brendan's dick in my mouth, and I think it kind of touched the back of my throat. So if my throat is like a fist size and a bit, that's kind of like he's actually thinking. He's actually picturing Brendan's dick and imagining Hamzat's. It's like, if I had to hold them in each hand, which would feel the heaviest? Like, would it be like a 6'7" thing? Like Brendan's 6 inches, he's a 7. You know, he's actually thinking in his head. What would actually feel? What would actually feel like girthy? Like, how much of a grip would I need to have? Would it be like a back grip? Would it be like, look at him. Look, he's literally considering. He's literally thinking about it in his head. Who is bigger?
Yeah.
Would you rather fight? There's a good would you rather. Would you rather fight 2 John Jones sized, Demetrius Johnson sized John Jones, or 1 Demetrius Johnson sized, or 1 John Jones sized Demetrius Johnson?
Oh my God. A John Jones sized DJ would be a fucking
Nightmare, dude.
my God.
Nightmare. Not doing anything
Oh
with
my
that guy.
God.
That would just be an unstoppable super soldier.
Be the best of all
Yeah.
time. I mean,
Kind of is now.
kind of is, yeah.
Okay, whatever. You're also I thought you were gonna say, Brendan, you also are a super soldier. You're my super soldier. Oh, sorry, I mean you're a super soldier. Brendan, you have super ejaculate, right? What else were you going to say? Brendan, I'm not gonna say. Yo, big up Big Juicy 4718. You deleted a comment on one of your videos because I asked a question about Trump. Big Juicy, in case you're not from around here, you're not used to what I do, I can say unequivocally that I have never, in the entirety of the time that I spent on YouTube, which has probably been to my detriment, to be fair, it's probably been to my detriment, but I can promise you that I have never, in the entire history that I have made any content online, ever deleted a comment. I never delete comments. You might get timed down the chat if you chat shit, but in terms of comments on the videos, I've never deleted one in my entire life. I can promise you that. So if they did get deleted, I promise you it was probably YouTube's got like an auto mod bot thing that they do where they just filter certain things. So I'm pretty sure maybe YouTube might delete it, or maybe use like a spicy word. If you use a spicy word like a expletive or a curse word, most likely YouTube will just delete it, or they'll put it in a hold, which I'd never check. But I promise you, I never ever delete your comments. I promise you that. Especially not a comment about Trump. Like, who gives a fuck? Maybe, like, like this is not like this is not the start of COVID. You know what I mean? Trump questions aren't that big of an issue anymore. So yeah, big up Big Juicy though. Big up Big Juicy. I promise you, I didn't delete your comment. I promise you. Okay, cool. I'm sure some of you would like to delete what I said earlier, right? Because I was going on some mad, I went on a bit of a dick tangent there. Apologies. I went on a bit of a dick tangent there. So I'm sure some of you would rather not hear me retell some of those dick jokes, right? Cool. Let's move on then. Let's move on. Let's do another clip here. Bappa's football talk. Bappa's tall tales about. Oh no. Should I be Bappa's football tall tales, or should it be Bappa's tall tales about football? What do you think in that sentence? Did I write that well? Should it be Bappa's football tall tales, or should it be Bappa's tall tales about football? Let me know in the stream chat. Should it be Bappa's tales about football? Tall tales about football? Or should it be or is that right? Should it be Bappa's tall tales about football, or is it Bappa's football tall tales? Let me know. Okay, no worries, Juicy. No worries, Juicy. No freaking worries. Is that right or is that wrong? Feels grammatically wrong, doesn't it? It doesn't change anything in my life. Well, it changes something in my life, Z. So help me, please. Help me. Help me, okay? Help me, G. Help me, Z. Help me. It doesn't change anything in my life. Well, duh. That's why I'm asking for help. It's me. Z's like, please, please, what else you got, Chin? Z is on some, what else you got, Chin? Okay, cool. I get the message, Z. I get it. Cool. I'll just continue. Everyone blames Z. Let's just continue.
You fucking kicked off to this kid, buddy. He had like long braids and had like a do-rag on. They kicked off to him, and I hear coach go, "Game over!" I was like, huh? I mean, no one.
By the way, what did he say there? Did he say game over or gay rover? What did he say there? People let me know stream chat. Am I bugging? Did he say gay rover?
Go, game over! I was like, huh? Game over! Game over! Game over!
Is that gay rover or game over? Why does it sound like gay? Am I got too? Do I have too many dicks on my head? Do I have too many dicks on my brain, or is it? Or do you say gay over?
And I hear coach go, "Game over!" They kicked off to him, and I hear coach go, "Game over!" Go, game over! Game over! Game over! Game over! Game over! Game over! Over! I was like, game over! Game over! Game! Game over! I was like, huh? I mean, no one touched the kid. And I went, oh, wow. He looks at me like, goes like this. I was like, oh, there we go. So I talked to one of the dads. I go, hey, that kid's the fastest child I've ever seen. He goes, yeah, national champ in the 100-meter. I go, what? He goes, yeah, he's literally the fastest 10-year-old in the world right there.
Duh.
I'm like, what?
Oh, that's nuts.
Yeah, he goes, he doesn't even play flag. He plays tackle. He's on the number 2 team in Florida. Like, he's a superstar.
I love how Brendan's kids are always in scenarios where they're around some of the most elite athletes in the world. It almost feels like that's a coincidence, or it almost feels like that's like a convenient coincidence, isn't it? Brendan's kids are always amongst the most elite kids in the world. They never play like, you know, when you're a kid, you play against a team that's just full of scrubs. You play against a team that maybe their dad chips in or something, or they don't have enough numbers, you know? You're just playing like you're just making it up as you go along. Maybe when you get a bit older, especially not 10, when you get a little bit older, you start to really kind of get to a certain level. Or maybe it's more telling about my lack of high level experience in sports. I don't know, but I just feel like it's really interesting how every story Brendan's kids are involved. They're always like surrounded by like the seed of like Chad Ochocinco, the seed of like Usain Bolt, the seed of like Peyton Manning, the seed of like whatever Pete Sampras. I don't know whoever you can think. I don't know who I'm thinking of now. You know what I mean? Like why are these kids always around the most elite athletes of all elite athletes? Kind of feels like someone's lying here, doesn't it?
Fucking lightning
I was
bolt.
like, oh, let's not throw that kid the ball in here.
Yeah,
Let's not. But T found
like
his
my buddy.
T found his niche. You know what I'm saying? Like T
Yeah.
figured it out.
He did it, figured it out.
Oh yeah.
Leo Flowers, who's a comic and played D1 ball.
Of course T figured it out, by the way. Of course T figured it out. Of course T, known as his fun. By the way, do you do that to your son? Will you call your... Most people... Is that normal, by the way? I was just thinking in my head, is that normal? Would your parents call you by your nickname at home? Don't your parents call you by your full name and loin? That's what mostly happens, right? If your name is TJ, I don't think your parents call you TJ, do they? Yeah, big up Abe Martinez.
I always played on scrub teams. Couldn't luck in.
Imagine not being able to lock in as a child. It's crazy. Yeah, I always thinking about the ice cream van. I think big up Abe Martinez. I think my problem is that I was always thinking about the ice cream van on the way home. I was always thinking about the chicken and chip shop on the way home. I was really thinking about the kebab. Big up Sanas. I was thinking about the kebab on the way home. I was thinking about the fucking the little off license that sells, you know, the bag of the gummy sweets covered in sugar. I was thinking about all that shit on the way home. I was that kid, right? You remember in sports, by the way? I was that kid. This kind of shows you my level of sports, right? I was that kid. Do you remember back in the day when you were a kid and people used to say, if you eat Starburst, it gives you energy? Do you remember that? There was like this fable, right? There was like this fable this fucking story that was shared around kids that played sports that if you had like hard candies like jelly babies and shit, it'd give you kind of energy, like a little spike of like energy, sugar rush. Obviously, I was that kid that would buy the pack and just finish it if I was on the bench. I'd just eat the whole thing. By the time I got on the pitch, I was moving like I was in quicksand, you know? I was moving like I was in fucking quicksand.
For 4 years at Ball State, he said he knew that he would never be.
Yo, big up Luke Gollop. Big up Luke Gollop. Praise be to AZ. Thoughts and prayers with the Patriots in Dubai. Nah, man. Let them do what they need to do. I've seen people in Dubai flexing Richard Millies and then panning to a missile. I think that's an appropriate place they should be. I've seen people showing their watches to the camera and then panning to the sky and showing a fucking missile flying overhead. All those people deserve where they're at. They're in the right place. They're in the right place. They're in the right place. Let it pan out how it meant to pan out. Leave them there. Leave everyone over there. Leave them all there.
Yep, never go to the NFL because he guarded Randy Moss, and when he was in college, and he was like, it was so different.
Yeah.
It was,
Well, that's different.
Now, granted,
That's
he's
a bad.
also-
I mean,
yeah,
yeah.
he's like a.
That's not the guy you want to.
No, he's not. He's like an all like. But like I think The Rock talks about getting hit by Warren Sapp. I think he was.
Well, they're both.
Yo, big up A Martinez. It was hard, bro. I was always a more artsy kid, not a sports kid. No, I could do it. I think I could do most things. I could do all of it. I just, you know, I'm a what's that thing called? I'm a serial, always wanting to be involved kind of guy. You know, I always wanted to be involved, so I'd always fucking get involved in the sports, in the classes, arts, whatever. I'd want to get involved. It's just that, you know, I didn't really try hard. You know, that's a problem. I didn't really try as hard as I probably should have.
Defensive.
Maybe my sporting career would have been better if I had a dad like Brendan. Maybe if Brendan was my daddy, she'll be different. Maybe if Brendan be a daddy, she'll be different.
Okay,
Tackles. He was the backup to Warren Sapp. But you'll see for the kids at that tournament, you'll see the difference. Like kids who are, I don't say sheltered here, but it's just they learn the lesson. Like those kids in Gainesville, in Georgia, in Kentucky, Mississippi.
Niggas.
When there's another like kid like Tiger or this other kid Shane or Aiden, they're like these monsters on our team.
Of course, the monsters in his team are his son and these two other kids. I love that, by the way. I love how the monsters in his team. Look, he's even thinking about the monster kid. Look at him. That's him thinking about the monster kids. This monster kid, right? I'm not gonna say what I should say here because that's gonna get me demonetized. I'm not gonna say what I think I would want to say, right? I'm not gonna say what I think I would want to say, but I think Space Guy in the chat knows what I want to say. He's thinking about monster kids right here. I think Space Guy knows exactly what I want to say, but I don't want to get demonetized because you're already, and some of you guys on stream are already freaking out. All right, Casino's on a weird one today. All right, cool. I'll rein it in. 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 I'll rein it in.
When we play other teams around here in like Texas, some areas, the kids will shut down. They'll know who they are. Like, oh shit, there's Tiger, there's Aiden, there's Shane, and they'll kind of shut down.
There's Tiger, there's Aiden, there's Shane. Honestly, this fucking guy. Don't get me wrong, it's his son. I get it. It's his son. You have to gas up your son. There's Tiger, there's Aiden, there's Shane. Fuck off.
The dogs, like the kids from Georgia, Jacksonville, they go, I want him. Give me him one-on-one. They want that, like they got that dog.
the smoke. Yeah.
They're like, yeah, come on. Oh, you're the top dog? Come here. And they want it, dude. I'm like, fuck, bro.
Damn.
How old were you when you first started playing football?
6.
6? Do you remember the first age? Because I remember it was like, I think when we turned teenagers, when you played a team and you're like, oh, these people, they're just built different. Like we played a team in the South Bronx and we were all like a bunch of Italian kids and we played a South Bronx team. And I remember the running back was like fucking 6 feet tall.
Were they your age though?
Yeah, Dominican.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's from Dominican Republic, so he could have been also 40.
Probably been 22.
But he
I'm with Coiler now. This guy sucks, innit? I'm with Coiler now, man. I didn't see it before, but I'm looking at him now. This guy fucking sucks, innit? He's the kind of guy that doesn't know when to leave after an after. He's the kind of guy that doesn't know when to leave at an afters. He's the kind of guy that's like overly, like he's like too nice. You don't want to like chuck him out on afters because he's like ordering drinks. He's buying them from fucking Uber Eats, right? He's delivering fucking alcohol to the crib, which is super expensive on delivery, right? Like a little tiny bottle of vodka is like £20 plus fucking delivery and shit. He's ordering vodka to the fucking crib. He's got a fucking power bank, you know? Like, and he's like, but he's just, such a beg, innit? Such a fucking beg. The Dominican kids were actually. Fuck off.
He was like this Dominican kid with a mustache and fucking like adult muscles and like yelling at us in Spanish as he's running the ball. And we're like, oh,
well, you didn't really get at your growth spurt until.
Honestly, look at this dork face. Look at his little dorky face. Look at his little dork. Look at this. Look at his face. Oh, fuck. That's what she said. That's what he is. He's one of those type of guys, isn't it? At the fucking afters. That's what she said. That's what she said. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face. Look at him, man. Oh.
Well, you didn't really get at your growth spurt until college, right?
College, yeah, I was a late bloomer, but I was always game. I was always doing well. I started at 6, but it was never like.
Big up Coil, exactly. In your bag, asking for your girl's IG while cussing up to after hours. Exactly. Or doing that thing where like suggesting or just, you know, those type of guys that bring up threesomes. This is a weird example to make. You know those type of guys that bring up threesomes or start just talking explicitly about someone they hooked up with. Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you guys been in a place where you're in the afters and there's a guy that just starts talking explicitly about somebody he hooked up with, or he starts talking suggestively about a threesome because there's like one girl in the room who's usually, as fucking Colin said, who's usually somebody else's girlfriend, and he starts talking about threesomes and stuff. You're like, what? What? Are you okay?
I wasn't like some runt. I was always like, you know,
You're
guy.
a big guy.
No, not big. I was never big, but I was.
Once saying to another guy, you're a big guy. Like, pause, man, pause. You're a man yourself too. Chill.
I was always game. Like I was always the guy on the team. Like I was always the man.
Honestly, no, the eat like. I think this level of I think we need this level of self-belief. I'm going to say this. I think we all need a little bit of Brendan Schaub's Delulu and self-belief. We need that. We all need it in our life. We all need Brendan Schaub's level of Delulu. I was game. I was always the man. I was always the man. If you were always the man, why didn't you make it in football then, brother? Why didn't you make it in football? Why didn't you even start? Why didn't you get like a couple teams you played for? Be a little journeyman, get your little stints here and there. Why didn't you ever make it if you were the man? I was always the man. You went to the UFC, you were never the man. What are you talking about, bro? I think somebody on the Reddit, right? I think somebody on the Reddit checked and found out that Brendan's best sporting accolades, I think, came from lacrosse, you know? I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. I think Brendan's highest level of sporting achievement came from lacrosse. And he never really mentions lacrosse. He never really talks about his lacrosse career at all. He kind of just pretends it never happened. But that's the highest, that was probably the best he's ever performed. Sports-wise, when you think about stats and shit. I was always game. I was always the man. The man. The man. You mean the doof? The man. Look at his face even, like, you know. Nigga, you know. He's even looking at Nick like, you know.
Black belt. I was always the guy. So we played like Falcon White. They had this kid, Marcus Hill. It was never like a size thing. Like even if he was big, we like, especially back then, no one was sandbagging like they are today.
Yeah.
So I knew the kid was also 7 or 8.
Yeah.
But he's just a fucking train.
Yeah.
Like a train.
Yeah.
I remember I was playing middle linebacker and he would call out the kid he was going to run out. Mm-hmm. He'd be like 21. The kid would be like, what the fuck? And then he was like 50. I was 55. He was all 55. I'm like, oh no. Shit. You know, I'm like, holy.
That's me.
Oh, fuck. It's like, come up. You know? But there's no like parents filming and shit, so you didn't have to worry about getting
Being
embarrassed.
a highlight on TikTok.
Parents were filming out this thing, kids getting juked out and shit.
I never thought about that embarrassment.
You know what's funny? Can you imagine a scenario, right? Where Brendan, the guy that basically has a social media star, an influencer watching his kids' game, right? Brendan's complaining about other parents videotaping or making clips of their kids because they're playing well, because they're juking, because I guess they're doing a little jinky jink on his son, because they're making his son go to the shops, right? They're doing a little making fucking Tiger go to the fucking shops to go pick up whatever leftover bottles of fucking Tiger Thick whiskey are left, right? They're doing a little, little shoulder roll, little and Tiger's like all spun in the head, and he's getting pissed off about it. It's like, brother, your wife videotapes herself from the back, jumping up and down so people can see her ass on the sideline, essentially, right? Joanna's another show, the wife, the girl, the mother. She literally stands on the sidelines and lets her family, I don't know if it's Brendan that does it or her other kid, Boston, record her from the back so that people can see her bum while she's jumping up and down, cheering her son on. She's always recording there. But if, God forbid a parent video records their kid giving another kid a little fucking little feint, and now he's getting all pissed off and bothered about it. Come on, man. If that was me, I'm recording that in slow-mo, bro. I'm zooming into my kid giving Brendan's kid a little, you know, the little left, right, left, you know? Fuck off.
Besides, you don't look at guys.
Because like when you were a kid, you didn't have to worry about being a highlight reel on TikTok. That's embarrassing. That's like getting in a fight now. You don't want to get in a fist fight now, because if you do get laid out, for
kids sports, it drives me nuts. Like,
that's part of my theory. This is not really something that makes sense, but I think this is part of my theory why I think Brendan's not ever going to do a fight. You know? Think about it, right? Brendan is really down bad right now. He's selling his house, he's selling his cars. You know, they're probably going to be downsizing, I'm assuming, whatever new house they get into. And he has never shown any interest, not even a little morsel of interest, seriously anyway, into doing any kind of celebrity boxing, any type of celebrity MMA thing, grappling, nothing. He's not shown any interest. I think part of the reason why is because Brendan doesn't want to get knocked out in this era. Yes, he got some bad knockouts from the last, you know, time he was in the UFC, or the first and last time he was in the UFC. But that was also during an era where social media wasn't what it was now. And I don't think anyone really knows about that too much. You know what I mean? I don't think people know. I think people know about Brendan more so from podcasts. I honestly don't think people know even that he was a UFC fighter. But I think if he was to get knocked out now on camera, the way people hate him online, the way there's so many channels dedicated to him not doing so well in life, right? People may say I'm one of them, but I think I'm more fair. But you know, the way there's a massive like eye on him and people like laughing at him because he's a bit of a lolcow, I think he's very conscious of that, and that's why he doesn't fight now. That's my theory. It's a bit of a reach. I've got no information to back it up. I've got no research, nothing. I'm just going through what I can feel and stuff, right? But I got a feeling that part of the reason why he's never done a celebrity fight, probably because he's never been offered anything that's make him make sense. And secondly, I think deep down, he doesn't want to be on some Twitter page. He does want to be on those fucking MMA Twitter pages with like a horrible, you know, those Twitter pages that kind of, you know, regurgitate MMA news. They're going to put some horrible fucking title on him, you know? And for sure, Dana White will put some crying, laughing emojis in the fucking replies. You know what I mean? There's going to be people that are going to troll. So I can just imagine what fucking Sean Strickland would say, right? I can just imagine what fucking Sean Strickland would say if he saw a clip of Brendan getting fucking uppercut somewhere. So I think he purposely avoids it by just not taking any of those fights. That's my theory.
Like I don't. It's tough. Like if a kid gets juked out, and if it's your kid, I get it. But then it'll focus on the kid who got juked out.
Yeah.
Some of the parents were like, Basti was at wrestling. And he was going against an older kid. You know, Basti's fucking 6. At the time he was 5. The kid was like 8 or 9. It was kind of like, you know, mopping the floor with Basti, and the mom's filming, going, yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. I'm like,
I
all
hate
right,
that.
bitch. All
Yeah.
right. And so as soon as they broke, I went, T, go with this kid. I'm like, get your camera out now, bitch. Go ahead. Film this. Watch what his big brother does.
Yeah.
Film this.
So you got T to then ragdoll a kid that was Boston's age. What's that going to show them? Anyway, whatever. Big up Coiler. Brendan always seems to find a crew to kiss up to him. It's baffling. I don't think so. It's money and clout, bro. I don't think it's baffling whatsoever, brother. I think it's money and clout. I think the moment you start to pay people, like, you know, he's probably paying Nick, I wouldn't say a livable salary, but it's definitely enough money to get him out of the house, right? Or allegedly, according to BGL, Brian gets what? 20 grand or something crazy like that a month. I don't know if that's actually even true anymore. Don't get me wrong. Maybe it was true when BGL was there and they were in their LA office. But this pod doesn't make a lot of money. But it's this pod on paper doesn't look like it makes money. But I think Brendan pays his guests decently enough, which is why they keep coming back. And when someone pays you, especially someone like a Brendan, it automatically makes you kind of like acquiesce. Like, and money and status is a big thing. I even saw a clip the other day. I'm going to talk about it on Taz. I'm going to save it for Taz. But I saw a clip of Clavicular. I'm not sure if this is true. I saw a clip of Clavicular on Twitter celebrating that club Fandom, right? It's a horrible name for a club, by the way. Fandom, the club where him, Sneeko, Andrew Tate brothers, and fucking Nick Fuentes were in, singing the Heil Hitler song by Ye. Allegedly, he's been unbanned from that club. Allegedly, Clavicular's been unbanned from that club in Miami that banned him for singing the Heil Hitler song. a club that's allegedly owned by Jews, where a kid sung a fucking incredibly anti-Semitic song, right? That everyone kind of was like, don't get me wrong, I don't really give a fuck about it. I think it was clearly an overreaction in my personal opinion. But they did all that performative shit of like admonishing him, ADL shit, you are horrible, you are basically Hitler, what da da da. But then because Clavicular is so well known and clouted and rich and stuff, and obviously a kid in Miami is going to all the clubs all the time, they couldn't avoid changing their minds because it's probably bad for business. They're like, you know what, let's just let him back in the club anyway. Let's just unban this kid. Can you imagine? Like, that's what money does. That's what money changes. Even a stance like that, which you'd think most ardent Jewish people would be probably anti, like, you know, if somebody was enjoying singing a song that said Heil Hitler, you'd imagine most Jewish people would be like, you know what, you're dead to me. Like, we can never be cool and never be friends again. But I guess when you're famous enough and got enough money, there's always a route back. There's always a route back. I can always change my mind. If you got some money. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, I saw the clip, I was like, rah, he's been unbanned from that Miami club after all of that kerfuffle, after all of that hullabaloo, after all of that. But obviously he's unbanned because he's fucking Clavicular and he's super viral now and he's rich, so it makes sense. But same goes to Brendan. He's got money, so Nick is now going to be like, look, even the way Nick's looking at him. Look, even the way look the way Nick's even looking at him towards him. Yeah, like, money definitely changes things. Anyway, move on. Let's. I've done quite a lot. Okay, cool. I think we've got 2 more left in these things. I think we've got 2 more left. Yeah, I've got 1 more. Is it 1 more? Yeah, I think that's it. 1 more left. That's it. 1 more. I think the one more I didn't do is this one. Papa taking a piss out of fat people.
That's my other thing. When I was at Disney World, I'm like, dude, if Disney, because they have all the money, if they came up with a Disney Ozempic and sold it at the park, they would make so much money.
How many fatties were at the park?
Oh,
Bubba. When we got there, I went, oh, this is what's wrong with America.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is
100%.
It's all fried food. It's just all this shit.
Unbelievable.
You know
But then they're at the park, and I don't know if they're there that long, but we're there. We average like 10, 12 miles walking a day. I'm like, how are you?
Because they have orange tongues from all the Slurpees.
But still, if they just did, there's no Slurpees at Disney. But if they just did, he's like from all the fucking But if they just did like a Mickey Ozempic on the side, buddy, the amount of money they would make.
You'd need it's a whole.
Well, you know what's funny?
Nightmare,
So I never understood, because I've always heard people talk shit about Americans being fat. Mind you, I've only lived in New York City, Los Angeles, Miami, and now Austin. Yeah. And I'm always like,
like top 5 healthy.
I didn't realize until I started, when I first.
Is that a spot on his nose, or that's just his nostril? Is that a spot or his nostril? Hold on 1 second. Is that a spot or his nostril? Oh no, it's his nostril, innit? I said, like, what the fuck is that thing there? I thought it was a spot. I was like, Jesus Christ, you're on a pod like that? No, but I think it's just his nostril, right? That's not a spot, right? I think that's his nostril on that side. I think so. God damn, nigga! Like, why are you on camera like that? If that's a spot on his nose like that, ew.
Always like, I was
like top 5 healthy.
I didn't realize until when I first started touring with you back in the day, and we went to, I think it was Omaha the first time, and we went to the zoo, and we were the only people not on hover around scooters.
That's right.
Do you remember there's a little kid that goes, he asked the guy, he goes, what do you think is the most deadly thing in this zoo? And I was like, diabetes.
100% true. 100% true.
Yeah, it is wild. You get out of like our bubble.
But also nowadays, it's like just
our bubble, you know, our bubble of elite athletes, our bubble of elite fucking Super Saiyans, our bubble of fucking Navy SEALs, right? Green Berets, French Foreign Legion, our bubble of SWAT team, our bubble.
Go on Ozempic.
Retatrutide.
Yeah, or whatever.
Yeah.
Literally any GLP.
What is retatrutide? It's better, right?
The GLP-3. So it has glucogenesis. It doesn't just curb your appetite. Andrew Huberman's been talking about it, so he's gonna fucking raise the prices. It actually has effects in the clinical studies on the 3rd trial. They saw that it decreased the size of pancreatic cancer.
What?
Yeah, the tumors.
Damn.
So it doesn't just starve you. So it makes it triggers the hypothalamus, and the hypothalamus is like also used for addiction and stuff like that. So it makes people make better choices, quiets the food noise, and the glucogenesis is actually actively burning fat. Unlike Ozempic, which just, it's almost like,
Starving you really?
yeah, it kind of works almost
Depleting
like a
your
clamp
body.
on your stomach.
So is it good for somebody who doesn't need it, like as far as losing weight?
Yeah, every fitness influencer's on it right now.
Why? It just makes you shredded.
Makes them
Yeah,
leaner.
and you don't lose muscle like you do on Ozempic.
Curbs your appetite.
Like stuff like Ozempic, people are losing like,
Muscle mass.
don't quote me but it's got to be like 30% lean muscle mass.
Dude, this
from
is
what
just the
they're losing.
beginning. Peptides are the future.
Yeah.
Literally the future of everything.
Ozempic is basically like PlayStation 1 or Sega Genesis, and retatrutide is PS5. Like it's
Wow.
leagues above it.
Well, also, you know, because we've made steroids such a like taboo thing, we haven't had the research.
No,
in
our
muscle.
research,
Like,
our
it's like-
our steroids have been basically halted at 1970s
Yeah, it's
technology.
ridiculous. It's
Like
ridiculous.
Anavar was like the leading thing back then because, and that's like the
Anyway, Nick's talking is just making me fucking doze off behind these glasses. The thing that I hate about Brendan and this fucking thing that he does, I know it's a common thing with most fat people, right? I've been there before. The moment you start losing weight, you start to like ridicule your fellow fat brothers and sisters and they them's in betweens, right? We've all done it before. You lose a bit of weight and you start admonishing. I don't know why people just don't drink more water. I don't know why people just don't work out more. You start just being a fucking cunt, right, to people that you looked like just yesterday. And you know the struggle, you know how hard it is, you know, it's just not always as easy as it sounds. You know, how many times you have to start and stop again, start and stop again, stop and start again, whatever, right? So I just think in general, if you are a former fatty, if you're a recovering fatty, you should just have a little bit more understanding, empathy, respect to your fellow fat person. You should always have it. And I think even more so, even fucking more so, to some extent, right? I can kind of understand if you're the kind of former or recovering fatty and you've lost a bunch of weight and you were dialed in with your diet. You were eating nothing but fucking mincemeat and fucking broccoli and white rice every day, 1 meal a day, drinking a gallon of water a day, waking up at 6 a.m. and going to the gym every fucking day without fucking fail, right? Not drinking a slick of fucking sugar, missing all the carbohydrates, right? You're locked in super hard, dialed into your fucking diet. I can kind of understand you taking the piss out of fat people. I kind of get it. I don't like it still because I feel like we should all be in this together, right? If you feel the pain, you kind of know where to come, you know, have kind of offer a hand, put an arm around the shoulder, be a shoulder for someone to cry on, but don't be mean. But I kind of get it if you're going to be that person and you did it the real way. But if you injected something into your stomach, if you pricked your stomach with a little fucking pen, and that's how you end up losing all the weight like Brendan did, right? Because he never admits it, by the way. He's never admitted it. He's never flat out admitted it, but we know. We saw Brendan the majority of his UFC career. We saw the majority of Brendan's UFC career when he had nutritionists to hand. He had a fucking fight camp. He was training probably 3 times a day, if not doing 2 a day most of the time when he was in fight week. And he still didn't look as quote unquote good as in shape as he is now. Obviously some of it is a story, but some of it has to do with the fucking GLP-1s and Ozempic. He never was this slim, never was this kind of small when he was in the UFC, fighting at that sort of level against elite athletes. He never was this size. It's no coincidence that suddenly he's become skinny. But as soon as he doesn't admit it. He doesn't say he was on it. He lies and says, oh, I've been running I've been doing 4 a.m. runs before the school run. He's been going on 4 a.m. runs before the fucking school run. By the way, runs that he's never posted on social media. I find that really interesting too, right? Brendan's a guy that posts everything on social media. He documents his entire life on social, especially when it's something that he's proud to show off. Yeah, he used to document his fucking. He'd be cycling on a stationary bike and he's posting clips of himself cycling on a stationary bike with his tongue out. So do you think if he went on a run outside for 4 miles, he would have fucking posted on social media? He never once posted one run of him running 4 miles on social media. We've never ever seen it. So I don't even believe that's true. He never admits it, but here he is admonishing the fat people he saw at Disneyland. Also, I think the whole Disneyland fat people trope insult is tired. I think the insult of like Disneyland people being fat is tired. Leave them alone. Even the Disney adults thing is tired. I'm over it. It's kind of like bullying now. It's kind of bullying. It was kind of funny in the beginning when we didn't really know about them too much. We weren't really aware of the meme. But I think going on and on about Disney adults, going on and on about fat people, leave them alone. Life is shit as it is. Life is shit as it is. These adults have found a way to kind of brighten their life by going to fucking Disneyland for as many times as they want. They get some fun out of it. They make content people seem to enjoy. Leave them alone. I don't really have a problem with it. I really couldn't care less. Whatever tickles your boat, whatever makes you kind of look forward to getting up in the morning, you should always fucking pursue it. I honestly don't think. I think all the insults against Disney adults thing is tired. I'm over it. Everyone's got their thing that they enjoy that can be corny or lame to other people. Would I personally do it? No. But if they enjoy it, like I literally enjoy seeing people having fun. I like people enjoying things that they really want to enjoy, or that they really enjoy and they really kind of like into. And they enjoy it with other people who are like them as well. They share tips on how to navigate those places, whatever else it may be. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. But hey, what do I know? Nothing. What do I know? Nothing. Cool. We done that, right? We done that. Cool. We finished all of it. We finished that. We finished all the clips. We finished all the clips. Finally, we finished all the clips. What old clips do I have? What other clips do I have here? Look at the clips. Oh, look at all the clips I have here. I have all these old clips. Look at all these random old clips I have. Oh, have you? No, I'm not gonna play that hookup. Sorry, some of you guys are gonna go crazy. Look at all these old clips I have. Look at all these old clips I have. Do you guys remember this clip of Eric Griffin? Do you guys remember this clip of Eric Griffin talking about the Lyft driver? Do you remember this clip? Let me quickly play this. Look at all these old clips I got on my streamable.
Like this guy, so funny. This guy made this like hater video about me, right? So funny.
Hater video.
I don't know what his name is. What's the guy's name? His name is Too Lazy to Try YouTube. That's his YouTube. I actually put a post of it on my thing. You know what's crazy is this guy made a hater video about me, and he gets more views than my podcast, and it's about me. I almost feel like I need to start doing hater videos about me. You know what I mean? Like I should just like rebrand the podcast just hating on Eric Griffin.
Usually these shirts, right? These type of shirts are really big, innit? These type of shirts, they make them for big dudes, right? These type of like nondescript Hawaiian shirt things, right? They usually make them for bigger guys. They usually come in like, I don't know, they usually come in like 10XL. These type of shirts. They usually cut really wide too. The shoulders are usually super wide. They cut them massive. They're like a fucking kite, these shirts, right? They usually cut really wide. They don't come in on the waist. They're just square. So they're made really big to accommodate bigger guys. But he's still so fucking fat. He has to fucking pull the shirt down. But I think it's not because he's fat. It's because he just doesn't. He probably doesn't even. You know what the thing about him is? It's not even that he's fat. He just doesn't really look after himself or have any kind of care in his appearance. So even when he sits down, he doesn't even quickly like lower the shirt. He just sits down and the shirt scrunches up around him. You know? Why are you pulling? That shirt is huge. Why are you pulling it down for?
I almost feel like I need to start doing hater.
Sorry. Hold on.
Like this guy on my.
I just noticed that. Look, even one button's not done. Just bare minimum. Look at him. Like, is he high? Do you think he smokes weed? Is that why he looks like this? One button. He's not even done up the button. Ugh.
Thing. You know what's crazy is this guy made a hater video about me, and he gets more views than my podcast, and it's about me. I almost feel like I need to start doing hater videos about me. You know what I mean? Like I should just like rebrand the podcast just hating on Eric Griffin. Who is this guy? You know? So you know what I mean? And it's like now, like the video has 193,000 views of it now. I'm like, God damn. Do people like disliking me? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. So anyways, I was on the Legion of Skanks, man. I don't know if you guys know that podcast, and that fan base is just like that's a toxic. There's toxic fringe that watch that fan base. That's just, but they're all like that. There's bad friends, people who are like that just hit me up with negativity. There's like, you know what I mean? There's a fringe, I guess, of every podcast, and it's indicative of what happens online. So these people are just like inundating my message box and all this stuff. So I went into I thought it was funny, so I went into the comments. You know what I mean?
By the way, he doesn't think it's funny. Every time he keeps saying it's funny, he does this nervous. He doesn't think it's funny. He's fucking, as Kino Casino would say, he's seething. He's fucking seething inside. You know he is. It's fucking funny, man. Yeah, just look at this. It's fucking. It's really funny. You don't think it's funny?
I just think it's like the guy made a whole video. So, anyways, so I'm on Legion of Skanks, and I tell this story about, and I've told this story before and other things, whatever. It's like, so I got into this lift a few years ago. I got into this lift, and this is the thing I didn't say about the story because I was just trying to be funny in the moment with the Skanks because we were talking about Uber and all this stuff. But I got into this. And then, by the way, Robert Kelly was telling you, like, he has a high rating because he talks to people and he's nice to them. And, it was the whole interaction, right? So anyways, I get into this lift. Now, I'll never forget this. And it's not because she made a joke because I don't really care. Bobby Lee is the one that called me Mr. Potato Head. Rick Glassman took it further and got me this cup. This, you know what I mean? This Mr. Potato Head cup. Like, I don't, like listen, I don't care, right? You know what I mean? Call me whatever. All right. So the point is, all right, so that was a thing that was in my head. I knew about that. So anyways, I get into this lift, and the lady was like weird, like autistic type weird, not that being autistic is weird. I'm just giving you an example of what,
Bro, have you seen what you look like? Have you seen what you look like and sound like? Have you seen the shape of you? Have you seen what you look like, sound like, the shape of you, what you most likely smell like? About weird. She was autistic weird. Look at you, bro. Look at you. Look at you.
Like, there's a spectrum there, and she was definitely like, it was weird. I don't even know if that's what it was. I'm saying it was autistic-like because it was so bizarre. Like, the way she said it, she said, it was, this is what I'm saying. I didn't express it when I was telling this story, but I'm telling you now because we can get more in depth and into it. It's like the girl was like contemplating, and she was being like real, like standoffish. And then she says, yeah, you look like Mr. Potato Head. I can laugh about it now, but at the time I was like, it wasn't even like, if she was making a joke, like let's say she's a fan of Tiger Belly or she's a fan of whatever, or if the lady was trying to be fun, when somebody's trying to be funny, they're saying like, hey man, this was like serious. Like it just threw me for a loop. I didn't appreciate it. It wasn't even about it being a joke. It just was like the way she said it. So I remember I went on Twitter while she was talking. She was just saying stuff. I wasn't even listening. I was just like, hey, I got into your Uber.
He's such a queen, isn't it? He's such a fucking queen, isn't it? He's such a little fucking queen, isn't he? He's such a fucking queen. The little side eye as well.
Like, let's say she's a fan of Tiger Belly or she's a fan of... It wasn't even like... If she was making a joke... Like, let's say she's a fan of Tiger Belly or she's a fan of whatever.
You know what? Fuck him. I don't care. It's an old clip. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Let's move on. People, what do you think about this? What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this? Courtesy of Drama Alert. This lady called Rosanna Panzino. I think there's a girl that was suing Mr. Beast. I'm pretty sure she was suing him in the past. This lady called Rosanna Panzino is accusing Mr. Beast of viewboying, of buying views. What do you think if that's true? Mr. Beast buys views. This kind of proves my theory, right? That the people that buy the most views are the people at the top. By the way, look at that smile. Is that normal? Who smiles like this? Do you think he does that on purpose? Do you think he does that on purpose? Like, why does he smile like that? Why does he smile like so robotic? So dead behind the eyes? But anyway, my theory has always been the people who fake the most streams, the people who fake the most views are the ones at the top. For instance, if Bad Bunny, Sabrina Carpenter, Dua Lipa, and et al., right, if all of that kind of level of people buy views, buy streams, you would never know. You would never know Dua Lipa bought a video or a stream or because she sells at fucking Madison Square Garden, other type of arenas and shit, and goes on world tours and is world famous. So it wouldn't make much of a dent. You wouldn't really think much of it. But if a smaller, underground, mid-tier artist does it, it's more obvious. But I think the top ones do it probably the most. So I'm wondering, is it possible that Mr. Beast buys views? This is a tweet from Daily, what's it called again? Drama Alert. The first tweet says, Mr. Beast's content has been viewed 1 million, I think over 1 billion. So 1.4 billion different people in the last 90 days, according to CEO of Mr. Beast Industries. This is roughly 17 of the world's. Hold on. Okay, now I see what this girl's saying. Mr. Beast's publicist, or Mr. Beast's CEO, sorry, of Beast Industries. That's a crazy name. The CEO of Mr. Beast's company, Beast Industries, says 70% of the world's population have watched a Mr. Beast video. 70% of the world population, 8% of that view should come. Come on, man. 70% of the world. You're trying to tell me 70% of the world has watched Mr. Beast videos? Come on, man. Get out of here. No, sorry. That's roughly 70% of the world. 8%. Okay, sorry. 8%. Okay, I get what they're saying. I get what they're saying. So, the tweet here from Rosanna, sorry. Did Mr. Beast CEO disclose how many of those views were bought? It was recently discovered that Mr. Beast ran his long form and short form videos as ads 428 times last year alone. His long form views are down about 50% from last year despite him buying views. This spin goes crazy. I don't think I've ever watched a Mr. Beast video in full. I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember everything on Mr. Beast I've seen about his clips. I've seen his clips on Twitter, but I don't think I've watched an actual Mr. Beast video. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever watched a Mr. I honestly don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think I have though. I don't think I've ever watched a Mr. Beast video on his channel, like clicked in and said, yeah, let me watch this. I don't think I've ever have. So I wonder if that's actually true. Is he buying views? That'd be crazy if true, right? And she responded to that tweet. Big up Rosanna. Big up Rosanna. She says, I'm not accusing him. It's a fact based on data. Mr. Beast's long form views are down by 50% from last year, and he ran his long form and short form videos at 422 times a year alone. He's using YouTube's promote feature where you put money in and you get views and subs. This is how you buy views on YouTube following their rules. Oh, really? That's what I should be doing then, isn't it? If you click promote, you can promote views and get the, but then it just inflates your channel. It doesn't make it look real, isn't it? It's not legit. That's what people are doing. That's what I should be clicking promote on my channel, innit? I'm such an idiot. I should be clicking promote, and then I could be iShowSpeed tomorrow. I could be fucking iShowSpeed. I could be Kai Cenat tomorrow. I could be fucking Neon. I could be fucking Ray. I could be fucking Lacey. I could be fucking, I don't know, Cheezer. I could be fucking Clavicular. Right? I could be all these people. I could literally buy a Lamborghini Urus tomorrow. I could buy a Lamborghini Urus tomorrow. I could live near the fucking River Thames, right? In a fucking penthouse apartment somewhere like all the other influencers in the city. I could do that tomorrow. Wow. Click promote. That's what I should be doing. I should be clicking promote. I should be clicking promote. Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. Black. What's that? I think what Jack Donaghy Jr. said sounds like a racial slur.
You have a gun?
Yeah, but Mr. Steele, Mr. Steele, show.
New clip fund.
I appreciate Mr. Steele Girl. Appreciate you, Mr. Steele Girl. Appreciate you. Yeah, big up. What's that? Who's that? Big up. What's that? Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. This sounds like a racial slur. Black Clivula sounds like a racial slur. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Jack Donaghy Jr. That sounds like a proper racial slur. Black Clivula. It's crazy. Azikula is crazy as well. Big up, run it up. Azikula is crazy. Big up, Keepy. Rosanna's a hater. She's been on his grid for years. Watch internet other. Okay, cool. She's a known hater. You be explaining the views like Whitney calling us haters. Yeah, exactly. Z, exactly. I'd have like 2,000 subs, right? I'd have 2,000 subs, but I have like 500,000 views on my videos. You'd be like looking at me like, hold on, something's not right with something's not right with AZ's content right now. I'd have 2,000 subs, right? 2,000 subs, 148 members, but I have like 500,000 views on my video. I'd love it. I'd fucking love it. And I'll be on here like bare face, just lying to you, like, yeah, no, it's natural. This is normal, man. I'm big out here, innit? I'm big in Delhi. I'm big in fucking Delhi. I'm big in Mumbai. They love me in Bangalore, mate. They love me in fucking Bangalore. Big up my Desi, man. Big up my Desi girl, them. Big up. Let's move on. Oh, let's do some. Do you want to do some Shia LaBeouf stuff before you get into Beige frequency? Let's do some Shia LaBeouf. What's this one? Coming into the house of a 3-day bender trying to save relationship, but also keep it real with the wife. Let's play this clip. We got Shia LaBeouf.
You know, I got some contrition on my heart, you know what I mean? It's not nice to hurt people, ever. It's fucking lame. People got hurt, I gotta deal with that. I'm gonna deal with that. I'm gonna deal with that in full. I'll eat it all. It was on me. It's not on them. It's on me. I fucked up. It's on me. I fucked up. It's on me.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So you take responsibility for
1000%. We're not gonna play games.
Yeah.
But I had a great time.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, innit? That's pure. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Pure energy, innit? I fucking love it, man. I fucking love it. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Some people are saying that this interview is irresponsible. What do people think in the stream chat? Some people are saying this is irresponsible of what's his face of Channel 5 to do with Shia LaBeouf. Some people are saying it's irresponsible because he's clearly going
Powerful
through stuff.
bunch.
Yo, big up,
Big ups to Oz and his glasses and shower cap.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who's that? Casey, right? I think that's Casey. Be up, Casey. Be up, Casey. Be up, Casey. Appreciate you for the fucking donor, brother. Thank you, Casey. Cool. Let's continue. Let's continue. Bear with me a second here. Let me get this down. Let's continue. Cool. Let's do some random clips, right? Let's do some random clips right now. Big up everybody in the stream chat too. Make sure you smash the like button if you're here. Smash like button if you're here. So, Neon and Ray get into a heated argument. Neon and Ray get into a heated argument. This is kind of interesting. I don't know why they have Tfatk and beef, to be honest. I don't know why they have beef, but it's pretty obvious that they're not cool with each other, you know? It's pretty obvious watching this video that they're not cool with each other at all. It's pretty obvious they're not cool with each other. You can kind of see it. Big up Killer. It's pretty obvious they're not cool with each other. It's pretty obvious.
I mean, the fuck out you, bro.
You're taking the what?
The 1 million from you. This is game. I'm taking the 1 million from you, bro. I don't know. I'm slamming the fuck out you, bro.
You're taking the what?
The 1
You have a
million
gun?
from you, bro.
The 1 mil from me?
Yep.
Yo, big up.
AZ, you need to bring back the pro wrestler look.
Oh yeah. True. With the head wrap, right? You remember the head wrap? Yeah. I'll bring it back. I need to get my hair braided first. When I get my hair braided, I'll bring it back. Big up Casual. When I get my hair braided, I'll bring that back. Big up Casual.
Now, it might be 2 mil. After the boxing, it might be 2 mil.
You know we could put up the whole pot.
What part?
Like, we get someone to pay, winner takes it all.
Okay. That's cool.
I'll DM you. We'll make it happen. All right, brother.
I've been driving that car.
Why are you looking like you like... Huh? Bro, he went on a podcast, said he wants to box.
Wait, what are you for?
Huh?
What happened? You say you talking on that shit?
Brother, you're the one that went on the podcast
I'm
and
here
said...
right now.
I can't. Oh my God, bro. Yo, bro. You went on a podcast and you said, yo, let's box.
Let's box right now.
You just said you don't want to do it.
Nah, you say you don't want to do it. You say, I don't want to do it later. Shit, I don't want it right now. We're here. What?
I
Ray in broken English trying to fucking press Neon is funny, man. This is a really funny little beef. Ray in broken English trying to press Neon. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I don't know where this beef stems from. I don't know who I got my money on. Who I got my money on? I don't know. I don't think you should count. Neon might have some tech, you know. Maybe he might have a good little jab behind you. You never know. People like that never should count out. I don't know who I got my money on. Neon might have a little bit of a jab on him. You never know. He might have a bit of a jab on him. Do you know what I mean? He might have a good little shoulder roll on him. He might have a little fucking cheeky uppercut. You never know. I don't know.
just asked you. You said, no, I'm just kidding.
I say later. I said right now. Run the ones.
Brother, what are you talking about?
Run the ones.
Right now.
Let's run the ones.
Let's get some gloves.
Right nah, bring your hands. Hold.
Why are you looking at me like that, bro? You are not like
Yo,
that.
man, you know you don't fuck with me. You don't fuck with me, bro.
Huh?
You know
Brother, I don't have a problem with anyone.
You, bro. It's cool, bro, just for me.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm losing brain cells talking to you, brother. I don't know what I'm hearing.
Bro.
Brother, you're a foreign exchange student. I don't understand a word you're saying. It's hard.
You're a foreign exchange student. I'm losing brain cells looking at you. It's fucking crazy.
Listen, gang, you might be the spy.
I'm the spy. Oh, here we go.
Now, where the fuck you come from?
I've been streaming.
I know you got some company behind you and shit.
I don't. It's me, bro. I swear to God, it's just me.
Okay.
You got it. Now let's get into you.
What?
You came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
From Taiwan to here. How?
How? He got blessed. You know,
7-Eleven.
That's crazy. 7-Eleven is a great place, but
Don't you own it? 7-Eleven?
my family does own a few. Yeah. Agent, really, bro? If I make a, you know what? I'm not gonna go back to that. Brother,
Don't you own it? It's fucking crazy. Did you think Neon's related to fucking Apu from fucking Simpsons or something? Did Ray just make an Apu from the Simpsons joke? By the way, I'll never forgive. This is the only thing I'm really anti-woke about. I'll never forgive the woke crowd for killing Simpsons and killing fucking Apu. That was one of the best characters on The Simpsons. I'll never forgive the woke crowd for killing Apu from The Simpsons. Simpsons has never been the same since then. Simpsons has never been the same since they killed off Apu or stopped that representation. It was fucking stupid. It was celebration of Indian culture, if anything. Absolutely crazy, man. They killed The Simpsons. That was one of the strongest characters. It was fucking hot. Remember when Apu's wife died? Remember when Apu's wife died? How heartbreaking that fucking was. Oh my god. That's the only thing I'm anti-woke about. I don't give a fuck about woke people. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. I don't play in that politics shit, but they ruined Simpsons, man.
making a facial. You're making a facial expression. I can't have a conversation.
We all have a face. We all got a face. We all make faces.
All right.
Mr. Beast knows what he's doing.
He's telling him to go.
Each other in the video.
Yo, bro, I'll do it. In the what? In the video, what? I'll do it.
Yo, you Neon, bro. Stay in your lane, bro. Go over there for me. Ride the box, whatever you want to do, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna sit my ass right here. I'm gonna stay right here. What's good, Fandom? How you doing, G? Much love, bro. I gotta wait a minute because you said that. Nah, I gotta wait a minute since now you said that. I don't wanna. I'm gonna wait a minute.
Good. Take your time, bro.
1 minute timer, yeah.
Take your time.
How's your day been, bro?
I'm good, bro.
That's good, bro. Great to hear. You slept well?
It's okay. You?
Why you? Oh man.
You ugly ass.
Says you, brother. Says you. Put me in next to you in a club in a mall and see who gets more bitches, please.
I'm actually curious, you know. Put Neon and Ray in a mall. Does the mall have to be somewhere where they're both known? I would love to know. If you had to give them, if they had to go head to head, girl for girl, you know, girl for girl. If they had to go head to head and try and pull girls, who would get the most numbers? Like who would get the most interest? I guess they're quite known within their age demographic, so it's impossible to go anywhere in America where no one's gonna know who they are, innit? But I wonder who would actually get the most girls in a club if they both went to clubs. I don't know. It's kind of even, isn't it? It's kind of even. Who do you think would get the most girls? Neon, what? Yeah, that's the thing. Neon weirdly has like quite good rapport with girls on stream. They seem to really like it. I know a lot of it is to do with like his content. He's obviously got money to pay them, but they seem to actually enjoy being on. Like Neon's probably the only live stream I've seen where the girls seem comfortable. They don't seem like tense, you know. They seem comfortable. They seem okay. Maybe because he's harmless. They know he's probably not going to do anything crazy, but they seem comfortable. They let themselves be themselves and stuff. So maybe I don't know.
Oh, I don't need to compare to you. It's like, bro, like you that ugly though. Like you chop.
And what do you think you look? You think you look good?
Way better than
you look good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, the minute's up. Much love, man. All right.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh fucking hell! I can't wait to see them box. Actually, I'm really curious to see them box. I'm really curious to see them box each other. Let's continue. Yeah, this is interesting, right? Ukrainian escort girl freaked out in Dubai because the missiles and drones attack reminded her of Ukraine, but she felt better after drinking alcohol. I love this girl. Hands are shaking, legs getting weak. The headspace here was closed in the Arab Emirates.
Я стою на пляже, я просто відчуваю хлопки. Я ці хлопки нічим не перепутаю.
I already heard them in my life. Now I feel better. I drank Aperol. I'm a child of war in general. Jesus Christ, man. What a life. What a life, innit? What a life, man. All the Ukrainian baddies fleeing to fucking Dubai. All the Ukrainian baddies fleeing to Dubai is fucking crazy, man. Fucking hell. Okay. As long as she's okay, I guess. As long as she's okay. What's this? Another video of a missile, right? Jesus Christ. Look at that. Whoa. Okay, missiles all over the. Look at this AI image someone made about the situation. Look, this is where AI works. This is where AI works. This gets across the point. This is where AI artwork sometimes works because it gets across the point so well, innit? Look at this AI artwork. Oh my god, man, the situation. Big up all the baddies in Dubai running for their lives. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. I really fucking.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up.
Following up Marcel girl, crib fun, let's go.
Yeah, big up. Apologies for all these stupid, it's my fault because I don't know how to change it, to be honest. I don't know how to change it because the settings on my fucking bar below only change with the donors, not with the super chats. So apologies for everybody contributing to and it's not moving the bar, but it only moves with the donors. I don't know how to change it. I think I changed it once and I had to change it back to the normal thing. So it's not changing with the super chat. So apologies for that. But I appreciate you, Casual. Appreciate you. Let's continue. By the way, what type of cartoons were they showing back in the day? This is on a cartoon. Honestly, the cartoon back in the day were freaked out, innit? Fucking hell. Alright, cool. Let's tune that from there. Actually, I want to see some more. Is there any more fucking pick clips? Is that a drone? God fucking damn. I love how World War III is about to start and we're just out here making memes and videos and shit. Acting like nothing's happening. It's absolutely crazy, isn't it? Missiles flying over Dubai. Jeez, look at that. Imagine being in one of those buildings. Imagine being in this building here. Imagine living in this building right here and seeing, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missiles? 5 missiles just flying across your fucking apartment window. Imagine living in this building. Fucking hell. Who's that? So how can can attacking military bases be justified? Because they're attacking us. Okay. Israelis celebrate Israelis always celebrate people's deaths, isn't it? Big up the Israelis, man. Israelis know how to celebrate death, man. They don't play. Israelis dance in shelters of this is not real, is it? This ain't real. Big up them, innit? As long as they're happy, as long as everyone's happy, that's what I live for. As long as everyone's happy. Bombarded. They struck a hotel. What's this? Airstrike on an American base in Jordan. Big up Chris Mack. We ain't reading that out, bro. I'm a small, independent, minority, working class fucking content creator, bro. Big up Chris Mack, bro. We ain't reading that out, bro. You know, I appreciate and love you greatly. But I'm a small, independent, minority, working class content creator. I cannot read out that comment. Very accurate, but I cannot read it out. And I cannot endorse this. The words of Chris Mack do not read words of the words of Random Show LLC. Okay, do not read. This is what's that? Cursed Kamani Amalek. What's that? Heseda. What's that? The Hesda Yeshiva in Acre celebrate Yosemite's. Khamenei's, Mr. Khamenei's death. Cool, man. Cool. As long as they're happy. Israeli channel. Cool. Let's change it from there. We saw the bombs over there. Kelly Osbourne attending the Brits. Everyone seems to have a problem with Kelly Osbourne's looks because she's looking especially gaunt since the use of Ozempic, it seems. And I have a controversial opinion on this. I have a very controversial opinion on the way that everyone is micro-analyzing Kelly Osbourne's looks and how much weight she's lost over the years. I personally think I have no problem with Kelly Osbourne looking like this because I don't think people understand, especially as a woman, it must be completely different, how hard it must be living a life where you're, for the majority of her career, for the majority of her life in the public eye, she was quite chubby, innit? Right? And she was probably, I don't remember a lot of it, but I do remember a small window of the time when they did that Osbourne reality TV show. That was actually really good, right? R.I.P. Ozzy Osbourne. But they did that really decent reality TV show. And I remember people used to always insult her about her looks. They would always say she was chubby, she was fat, she was ugly. People used to always mention that. People would always kind of shame her for her looks and stuff, right? Fat shame her in general. So I personally think if you had to suffer through that as a young woman growing up, of course it's going to change and warp your sense of self, right? Your sense of beauty standards or just how your insecurity is going to affect it. And also, if you've been chubby like that for the majority of your life, you want to kind of maybe see how far you can go with the fucking skinny, with the fucking buccal fat remover. You want to see how far you can go. I don't have an issue with it. She was fat for a long period of time. Now she wants to experience how it is to be skinny and she's going for it. Fuck it. No problem. I think the public has kind of created what we're seeing right now. The public has kind of created what we're seeing right now because of how much they've attacked her online. She's kind of now agreeing with the public. Okay, cool. I am chubby. I was fat. I was ugly. What, let's say. Now I'm improving and I'm skinny. Now what? Now you still got a problem. People always have problems. You want to criticize her because she was fat. Now she's trying to get skinny and everyone's criticizing again. It's like, god damn. Just let her live her life, man. I don't have an issue with it whatsoever. I don't care. Celebrity, and plus it's celebrity life. You have to be in the public eye. You got to do some mad shit. You got to do some mad shit when you're in the public eye. You got to just consistently be on the cutting edge of things. As a woman too, you want to wear all the latest clothes. You want to be dressed by the best designers, right? As a woman, you want to be dressed by the best designers. You want to be on all the red carpet. Sometimes you can't wear those things if you're not a particular size. So the pressure on women to maintain, especially the older they get, the pressure on women to maintain a particular size is crazy. So I don't have any problem with Kelly Osbourne doing what she's doing. She's got all the money in the world. She's probably doing this under the proviso, under the watchful eye of some physician, some doctor who's helping her out. They probably got a fucking chemist in their own home, right? They're that rich. The Osbournes have enough money to look after themselves. They probably have a chemist there, good people around them. I'm pretty sure they'll be okay. I have no problem with it whatsoever. No problem with it whatsoever. Let her do her thing. The public created this and now they have a problem with it. Let her do her thing. Let her live. Let Kelly Osbourne live. Let Kelly Osbourne live. That's my message. And another one of letting people live. This one I don't want to talk about, to be honest. It makes me sad. I'll move on for that one. Big up this. I love this tweet, by the way, right? Man filming a woman in Meta glasses while flirting gets confronted. And somebody posted here. Social rule number 1. Never fuck with a Volcom dude who buttons all the way to the top of the neckline. That's actually true, by the way. Weirdly enough, these type of dudes are always on smoke. They're always on smoke. They're very good at like helping. You know what I realized actually? Volcom dude who buttons his shirt all the way up to the top. I remember there was a guy in my local skate park in Myland. Big up Myland skate park. I haven't been in a while, but I need to really visit. Big up Myland skate park. There's a guy at Myland skate park who used to button up his shirt, his Volcom shirt, all the way to the top. And he, oh yeah, Volcom shirt guy, right? The guy that wears the Volcom shirt buttoned to the top is also the same guy that wears Brixton hats. Do you guys remember Brixton hats? Do you remember that? There was a brand that used to make snapback hats called Brixton. Yo, big up, casual.
Live and let live is a beautiful way to do life.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. Big up, Mr. Casual. Oh, big up Sean. Big up, oh, fucking hell, Sean. Michael Jackson had his own chemist too. Okay, Sean. Thank you for that fucking stark and macabre reminder. Thank you for bringing down the tone. Big up Sean though. Yeah, the guy that in my local skate park who used to wear the Volcom button-up shirt, buttoned up to the top, we used to always wear a Brixton hat, was the type of guy that would go to Tesco's You remember back in the day in Sainsbury's and Tesco, they'd have those like disposable, these disposable grills. Remember those things? You'd light them with a match with kind of lighter, and they got coal already in them, and he'd buy those grills, he'd buy a couple of sausages and shit, and just tell you to bring your meat, and he'd be fucking barbecuing up the fucking sausage for everybody in the skate park. That was such a vibe, man. I used to love those summers. Those summers are the best. Going to a skate park, being there the whole day, eating hot dogs and shit, drinking beers, getting some 7-inch pizzas. But he'd make sure everyone picked up the rubbish. He'd be like, hey, pick up the fucking rubbish. The welcome guy didn't fuck around in my skate park. We had the same type of dude there. He'd be like, pick up the fucking rubbish. Put it in the bin. Legend. Big up the Volcom dude. Big up Volcom dude.
What's the dating market for you like down here?
I'm a boy. What do you mean?
Like how's the dating market been? What's up?
Camera.
How you doing?
Camera.
The camera's right there, bro. Can I help you, bro? Can I help you, bro?
Your camera alright?
Yeah.
Oh,
you alright,
shit,
bro?
Dude, I've been waiting for this day, dude.
Are you alright, bro?
No way, dude.
Can I help
Have
you?
The camera
no, the camera's right there, bro.
No
look right
way.
there.
PB, no way.
Yo,
oh,
get out the way, bro.
Camera, holy
Hi, bro.
shit. Are those the glasses, dog?
No,
Can I try
bro.
them on?
No, bro.
Can I try them on?
No, bro.
Can I try
What is
them on?
your deal, bro?
Wait, you that dude, right?
Yeah, can I help you,
You
bro?
that dude,
Are you
right?
What's your deal, bro? Can I help you, bro? All right, bro. Yo, you gotta back up, bro.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you gotta back up. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Let's go down here real quick.
Bro, relax.
Your camera on, right?
You need to chill, bro.
He didn't want that, did he? Volcom dude. Oh, I got to back up, right? Okay, let's go down here. Let's go down here and back up. Let me go down here. Big up Volcom guy. Big up Volcom guy. Big up Volcom guy. He saved that girl. He saved that girl, right, from being on the fucking creepy, weird camera thing. He saved that girl. Well done, fucking Volcom guy. Well done.
You guys be creeping on those girls over here in PB and shit? Creeping? Yeah. That's you, right? That's you, right?
You gotta relax, bro.
You're like the POV guy, right?
Bro, we have a camera.
Are you the about the camera, dude? I'm from here, bro.
Okay.
Your camera on, right?
Can I help you, bro?
Go to the other street, bro. Please. Out of respect for the locals and shit like that, please go to the other street. You grew up here. Do your videos where the fuck is a public place.
That's
but
great,
we don't respect
yeah.
it here.
Alright, that's fine, bro.
Mind?
You got anything else you want to say?
No, actually, that's what, I'm gonna say that.
Alright, great. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too,
bro. Alright, have a good day.
You too.
Thanks for sharing. This is what we're dealing with, guys.
Yeah, let's just keep moving.
Yeah, let's, yeah.
We're just trying to do it. Later, dog. You go shit somewhere else.
Right. He got run off from the pier, you know. He got run off from the pier. Volcom guy on the shirt, in the button-up shirt, ran him off the fucking pier. Go do that shit somewhere else. Go do that shit somewhere else. Big up, people. Okay, cool. Why does everyone act like the guy in the flannel would be a killer? He seems easy to knock out. Maybe. I just like the idea of somebody, a guy, standing up for the girl. I just like the idea of him standing up for the girl. She was obviously getting recorded without her consent. She didn't know the camera was there. She had no idea he's wearing fucking glasses with cameras on it. She was talking to him, and the guy kind of, you know, basically blew up this guy's spot and ruined the video. I like that. I like how he just ruined the video. He ruined the video, ruined the vibe. That's what I like. He ruined the video and ruined the vibe. Big up Volcom guy. That's what I fucking like. Standing up. He didn't know that girl from Adam. It wasn't like he was trying to bag her himself. He just wanted to interrupt it, to break it all up and make it obvious that he got the camera on, because he didn't disclose it to the girl. He didn't tell her she had a camera. He just did it himself. So I rate Volcom guy. Big up Volcom guy. I rate him. Hawk Tour. Am I the only person that was surprised that it was so quickly this happened? Life comes at you fast. 1 minute you're being begged to come to TV shows, the next you're selling feet pics for $10. So allegedly, Hawk Tour is on fucking OnlyFans. Allegedly, Hawk Tour is on OnlyFans selling feet pics, ready for me to release more feet stuff. Unlock to see if you do. $10 to see feet pics from fucking Hawk Tour. Am I the only person that is kind of shocked that it was so quickly the fall off from Hawk Tour? I thought she'd be around for not a long time, but a little longer than this. I don't think she would have to resort to this so quickly. This feels so fast. This feels like it's happened so fucking quick. Her star fell so fucking fast. Just the other day she was doing somewhat well, and then now she's on fucking OnlyFans selling feet pics. God damn, man. What the fuck happened to this lady? What the fuck happened? We know what happened. Probably the money ran out, and obviously that scam with the crypto. I think that crypto thing really fucked her. I think that crypto thing really, really fucking fucked her. But it's kind of crazy, man, how quickly it's fallen. She was up, and now she's down, super, super down. It's kind of crazy how down she is. It's kind of fucking crazy how down she is. Big up Hawk to her though. And then this post courtesy of Kira. Had $0 to her name. Accidentally became a massive meme. Quitted her job. Started selling Hawk Tour merch and failed. Started a podcast. Fails again. Launched a crypto coin that was a scam. Disappeared for a year. Goes broke again. Launched her OnlyFans. I'm surprised that the Hawk Tour merch didn't move. I remember when that merch first dropped, it was actually quite decent. It was quite well designed. Remember when I reviewed it? Maybe I'm being a simp. I don't know. But I didn't mind the designs of the Hawk Tour merch. I thought it was really well done. I thought it was a decent little collection. I'm surprised it didn't shift more. Not obviously to make enough money to like live and survive on, but Jesus Christ, man, it completely failed, didn't it? She had to start the podcast. Obviously, the podcast fairly made sense because she's not the most entertaining or captivating person in the world. So I'm not surprised the fucking podcast failed. But I was really surprised that her fucking merch failed as badly as it did. Really surprised me the merch failed. But the crypto coin came too quickly. I thought she could have stayed at this level for a little while longer. I thought she could have stayed at a level of being a podcaster, trying to make vlogs or whatever. I thought she could have stayed in that level a little bit longer. I don't think she had to go straight to the crypto coin shilling, the grift. I was surprised she went there. She went there too fast, personally. She went there too fast, man. Too fucking fast to the crypto scam, and that essentially fucked her. Man. The biggest fall off I've ever seen. Yeah, I can agree. That fucking fucked her. It really did. There was a time she said she would not do OF. Is it? Fucking no. When you say that, Hawk Tour tells followers to stop asking about OnlyFans. I just make funny jokes. Or among the things that hasn't been so great, in addition to dealing with imposter accounts on social media, Welch requested that people stop asking if she has an OnlyFans. Stop asking for a link in the bio for my OnlyFans. I don't even have an OnlyFans. There will never be an OnlyFans. Jesus Christ. Famous last words. When did she say that? She said that in 2024 only. 2 years ago she said she would never do an OnlyFans. 2 years later, here she is selling feet pics. Wow. 2 years ago she said she would never do OnlyFans, and 2 years later here she is selling fucking feet pics. God damn. Big up Gamebred. Dumb cow spits on Willie and then cleans. That's a good point. That's basically it, isn't it? That's basically who she is. Maybe I'm dumb for expecting more success. That's basically what she's known for, essentially. Fucking hell. Absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. The fall off is wild. But, I guess you got, and again, like, she's probably allergic to getting a job now. She definitely doesn't want to go back to working. That's a problem. Once you get a taste of this type of money, which is not real, this type of money where you're like a influencer, content creator person, it's not real. It's not like a normal existence. But she's also doesn't want to go back to working a regular job because this money and this lifestyle is probably too good to turn down. But she could avoid all this by just go get a job. She could have failed the podcast and then just dropped all of this and just went to go get a job. After this level here, she could have just gone to get a job. After you failed the podcast, after that level here, just go get a job, man. Just go get a fucking job. Fuck it. You don't have to do all the crypto coin thing. Just go get a job. It's more dignifying. You don't have to fucking, do you know what I mean, ruin your reputation or whatever that is. Then, if she just got a job, she could still be a guest on another show another time. Come back and be a guest. Still have a lot of goodwill within the community and the scene. Talk openly about how you fell off and stuff and joke about it. Be self-deprecating. People would love that shit. But the moment she did the coin, it completely, that's the thing, because she was, I feel like Hawk Tour girl was quite beloved because she was like this southern girl, innit? She had a bit of the southern charm about her. That accent, her demeanor. People kind of recognized a girl like that from their neighborhood or someone they grew up with. So people were kind of rooting for her. She had like a nice, I think people in the beginning were kind of rooting for her. Even though what she went viral for was really explicit and kind of hoary, people have kind of rooted for her. So when she did a crypto scam, it completely turned everyone against her. I think the crypto scam completely destroyed any goodwill that she had. That was a problem. She kind of fumbled there because people liked her. And then if you do crypto coin rug pull, people don't like you. Or you have to be comfortable with being hated. And I don't think she is. She's not Boogie 298. Do you know what I mean? She's not Boogie. So she wasn't going to be comfortable with everyone hating her. And here she is. Selling feet pics. Life comes at you fast, isn't it? Life comes at you. And they're saying this is her, right? Look, is this real? Or is this AI? It's not just posting on Instagram now. Fucking hell, man. I guess, innit? You gotta do what you gotta do to pay the bills, innit? You gotta do what you gotta do to pay the bills, I guess. You gotta do what you gotta do to pay the bills, I guess. You gotta do what you gotta do to pay the fucking bills. So, congrats to her for being, what's this? Took one for the team, not worth it. Is that what she's posting? I took one for the team, not worth it. Is this what she's posting on social media? Her getting a fucking, pedicure? Ready to release more? No way is this the content. You're paying $10 to see her get a pedicure. I think if you get scammed from her OnlyFans, you deserve it. I'm not gonna lie. I think if you're a man or whatever and you get scammed, but you deserve this. You deserve to get scammed. You deserve to lose your money. She's getting $10 per post for you to see her getting a fucking pedicure. You deserve to lose your money. You deserve to lose every single penny, every single cent, every single dollar, every single pound, every single euro. You deserve to fucking lose it. You deserve to lose it. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. Wow. A pedicure. She's not even like, I don't know, dipping her foot in like custard. I don't know. What do girls do? Custard or something? God damn. Ridiculous. Is that another one? Is that another post? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Quitted her job, you know, it's hilarious. Quitted is an actual word, is crazy. Quitted her job. Jesus Christ, man. She's just like, nah, not getting a fucking mother.
Who is this nigga? Who is this nigga?
All of my wasabi though.
Who is this nigga?
Hawk Tour, man. Anyway, big up Hawk Tour, innit? Big up Hawk Tour. Big up Blood Clot Hawk Tour. I don't know what she's doing out here, but big up her. Oh, have you guys seen this, by the way? You guys seen this, right? I'm sure you guys have seen this, right? This girl gets slapped in the face and starts
Powerful bunch.
Big up Aiden. Big up Aiden Spiznik. Big up Aiden Spiznik. Appreciate it, bro. 6 months being a member. You're a legend. Appreciate the support. Ongoing support. Big up Aiden Spiznik. Appreciate you. This girl from the power slap thing gets slapped in the face by her opponent and she starts crying. And the other opponent starts to enjoy it, starts to glow in it, right? Starts to really enjoy that her opponent's crying. But I think it's just involuntary tears, right? But still, she's crying a little bit. And then she gets her revenge. It's really good, this video. I really like this. Cool. I said, yeah, cool. Okay, it's pain. I think it's actually pain. Yeah, that's. By the way, is it me? Has anybody met a girl like this in real life that isn't annoying? This particular archetype. I don't know if they're like, what are they like, biracial, quarter caste or whatever they're. I don't think I've ever met a girl like this that's never not annoying. Am I bugging? I don't think I've ever met a girl like this that's never not annoying. Girls that look like this are always really annoying. Really annoying. I don't know what it is about girls like this. They kind of overcompensate. Maybe because they're fair skinned, they want to really, really emphasize that. No, I am black. My dad, look, and they always got a picture of their dad on their phone. They always got a picture to show you of their fucking black dad. Like, no, look, see, my dad's black. So, we get it, man. We get it. No, we get it. They've always got a picture on, or they've got a screenshot, a wallpaper with them and their sister, who's maybe a bit darker, with their kid. Oh, that's my nephew. And it's some black kid, you know? It's like some fucking black kid. Oh, I don't know. Where do you get this black kid from? Is he AI? Is he? I don't know. These girls like this are always annoying. These girls are never not annoying. Jesus Christ. Crazy. I don't know how that's even a sport. I don't know how that's even a sport. I have no idea. What's that? The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost. That often happens in war. Some of you may die by a sacrifice to make us great. Yo, big up American fucking tipping culture, by the way. $100 only, you know. That's crazy, man. Give him more money. Pizza delivery guy goes viral after delivering 30 pizzas at once to one address and getting a $100 tip. Is that it? This guy was delivering 100 pizzas to one location on one of those fucking one-wheel skateboard things, and you only got a $100 tip.
How many?
Wait.
How many pizzas is that?
Where is he going? Please follow him. Go fast. We have to see where he goes.
By the way, I don't think that's 100. That's not 100, is it? That does look like 100 to me. Off my eye, that does look like 100 to me.
That many pizzas. No, get closer. He's got his little safety flag.
Do we know anybody over here that has this many people?
He's going uphill. Uphill too. He's going uphill. He's going uphill on one of these things. Uphill.
Is he gonna make it up this hill?
He looks lost. Also, what is that? Babe, what is that like? What is he on?
It's just one of those one wheels.
Like a skateboard? Okay, wait. Oh, slow down. Dude, look at these houses.
Wow.
These houses are huge.
Jesus Christ.
Look at this one on the right.
Holy crap.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's slowing down.
Imagine growing up like how can you be fucking normal growing up in a house like this? How can you not turn into an asshole? Honestly, it's gonna be a miracle if you grow up in a house like that and you're not an asshole. Your house looks like a fucking I don't know, like a consulate, right? Look at your house. Imagine growing up in a house like that. How could you be even? How could you be normal? How can you be fucking even killed? How can you be level headed? How? That's your house. Fucking hell.
Oh, he's slowing down. Is this the house?
Wait, is this it? Because that would feed that many people. Should we ask him if he needs help?
I don't. Is he going for this hill?
Oh.
I know he's a pro on that board though. He's a fucking pro on the board.
Oh my word.
Just get off it and walk in it. Yeah, walk now. You might as well walk now.
Oh,
yeah, you might as well walk now.
Oh. He's gonna walk it up.
Oh my
He's leaving a
God.
scooter thing. There has to be a party here. They couldn't have picked. Look at how big this hill is.
Stack of pizzas is the size.
To be fair, it's not their
the
fault
other
that he
cars
did it
are
on his
watching,
fucking
too.
one wheel, did he? You should.
I need to see who's here. Who? Do you think it's like a famous person?
Yeah.
This has to be a setup, right? This ain't real.
Carrie Underwood ordering lots of pizza.
The people in the car are kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. The people narrating in the car are super fucking annoying.
We're about to find out.
I need to see.
You better get a good tip for this. Oh.
Oh, it's a tiny little girl. She loves it.
Yo, big up Gabriel Footballer. AZ, you win the Euro Million tomorrow. Bet you never come back to random show at Southern Coilab to take over. No, you don't know me well, brother. You don't know me. I'm not the type of guy, man. I'm not the type of guy that shit will go straight to, funding this and just making sure I don't have to do anything, work or anything. I'll be doing this. I'll do this for fun. What'll be the fun of not streaming? Streaming is fucking fun as fuck. And especially if you did it with Euro Millions in your fucking bank account, you could definitely go crazy. I wouldn't care. I'd let my channel get demonetized and cancelled every 2 minutes. I'll be playing the most wild shit on here. Just start a new channel. Start another channel. I wouldn't give a fuck. It would be fun as fuck. It would be so fun. Just start playing just doing the most egregious things on here. It would be so vibes. Oh yeah, no, for sure I set that. Big up Gamebred. No, I set that for sure. I set up the pint. No, I set up the pints. I'll set up for sure. Euro Millions will set that up. We'll set that up the next day. The panel we set up the next day. We did get that all sorted. We'll actually do a tour. We'll do one in London. We'll do one in Europe. We'll do one in North America. We'd actually do a tour. We'll do a fucking tour. One stopper in Euro Millions, of course. There'll be giveaways. There'll be all sorts of things. I'll be going in. There'll be fucking giveaways, you know. There'll be fucking I'll do that fucking, what's his name? I love what Thingy does. What's his name? I love what Moist Critical does. I don't think he does them anymore. But Moist Critical sometimes during Christmas will randomly start doing things where he'll start doing kind of like a lottery thing where people will submit like, oh, what you want and stuff, and then you just select random numbers and then send people money through paper. Okay, cool. You said you wanted a washing machine. Here you go. You know what I mean? You just start select random numbers a lottery. Like, I think you sign up on a sheet, and then he puts everyone's requests into like a generator and generates their numbers and just sends people money. I'd do that instantly. I'd love that. That'd be so fucking fun. Because again, I've grown up in a house where I wasn't really too fond of receiving presents. I'm not really a fan of that. I'm not the biggest fan of that, but giving them is great. You know what I mean? See other people happy when they get something is fucking awesome. So that would be the first thing I'll do. One of the first things I'll do. But yeah, it'll be super fun. I think, to be fair, that's probably why I'd like a lot of these content creators. I never understand. Like, they don't really take chance. A lot of the ones I have, like, fuck you money, don't really take. That's why you have to rate iShowSpeed. When you have fuck you money, you should be doing what iShowSpeed is doing. You should be touring Africa, going to South America. You should be going crazy. But a lot of these guys just get comfortable. They just get bigger. They just do what I'm doing on a bigger level, on a nice level. They get like a mansion with like a really sick backdrop, and they're not really doing anything fun or anything a little bit, you know, out of the box. I think you should do that more often, you know. Or like this. Imagine you doing a pizza party. Imagine I'm doing the quote unquote pizza party, and then you do the pizza party. You just, I don't know. You just send pizzas to people randomly. You're like, okay, cool, let's do a pizza pie, we eat together. You just send fucking 10 pieces around the world to different people. You know what I mean? Like that'd be fucking fun as fuck. So yeah, I'll do it for fun. Brother, I was doing this with one viewer, right? I was doing this with one viewer and having the time of my life. There's no way I would stop doing this because I won Euro Millions. It's not gonna happen. This is fun. And that, you know, we don't have a lot of fun things to do. So yeah, everybody fun max this year. Everybody fun max this year. Whatever you like to do that makes you happy, that makes you want to wake up in the morning, double down on that.
They're loving it. They're taking photos of it.
Yeah, exactly, Coiler. That's what I want to do. Exactly. That's what I like. Big up Andrew from Crucible sent me and 200 others $200 for Thanksgiving. Exactly. That's the thing I love to do, brother. That's what I want to do. That to me is way more fulfilling than, I don't know. I always talk about Lamborghini because it's a fucking streamer thing, but it's more fulfilling than having a fucking Tesla Cybertruck. It's more fulfilling than having a fucking bust down watch. You know what I mean? Like, way more fulfilling. Okay, cool. Christmas marathon stream. I don't know. Every day on Christmas, giving away fucking, I don't know, however much. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's sick. To like 10 people each day. Like, that'd be fucking vibes, man. Vibes. Everybody's having a laugh. Everybody's having a laugh. I fucking love it.
Yeah, they said they're having a party. They're TikToking it for sure.
By the way, verdicts on the stream chat. F for fake, R for real. People tell me in the stream chat. F for fake, R for real. What do we think? F for fake, R for real. F for fake, R for real. I'm saying fake as fuck.
Wait, yeah, they've got pizza. He's gonna get tipped, right? Maybe it's a bachelorette party. Oh my word, it just folds up. Okay, they tipped him. What'd they tip him?
I'm really pulling for this guy.
I know. Did they tip you?
What did you say?
Did they tip you?
Did they tip me?
Yeah.
Yeah. They gave me $100.
Oh, that's good. We followed you down the street down there to the left. I made him follow you.
We were actually supposed to go the other way.
I'll let you guys get in front this time.
Okay, you're awesome.
Honestly, just, if that's real, mind your business anyway. If that's real, mind your business. Let the guy get on with his fucking work. Mind your business, isn't it? Honestly, not everything has to be fucking content. Even if that's real, aren't they a couple? Don't they have kids? Like, go look after yourselves. I don't know, go bang each other. I don't know, go and have dinner. Why the fuck are you guys following around the guy on the fucking one wheel? Like, honestly, so much time. Like, so it was bored out here, innit? If that's real, they're fucking weirdos. If that's fake, it'll be better. But if that's real, like, leave the guy in peace to do his fucking job and go your own separate way. Like, maybe the initial video, cool, but following him is crazy. Oh, bless. Everybody flakes. I brought Tony. Oh, bless. To be fair, that's how it really do be, though. That's how it really do be. Your pets really do be the most loyalist, isn't it? Your pets really are the ones that really hold you down. They're the ride or die ones for sure. They're there throughout all the ups and downs. Cool. Large. Yeah, you seen this one, isn't it? I think this one was the worst one. This one was this is the last expression one I'll show before we can move on. But am I the only person that didn't know missiles didn't? I thought missiles. Maybe I'm too used to seeing things in cartoons. I thought missiles always land like downwards, like like an arrow, like a bullet type of thing. This is just falling. Maybe the propulsion system in it kind of failed or something. But I didn't know missiles fall like this or land. Like explode. I thought missiles.
You have a gun?
Like
We're fun maxing and mogging sad maxers.
Exactly. A bit casual. Exactly. Sad maxers is crazy. I don't like the terms. Honestly, I don't like the term sad maxer because that instantly makes me sad. When you say sad maxer, it instantly makes me sad. Of course, classic internet, right? Classic internet. He had to flip the camera to get his reaction. Classic internet. He had to flip the camera so we could see his reaction. Classic internet.
Oh my god.
No one's gonna believe me if you don't see me, innit? No one's gonna believe me if you don't see me. I love how you can hear the sandals, by the way. That's why I don't wear sandals. Look at the lack of movement. I like you can hear the sandals. You can hear all the fucking sandals, innit? You can hear all the fucking sandals slapping as they walk running down the street. Oh, by the way, some of you pro guns rights people will love this, right? Some of you is it First Amendment, right? Yeah, some of you is it First Amendment gun thing? Is it First Amendment, right? Whatever. Some of you pro gun people out there will fucking love this. Some of you pro gun people out there will fucking love this.
Alright, so boom, you see me chilling right here on my couch, no socks on and shit like that. My son chilling, playing his game, eating cereal. It's about 10:20 at night, and all of a sudden, I hear my motherfucking car alarm go off. So I'm like, oh hell no! I bounce up, I run to my room and shit. I grab the blicky just in case shit gets sticky. My son chilling right there, still playing this game. He like, what happened, Dad? And the nigga gonna slurp his little last milk and shit like that. And then I go outside. I see the nigga walking away with my son backpack. I'm like,
put that shit, put it back. Drop it, nigga. Yes, sir. Drop it, nigga. That's my son backpack. I'll kill you right now. I don't give a fuck what you is, nigga. Yes, sir. Take it out your pockets, nigga, right now. All that. I'll kill you. Yeah, stay right there, bro. Stay right there, bro.
All right, pause the story right here. So basically, I'm about to go downstairs and put my foot all in this nigga ass, right? But first, I need some shoes. So I tell my son,
I'm not going nowhere. Give me my shoes, son. I'm going nowhere.
You see how fast the nigga brought me?
Get my shoes, son. I love the son, by the way. Get my shoes, son. I'm a kill somebody. Get me some shoes, son, so daddy can kill this guy.
Them shoes, boy, that nigga was not playing. He was on the same bullshit I was on.
Yeah, big up Mark Yeller. Big up Mark Yeller. Big up Mark Yeller. Big up Mark Yeller. Big up Mark Yeller.
Stay right there too. I ain't going nowhere.
So I get downstairs, I put my foot all in this nigga ass. Right?
Shut up talking to me, nigga.
I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about? None of that shit. I just know the nigga had a pocket full of my money from my armrest, and he had a couple little things that I had in my armrest and shit like that. And he had my son's backpack. I didn't give a fuck. I seen red straight up.
Ain't no chance, bro. Say one more word to me, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm really about to knock you the fuck out. Say one more word to me, bro.
I stop and ask my son, you straight?
Right,
this nigga gonna tell me.
No.
What?
No, I'm scared now, because it's that mother.
You almost had me one, boy. Shut up talking to me, boy. Almost had me one today. Yeah, you better be scared. Almost had me one today, nigga. Yeah, you tried to run off too. Oh yeah, I was on.
If someone steals your bag, people in the stream chat, let me know in America. If somebody steals a bag from your car and you see them doing it, and you come out of your house and shoot them, would that be self-defense?
Does that count? If a guy smashes your car, you don't see him smash the window, you just see him taking a bag, running away from your car, and you shoot them. Is that self-defense? Is that stand your ground? I don't know. What the fuck is that? Or is that murder? You see them running down the street with your kid's Spider-Man backpack. You see them running down the street with your kid's Spider-Man backpack, and you get your Glock, and you aim, you breathe. You bring your shoulders in, right? You bring your shoulders in, right? You bring your shoulders in. You hold. as you just as about to pull the trigger, you exhale. Center mass. 3 shots center mass. 3 shots center mass. Will you go to prison?
Yo, ass.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Sazi, big up
The other day,
Sazi.
all the lights in my house suddenly went out, and my security camera turned off. So I grabbed gun and sweeped the house. Neighbor suddenly knocked on my door to check if the block's lights were out, and I almost blew her brains
Jesus
out.
Christ.
America, baby.
Innit? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. America, baby, for sure. America, baby, for sure. God damn, man. America, baby. A Jehovah's Witness comes and knocks on an innocent somebody offering you faster broadband knocks on your door at the wrong time, nearly can get their head blown off, innit? A fucking door-to-door salesman offering you fucking faster broadband, asking if you need home insurance. Could nearly get their head blown off in the wrong day.
Time when you really gotta watch your kids because they're fucking sponges. Look what this little nigga is in the damn room. Get the fuck out of here, son. That's not cool. Anyway, the police came out. They came and got this nigga. Got him the fuck up out of here. The lesson is, stop fucking with people's shit. Straight up.
Fucking no. Pulling out the blicky in front of us. He was looking forward to I think he skipped in it when he saw the other guy. He was skipping when he got the gun in it. He was happy. Look at him. He was happy as fuck.
I hear my motherfucking car alarm.
He was skipping. He was ready to go.
It's about 10:20 at night, and all of a sudden, I hear my motherfucking car alarm go.
I loved it. He loved it. Innit? He fucking loved it. Big up him. By the way, why's your son up at 10:20 at night? That's definitely single dad shit, innit? Why's your kid up at 10:20 at night? What's your son up for? He's a bit too young to be up that late, no? 10:20 at night. He's up. Or is that the weekend? God damn. 10:20. Fair play. So do you want Shia LaBeouf before we go into Golden Hour? Let's do some Shia LaBeouf before we get in Golden Hour. Shia LaBeouf speaks about the abuse allegations his ex-girlfriend and singer FKA Twigs made against him. Response to ex-wife actress Mia Goth. Jesus Christ, he's got a lot of exes, isn't it? Ex-girlfriend, ex-wife. I think you might be the problem, brother. He's got a lot of back-to-back ex-girlfriends and wives. I think you might be the problem. I'm not gonna lie. They all come in different colors and creeds, right? One biracial, one Asian, one white, one this. All different types of girls who liked him initially, but they've all left. I think there's a common factor here. You know, all the girls keep leaving. I think there's a common factor here, Mr. Shia LaBeouf. I think there's a common factor here.
Is the major controversy and everything like that 2 or 3 years ago? How do you look back in the review?
Twigs and all that? Yeah. Bro, she's a good girl, bro. That's a good girl.
But looking back in the rearview, do you feel like working the program after that helps you kind of rectify?
Nah, because the program, you know, sometimes when you get arrested, the court just says, hey, you got to go do this or that to like mitigate charges, you know? So they force you to do like rehab and like go to, you know, anger.
Force you to do rehab, bro. So you don't think you need it? Shia LaBeouf, they force you to do rehab, so you don't think you need it, bro?
Management, so like that's not what the issue with me and her was. The issue with me and her had to do with jealousy and bullshit, manipulation, and some stuff she talked about, and some stuff that you know what I mean.
What?
But that's my fault too, right there. You know what I mean? That's on me too. That's not on her. That's on me. That's a good girl. She's a fucking incredible artist, bro. Pay attention to her work. She's amazing.
When you say it's on you, like,
It's nothing controversial. Let me say something somewhat mildly controversial. I know it's kind of annoying and it's kind of abusive in it. I don't know. I know it's not the greatest that he's a bit vague, intentionally so. in the details and avoiding actually saying the things that he did and fucked up on. But I actually think it's quite good for a man not to do that, you know? I think it's a woman's pay. If a woman wants to go and you know, tell her story about you and your abuse in the fucking paper, you got to just hold that, you know what I mean? I don't think you should then go on and, you know, if she gave her story to the fucking New York Times, you shouldn't be going to the Wall Street Journal and sharing your story, the truth about my relationship with FKA Twigs. That's not a manly thing to do. I think that is incredibly not manly. Even if you weren't in the wrong, you just swallow it. Whatever they say about you in the public, you just have to swallow it. You don't try and counteract and, you know, reply and clap back and shit. That's like, imagine a grown ass man clapping back. Like, that's lame. Let the wife, if the wife one goes out there and admonish you and, you know, tear your name up and drag your reputation through the mud, it is what it is. You have to just take that on the chin. You have to hold that. You have to hold that L. I think men probably are put on this earth to hold L's. You're put on this earth to hold L's. I think you should hold the fucking L. Firm the fucking L, and just keep your head down, grind, make it right in your next relationship, you know, and kind of fix the things that you couldn't in your previous one, just make it right with your, you know what I mean? But you shouldn't be out here trying to correct the record. So even she did say what she said about him, which wasn't the greatest stuff, right? FKA Twigs, I think he's doing the right thing by not actually going into detail about what she said that wasn't right and how she may have bent the truth here.
Whatever she said, run with most of it.
Were you able to work some of that stuff out behind closed doors?
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I follow the news and shit. You saw your ex-wife said that you should be in rehab.
You gotta say what you gotta say, bro. Save faith. Let her live. That's a good girl. That's one of the best girls that ever lived. She's incredible, that woman.
Mia Goth, innit? His ex-wife, Mia Goth. To be fair, that is a good point. Her star is ascending, right? Shia LaBeouf's star, unfortunately, is descending, mostly due to his own issues. But my God, she was probably the best. I thought Mia Goth was probably the best thing about Frankenstein. I didn't really enjoy Jacob Elordi's take on Frankenstein. I thought Mia Goth was actually better. I thought she was actually the standout, and the other guy too, the guy that plays the Doctor. I thought he was maybe the standout. I don't think Jacob Elordi was that impressive in fucking Frankenstein. So her star's ascending. She's very well liked, Mia Goth. So I think it probably was her publicist or her team saying, "Hey, you need to come out and really distance yourself from this guy." And she kind of said what she said after the whole New Orleans, you know, debacle. But yeah, that's like, or the Mardi Gras. That's actually a good thing he said there. Like she's got to do what she has to do. You know what I mean? She's a star. It is what it is. And they've got a kid together too, right? I think.
Incredible. That's an incredible woman.
Is that a relationship that you think you want to?
Big up Teju. No. Big up Teju. So Brian should have stayed silent. That's not why I said Teju. When those are allegations against you that are, like, you know, people saying you raped them. Those are not relationships. Those are just women saying that, like, you know, accusations about him, which are, I think, crazy. You should never let anybody get away with that. If somebody's coming out saying that you raped them or you abused them or you're a harasser or whatever, you should always be correct in record for the sake of your name, your family name, and just your conscience. But I think if it's a past relationship and somebody's saying something about you, especially if you're a celebrity and you're a guy, like, just hold it. Like, who gives a fuck? Do you know what I mean? Like, just let them say what they got to say. Like, if anything, your lack of response and the story kind of dying would actually allow you to move on quicker than you having back and forths and making every interview you do about clearing the record, or I need to set the record straight about my baby mother, about the mother of my children. That's lame. I think men that do that are like, every guy that likes to argue with women, I never respect. Men who like to argue with women in public, I never respect. Men who like to argue with women in private, I'd never respect. I don't think men should ever argue with women. Whatever happened. You just move on, you keep it moving. Like, none of this like back and forth shit. Especially in his case, because he's probably guilty of everything, right? Especially in his case, because whatever those women have said about him is probably true. You can see by his behavior and shit, you know, he's quite destructive. So you can see whatever they've said about him, there's probably a lot of truth in it. So he probably should hold it. If there's anybody that should just firm the L, it's him.
She's incredible. Mia Goth, incredible, all time, 10 out of 10.
So your long-term plan would be to repair that?
Repair nothing. We're good as is. What you mean? It's my girl.
I just read that you guys divorced.
Be up, Game Bread. Don't worry, brother. Enjoy, brother. Don't worry. No one's going to ignore anyone, brother. Enjoy. Live life to the fullest. We're fun maxing out here. Enjoy.
That's true. Yeah, but we're in a good spot. I mean, this isn't new. See, that's what the thing. It's new for you guys. We've been there for a while, and we're trying to figure out co-parenting, and we're good. She's a good girl. Even through all this, like, she gives me grace. I still talk to my kid twice a day. She's a good woman, bro.
Yeah.
Any other woman would be like, yo, fuck you, get out of here. I don't want to talk to you. She don't do that to me. I'm on my phone with my kid twice a day. You know, even when things are hanky, she's a good woman. That's a great woman.
Yeah, I grew up with co-parenting my whole life, so
it
was great because they had a functional relationship. Like you said, when you argue around the kid, it's terrible.
Terrible. So we're trying to build something else, you know, and we're there. My kid is happy, dog. My kid is fucking.
How old are they?
She's 3.
So just now getting to that age where she sort of has figured out what's going on.
She knows daddy's a Rolling Stone. She knew that for a while. And she knows mommy's a Rolling Stone too. In her way. She got cool parents.
Yeah.
She's gonna be a cool kid.
That's for sure, dude. Yeah. Do you envision a world one day where there's gonna be like split custody type of deal?
No, we don't talk about that. We're good about that type of stuff. It's just like they're getting ready. She's going to film in France. I got to film in April, so I got some time where I'm gonna run out there and go be dad for a minute while mommy's got to film. And we're in a circus. We're the circus family.
Bar fights and shit. How would you minimize that in the future?
With bar fights and shit, how you minimize that in the future? Boy, you got me. Wait a second. I got a better answer. Give me a second, bro.
Okay, cool.
The fact that he never thought about that before he raised that question is kind of concerning, isn't it? You've never considered about maybe trying to lay off having bar fights, bro. At your level of celebrity, at your level of talent. You've never considered it in your head. Hey, maybe I should stop getting into conflict with people in bars. He's never contemplated that idea in his head. That's worrying. That's very worrying. That's very, very worrying that he's never contemplated the idea in his head of maybe chilling with the bar fights. I think all the women in his life might be telling the truth. I think all the women in Shia LaBeouf's life may be telling the truth.
I had look how smart I was right here, bro. I look like a fucking scholar right here with this shit. Look at my look how I did it right here. Wait, look at the shape, fool.
You do look pretty
stop
smart.
for a second. Let me think for a second. Look at the shape though. I look like I'm thinking, huh? Look like I'm thinking hard as fuck, bro. Oh my God. I'm thinking so hard. What was the question?
Do you have a gun?
Fucking hell. Fuck.
Trainers with a suit should be a crime.
Yeah. But he's not really a style guy, innit? I think that's part of his charm, innit? I think Andrew, that's kind of part of his thing. He kind of purposely tries to look a bit disheveled and a little bit, you know, like a supply teacher. That's what he is. He's got that supply teacher chic about him, you know. So yeah. Anyway, Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf claims that Kendrick Lamar told him to choose. No, let's play the clip. I'll just play the clip.
About none of this shit.
No facts.
I remember asking Kendrick one time, like, bro, hey, Trump or Kamala, he was like, you think I give a fuck about this shit? Like, he got real life.
Yeah.
You know?
I just remember there was one day where it was like either Epstein does horrible shit or it's you having fun, and it was no.
Right, so if you got to pick, hey man, come with me. I'm the good one.
Yeah, and you're not.
I guess, man. I guess you're the good one. Another one. Shia LaBeouf opens up about being heartbroken over his ex. Oh, okay. What? Okay, cool. After his ex Shia LaBeouf and says bar fights happen because people were clout chasing. What?
Yeah. But it was like a permanent move that you're planning?
Family on both sides. So, you know what I mean? Heartbreak. Shit didn't work out. I had a dream that I was trying to build in Pasadena. It didn't work out, you know, because of me. And then, so I moved out here and started trying to build something new out here, like a landing pod. It's like an outpost. You're in an outpost right now. This isn't a house yet. It's an outpost. You know what I mean? It's like a... You know.
Oh, this is his crib. Oh, this is Shia LaBeouf's crib in New Orleans. Okay, now I understand. So that picture of him buying art from these two black kids, they were in his crib, they were in his house. So he's trying to create his own little, I don't know. What's fucking Andrew what's it called, the factory? Andrew Warhol's factory, the place where everyone kind of took pictures and shit. He's trying to create his own little spot. Fair.
I mean,
you said heartbreak?
Oh my God, yeah. But you know what I mean? But you got to deal with that, and God puts that on your heart for a reason. And I feel like it's not new heartbreak. You know, it's heartbreak is, I don't want to talk too much about it. It's not my story alone to tell, but my side is, you know, I failed my marriage. And so I had to own up to that. So that's why I had to move out here. So I moved out here and started trying to rebuild, was having a good time, and then, you know, hit a roadblock right there.
And where do you think that roadblock began?
I think that roadblock began with clout chasing.
In what sense?
I'm a bright light, G. So I come out here, I'm out here. And That's sexy. You know what I mean? So I think, but it's not my, we're gonna get to it. I don't want to, no, but that's not to diminish on that side either. I fucked up, you know what I mean? But.
You mean like clout chasing is what led to you having an altercation, pretty much?
Yeah.
Can you break down like what happened that led up to that fight?
I was drunk, and then
oh really?
I felt infringed upon. Yeah, like in terms of my proximity, but I wasn't in my right mind, and so it's on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to get into the mechanics of how that happens, because you know so much of this story is about you being a public figure and being in the limelight for so long. Anytime you pop out somewhere, especially on the party tip, the first thing people are going to say is like, "Let me get a picture, let me take a video." What was it about these particular interactions, like at our bar specifically, that like made things escalate? You think?
I don't know, bro. I have no idea, bro. I'll be honest with you, it's probably just my fault, bro. Somewhere, I don't know how.
You know what's worse about people like this? When you don't know you're a liability. I think it's better with people like this when they know they're a liability, when they know they're a mess. I don't think he thinks he's a mess or a liability. I think he truly believes he's a rock star. He truly believes this is like, yeah, I'm living like a rock star, innit? You want Hollywood actor, this is what a Hollywood actor is. He doesn't really believe, he doesn't really understand that he's maybe taking it a little bit too far. He's maybe being a little bit too self-destructive, you know? I don't think he realizes how annoying he is. That's the problem. I think you know how you have this idea, like I've said before I've said it before previous times on Tatk especially. You know how sometimes when you're high you have this idea of what you look like when you're talking, but then when you actually see what you sound like when you're talking, or see how people look at you when you're talking, it's not the same. You've always been that way. You're in the bar, you're tipsy, you're a little bit high, you maybe off a couple of beans, you think you look and sound a particular way. But then looking at yourself through other people's eyes, or if somebody, God forbid, if somebody recorded a video of you, God forbid if somebody recorded a video of you and you play it back, you're like, shit, that's not how I remember it. Yeah, because you're you. You think you sound cool, but you actually look like a fucking mess. You sound like a fucking mess. So I don't think he actually understands how he kind of comes across, which is probably worse. Oh yeah, exactly. Big up Coiler. Exactly. This guy's be a terrible hang. Exactly. That's why I think he'd be a terrible hang, because I don't think he knows he's a mess. That's why, oddly, you know what? This is a strange thing to say here, right? This might be a bad take. Another Hall of Fame bad AZ take, right? Another Hall of Fame bad AZ take. I actually think Burt Kreischer will be a better hang than Shia LaBeouf. I think if you were on a bit of a tear up, if you wanted to get a little bit Larry, if you wanted to get a little bit naughty, get a little bit cheeky with the bevs and stuff, right? With the booze, I think Burt Kreischer's a way more funner hang than fucking Shia LaBeouf. Burt Kreischer knows he's a mess. Burt Kreischer knows he's a mess, but he will try to temper it. At least he'll be acknowledging the mess. I think Shia LaBeouf takes himself very seriously, very, very seriously, and thinks he's a rock star. I'll take Burt Kreischer over Shia LaBeouf drinking partner any day of the week. Any day of the week.
Well, I'm gonna figure it out, dog. You're catching me. This is why this is beautiful. I don't know many people be open to this. I don't have answers yet.
I don't have answers yet. Okay. Shia LaBeouf goes off on Mike Piazza for rejecting him 90 times for an autograph when he was a kid. Who the fuck is Mike Piazza? Who the fuck is Mike Piazza? Who's that? Really? Mike Piazza. He rejected autographs from him when he was a child. Is this guy still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. Rah, Mike Piazza is an American former baseball player, played the Major League 1992-2007. He's a member of the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. Damn, he's a Hall of Fame member. Really? He hates this guy. That's so random. So this guy didn't give him autographs when he was a kid. He didn't sign an autograph for him 90 plus times. Fucking hell, Mike Piazza, man. Did Mike Piazza create the monster we have today? Did Mike Piazza inadvertently create the monster we have today in Shia LaBeouf? Okay, let's play this.
I take a bunch of pictures like I'm a golden retriever or a governor or something like that, because I like what it does for people's lives. I remember trying to get Mike Piazza's autograph, motherfucker. You know what I mean? For my whole life, Mike Piazza.
Were you waiting outside the fence?
Every day, this guy, bro. We used to go to these Dodger games. Big Brothers program used to give these tickets out. You go fucking Dodger game. Me and all of them dudes would be sitting in the parking lot. Brent Butler always signed. Hideo Nomo always signed. Mike Piazza.
Just a cold
Mike
heart.
Piazza, you're a bitch, bro.
To be fair though, to be fair, I feel him. To be fair, I feel him. To be fair, I fucking feel him on this. Usually to me, little small indiscretions, little small slights, they sit with me for years. I don't forgive that shit. I don't forgive that shit. Like I always say, one of the reasons why I hate Palace to this day, one of the reasons why I fucking hate Palace, right, the brand. One of the reasons why I fucking will never wear a Palace item in my entire life ever again, even though they still make some decent stuff here and there, I'll never be seen dead wearing a Palace item. And I always talk about how much I fucking hate the brand, is because I had one somewhat less than good experience, like bumping into the founder, which is early on when the brand kind of first started. I remember I always share this story. I'm pretty sure I bought the first 5 designs they made Palace when they first started, literally the first 5. If you remember when they launched, you know, Wagwan, if you were around London at the time they first started, I think originally they were kind of like PWBC or something, right? They used to make videos and shit on old VCR cameras with the whole old VHS kind of look and shit. They used to roll around kind of big in a big crew. Everyone was kind of like looking at them like they'll be the next Supreme. It kind of fallen off now, Palace. It's not as good as it once was, but they were really at that one point like kind of pushing the envelope when it come to skate videos and just aesthetics and clothes and shit. So I literally think I bought the first 5 items they ever made. Literally bought them, right? And I remember I was working in this Nike. So again, I was working in a Nike shop, which is a pretty cool one. So you'd think my level of clout or whatever was on a level that would, you know, maybe make them a little bit more affable to my conversations. So at the time there was an activation, some sort of event at the store I was working in, right? So I was working in the store, there's a cool event happening, blah, blah, blah. One of the founders of Palace rolls in with his crew. And I see them and, oh shit, it's Founder Palace. And obviously I'm wearing the stuff at the time. It's fucking coincidence I'm wearing the fucking t-shirt that they've made. And, you know, I don't think there's even an acknowledgement that I had a t-shirt. It was just weird. I was like, hold on, you guys just started. Like, this is not like a big brand. You guys just started. You'd probably be happy. Oh my God, you're sick. You bought the tee. Thanks for the support. None of that shit. So I had to kind of strike the combo first. And I remember I asked something like, oh, you guys should start making hats. I'd love to see this stuff on a hat. I can't wait for you guys to make, because I think at that time I was wearing loads of baseball caps. And I remember the guy just giving me the most like deadest like look. Like he kind of looked straight through me like, yeah, sure, we should do hats. Thanks for the advice, bro. We should do hats. Like kind of like that condescending look. And I remember that one, again, it was probably a minor thing. Who knows? He probably might have been smoking before. He probably didn't. Who knows what the reason was for who knows what his reply was. But from that day, I never wore Palace again. I never put it on again. I was like, all right, cool. No problem. You know, fuck you forever. So I kind of understand what he's saying here. Sometimes those slights, especially when you're younger, and you're a little bit more like open, doughy-eyed and naive, and you're kind of like, you know, because nowadays I would never do that, right? Nowadays I would never, I'm buying a brand for myself. I don't give a shit about getting acknowledgement for the founder, right? I'd never go up to somebody and say, oh my God, so I'd never do that. But you know, the irony of it is of that situation is that I think a couple of months later, guess who walks into the store? Bitch, you guessed it, James Jebbia, the founder of Supreme. So a couple months after I got kind of big timed, I got kind of egoed, I got kind of stunted on, right, by the Palace founder. The fucking founder of fucking Supreme, James Jebbia, walks in to the store. At that point, I think the Supreme London store hadn't opened yet. So allegedly he was in London, like scouting locations, looking at other stores, seeing what they do, bit of market research. And he was in there, like he was in my store that I was working in the Nike with the head of fucking Gimme 5, which is a big kind of like, they were like I don't know what a distribution, whatever. Fucking, they used to like distribute a lot of stuff, and they had a store called Hide Up. Blah, 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 who cares? But yeah, James Jebbia was in the store, and I said hi to him, and he was lovely. He stopped, had a little chat. Do you know what I mean? I was like, okay, there's this guy, James Jebbia, who's like literally created Supreme's, one of the greatest fucking streetwear brands of all time, right? He's willing to say hi and have a normal conversation, and thanks. And when I said I love the brand, thank you for the support and shit. But this motherfucker who just started the brand in his fucking bedroom, and I bought 5 of those t-shirts that he made in his fucking bedroom, can't even, do you know what I mean? Give me the slightest level of acknowledgement that I'm supporting this fucking brand. And I think at that time too, the t-shirts weren't cheap. They weren't cheap either. So you know what I mean? I paid for 5 of those bitches. And I got cold, and I got fucking left on red, left on scene, let's say. So I understand the rage. I understand the rage.
How many times do you think he rejected signing up?
Every day, bro. I did it I used to go out there 90 times probably. Rejected me 90 times. So what it did was, I'm gonna sign them all. So when I got on, it was like, yo, fuck Mike Piazza.
So you don't turn down any pictures?
Never. Never, ever.
Not
unless I'm with my kid, or I'm eating some food, or I'm chasing some ass.
Because you feel like you're helping people, validating.
Yeah, what did God do it for? Why did he do it? Why did he do this to me? You know what I mean? What is the purpose?
So when G says LA, well, man, I gotcha, but I'm still coast to coast like I'm Mike Piazza,
That is sick, man. That is sick. That is sick. That is sick. That is sick. Big up, Shia LaBeouf, man. Big up Blood Clot Shia LaBeouf. I love him. Cool. Another one.
On the sick one.
Hey.
Shia LaBeouf thoughts on the Epstein files and reflects on his he will not divide us project.
The thing.
You see all the Epstein stuff when you were on the sick one.
Hey, people gotta get right. You know what I mean? You gotta own up. You gotta get right. People gotta get right. People gotta get right.
But were you peeping game when you were like out and about, like on the same day all these documents are dropping?
Nah, bro. I was fucking chasing ass on Mardi Gras. What do you mean? I wasn't paying no attention to Epstein files. Nah, this shit is beyond me, bro. I don't get into this shit.
Yeah, I just wondered. It was like the biggest news story in the world for a couple of days was Epstein.
If you got no life, you know, you're just sitting in a fucking hole all day. You're not, chasing ass and getting at it. And motherfuckers that are in the street, they don't give a fuck about this stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Is he right here? Is he right? Do most of us not give a fuck about Epstein files? Do most people in the real life don't really give a fuck about Epstein files? Maybe it's got some truth to it. Maybe at the first glance, cool. But like the deep dive, people don't really care, do they? Really, it's like, look, none of these motherfuckers are gonna go to prison. It is what it is, isn't it? Like, I'm just gonna carry on. I mean, I'm gonna go get my double cheeseburger. I'm gonna go watch my kid fucking do ballet. You know, I'm gonna go to the pub and buy a bit. Like, do people actually care in real life? I wonder. Do they really care, or is it just noise on social media? Big up, Gamebred. Okay, I don't give a penis. I'm outraged, but I'm outraged and I'm not getting over it. Okay, big up, or Josie. Not really, nothing ever will change. Not really, nothing will change. Okay, fair enough. He's protecting Spielberg. Oh, is it? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, is he protecting us? Okay, people care. Okay, people do care. Okay, maybe.
If you're sitting home all day, just like, who got kidnapped? You know what I mean? Your life sucks. You know, you're a normie.
Who got kidnapped?
Fuck off. But if you're out here, nobody gives a fuck about none of this shit.
No, facts.
I remember asking Kendrick one time, like, bro, hey, Trump or Kamala, he was like, you think I give a fuck about this shit? Like, he got real life.
Yeah.
You know?
I just remember there was one day where it was like either Epstein does horrible shit or it's you having fun, and it was no.
Right, so if you got to pick, hey, man, come with me. I'm the good one.
Yeah, and you're not.
I'm not no weird files, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm not no weird files. All my shit's in the street, bro. I'm open-hearted. I done fucked up, yes, but you know what I did. You know what I mean? And you know what I didn't do too. I swear you do. Come on, how, bro?
You know, I wanted to talk about some old shit.
Go ahead, bro.
The He Will Not Divide Us project.
Come on, dog.
I was just thinking today, I was like, that was Shia.
Yeah.
And you were kind of ahead of the curve on that.
Hey, bro, different time, different spirit, different everything, just everything. And I wasn't wrong. He didn't.
You don't think Trump divided us?
No.
What happened to that, man? What happened to that version of him? What happened to that? He was a people's champ back then, isn't it? He was a people's champ. What happened to that version of Shia, man? I forgot about that. He Will Not Divide Us, but that was actually a really cool project. That was actually a really good art project on just a way to kind of galvanize the American public. I know we're all divided right now, but fuck it. Let's come together. Let's come together. Orange man bad, I get it. Orange man bad, I get it. But forget all that shit. We're more alike than we are dissimilar. We're more alike than we are different. That's actually a decent enough project, especially for a Hollywood person. That's actually a decent project. Decent project.
No. It depends on your sensibilities. I still stand by the statement I put on the wall. He will not divide us, and he did not.
Well, he did divide the public.
No. He the beauty of that piece actually was its ability to be both things. And I don't want to fuck the art up, so I'm not going to speak on it no more. I don't want to choose a side. I'm a Catholic.
Christ first.
Christ first, and you're out here beating people up in fucking public, getting drunk, Your wife divorced. Okay, cool. Anyway, I'm going to talk about Trailer Buff breaks down in tears talking about Jesus Christ. Yo, this guy is definitely an addict, isn't it? This random breaking into tears and shit is not normal.
What would you say to Jesus if you could meet him?
I wouldn't say shit.
Really?
Nah. But I'd kiss him. I'd kiss him. I'd kiss his feet. No one say nothing. Chill out with these questions, Andrew.
My bad.
That was actually a real response. That's actually a real rap shit response, isn't it? What? What? Hawk Tua's feet? Whose feet? Jesus or Hawk Tua's? By the way, is that painting Bill Gates at the back? Or am I bugging? Does that look like Bill Gates? Does that painting at the back kind of look like Bill Gates? Or am I bugging out? What do you guys think of the stream chat? Does that painting in the back kind of look like Bill Gates? Or am I bugging out? Let me know in the stream chat. Is that Bill Gates or not? Does that not look like Bill Gates? Does this not look like fucking Bill Gates? What? I'm not on no list. Are you sure? Are you fucking sure? Is that not Bill Gates? That's Bill Gates. I swear that's Bill Gates, no? I swear that's fucking Bill Gates. What's Shia LaBeouf talking about? I'm not on no list. You got a painting though. You might not be on a list, but you got a fucking painting.
Man, I didn't know it was gonna make you emotional.
I'm a real Catholic, bro. A real one.
I just.
By the way, I think Coiler's words about Shia not being a good hang are ringing true now, isn't it? Imagine he just starts bursting into tears talking about Jesus. You just talking about chasing ass recently. You just talking about chasing ass. You're admitting to being a fucking domestic abuser. According to FK Twigs, he said everything she said is true. You meant to what? Mentally abuse? Like you just talk about what? I think Coiler was right. This guy will be a bit of a horrible hang. That's why I picked Burt. I picked Burt Kreischer over Shia LaBeouf as a hang. Burt Kreischer for Shia.
Oh, you had thought about it.
No, I'm a real one, bro.
I want to believe. It's something.
Well, hey, bro, you gotta hit your head into the wall hard enough where you just go, fuck it. It's the only way, dog.
That's how you find God?
Yep, for me. For the hard-headed ones, yeah, you gotta go hard.
What do you think was the real-life equivalent of you smashing your head on the wall?
I put a gun in my mouth. I was ready to kill myself, blow my brains out. Writing letters. Yeah,
Wow.
Dark days. For real, gone. I'm ready to go.
Why didn't you do it?
Why didn't I do it? Because I'm pussy and also my mom. So God bless her. She kept me alive that night. And also some dude, I've said it already, but there was a dude who hit me up, this guy from the program. I used to save all the numbers in my phone, you know, Joey AA, Bobby AA, Tommy AA. And there was a cat who hit me up that night. I was ready to go. And he hit me up. He said, hey, what are you doing? Or something like that. And then I was like, trying to explain myself, like, bro, fuck this, I'm out of here. Fuck life, I can't take it no more. I just lost my girlfriend. She's walking out the door. My wife didn't know. The ex is fucking suing.
What? I just lost my girlfriend. My wife didn't know. Huh? That reminds me of that epic interview, right? I lost my girlfriend. My wife didn't know. What? That reminds me of that interview. Remember that footballer? Thanks, girlfriend and wife. Remember this? That reminds me of this. That reminds me of fucking. Do you remember this iconic video clip?
And I appreciate my fans also. My wife and my girlfriend. My wife.
Whoops. That was South African Premier League player Mohamed Anas accidentally thanking his wife and his girlfriend after winning Man of the Match.
My wife and my girlfriend.
He immediately realized his mistake.
I'm so sorry, my wife.
He knows he was guilty. Look at his face. That's the face of a guilty man. That's the face of it. He knows he fucked up. He knows he fucked up. He knows he fucked up.
My wife, Lizzo, I love you so much.
Look, I'm sure it was just an accident, but I'm guessing he's ordering a lot of flowers for his wife.
What? My wife walked out. My girlfriend, my wife didn't know. Huh?
Like, bro, fuck this, I'm out of here. Fuck life, I can't take it no more. I just lost my girlfriend. She's walking out the door. My wife didn't know. The ex is fucking suing. It's all just shit. I can't wrap my head around it all. I'm out of here, bro. And he's like, oh yeah, cool, tell me about it in the morning. And I thought, you motherfucking insensitive piece of shit. And he bought me the night. I was so angry. I needed to talk to him in the morning.
Oh yeah, I would need to see that. Yeah, let me get. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, man, look, sir. My name is not Andre. Yo, big up Gamebred. Great reference. Great fucking reference. Great fucking reference. Look his face. Look his face. Oh, big up on Nana. Big up on Nana.
Qu'est-ce qui doit changer dans le deuxième match, Amadou?
Marquer des buts.
L'efficacité.
L'efficacité.
Merci beaucoup.
Il a manqué aujourd'hui. Je vous écoute. Andre is not even my name, mate. Do you know what I mean? Go on.
In the most thickest French accent ever, then he switches to a fucking Cockney accent. It's so brilliant, man. It's so
Qu'est-ce qui doit
brilliant.
changer dans le deuxième match, Amadou?
Marquer des buts.
Marquer les buts.
L'efficacité.
L'efficacité.
Merci beaucoup.
Je vous écoute. Andre is not even my name, mate. Do you know what I mean? Go on.
Brilliant. Honestly, it's so good. It's so good.
Sometimes that'll save you. Sometimes just being fucking like... Sometimes madness, rage will save you from really scary stuff. I don't know. I'm not in charge. You know, God's running the shit. I just try my best, and I'm not refined, and I'm one of them dirty Christians.
Yeah, you definitely are, bro. You definitely are one of the dirty Christians, for sure. A couple more, and then we're going to show fucking Beige. We've got so much to get through. I've got only an hour left. No, 2 hours left, I think. Yeah, cool. Shadowbuff opens up about his jail experience after the Mardi Gras arrest.
All cute, like fun, like whatever.
How was the experience of, you know, going to jail and everything like that?
All cute, like fun, like whatever, like stupid, like Mardi Gras.
What was it like at OPP?
What's OPP?
Orleans Parish Prison,
Oh
man.
shit, you got all the fucking slick ass names. I don't know, bro. I went in there, I was like, hey, let me get a coffee. They're like, shut the fuck up, man. We don't give you coffees out here, so. But
Yeah.
they were all nice to me, bro. I got cold, they gave me a blanket. Nobody was really talking. It was crowded. It was Fat Tuesday, so it was super crowded, and then it got more crowded and more crowded and more crowded. But that was fun. And then it's pretty cute. There was one dude who popped off bad, but nothing really.
How many people were in the drunk tank on Fat Tuesday?
On Fat Tuesday, it was probably where I was. There's probably 50 of us.
I'm sure everybody recognized you though, right?
Yeah, but everybody's good, bro. Everybody's easy. You know what I mean? They know what it is, really. They know already.
Yeah.
My baggage kind of lands before I get there, kind of thing. Usually, everywhere.
You told me you shared a blanket in there, though.
Yeah, we did. We shared a blanket, because there's 50 of us, so there's only so many blankets. But yeah, me and this one, yeah, we shared a blanket. He was, we talked. He was a good guy, actually. So usually when you get processed, you become friends with whoever you're getting processed with. Just the innate reality of meeting somebody before you meet everybody else.
Yeah.
And so the guy I got processed with became sort of a quick buddy. We didn't even talk. I don't know much about him, but just like one fisherman could see another fisherman from afar kind of thing. And we had that kind of connection. And then, yeah, black kid. Shared blanket, and then we also shared meals. Like it was quite
Sharing blankets in prisons. I guess it's jail, right? Crazy, but I get it.
Intimate, actually. Fuck was his name? I don't remember. Fuck was his name? I don't remember. Older cat. I don't know what his name was. William? William, if you're out there, go ahead.
Fair play, man. I don't know. I guess it's maybe a longing to be normal, but I just don't see anything fun or cool about being somebody of Shia LaBeouf's talent in acting and celebrity, and also being in jail like this. It's so unbecoming, isn't it? It's not cool. I don't know if he thinks it's cool, or if he thinks he looks funny. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I really fucking don't know. But I don't think he's as cool as he thinks he is. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll switch up cool. Katie's saying it's a real downer. I'll switch up. Let's go to the comedy stuff. Let me switch up. Let me switch it up. Let's go to it to try. I think everyone's getting damn bummed out. Yeah, let me switch it up. I'm losing viewers as well. Let's go to it to try. Let's move on. I don't think anyone wants to see this. Let's move on. Let's do a couple. Let's do Trap University. I want to do Trap University too. Let's do this one. Tim Dillon won't stop humiliating Cash Patel. I don't think I watched this one. Big up to to try. Tim Dillon won't stop humiliating Cash Patel.
Cash Patel's a liar. He's a big, fat liar.
and he's bad at it. He's terrible at it. And now it's such a lie, it's actually funny. It's like a junkie who's like, no, man, I'm just tired. Like, we know you're on drugs. Speaking of a 7-Eleven, I don't think Cash Patel could solve a robbery at a 7-Eleven without fucking it up. If I had a dispute with DoorDash and Cash Patel was investigating it, would I get the DoorDash credit or would I not? I imagine I would not. The head of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Cash Patel, would not be able to secure.
Tim Dillon actually in his latest episode, right? In his latest episode of the Tim Dillon show, which I watch religiously. Tim Dillon's one of my favorite pods. I love watching him. Definitely my muse, someone I'm trying to emulate and look to, right? In terms of this whole like solo broadcasting, podcasting, whatever thing, right? Big up Tim Dillon. He actually had an interesting theory. I don't think he's the only person to say this, but he suggested that Cash Patel doesn't run the FBI. He was actually hired not to run the FBI in a weird way, if that makes sense. Does that make sense to you guys in America? That his theory is that Cash Patel was hired for the exact reasons of why he's fucking up. Like what? How if people think he's fucking up in terms of not looking serious and not taking a job seriously or whatever, or not really putting the hours in and hanging out with the fucking hockey players and going to fucking dinners all the time with his fucking wife or his girlfriend. People actually say that it's likely that Trump hired him for that particular reason because he knew he wouldn't be somebody that would be super. That would take it like a calling, that'd be really fucking on top of it. He just enjoyed the title and the prestige that comes with it, but he wouldn't really be working. I was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense because there's no way you can interview a person like Cash Patel and not see this coming. I don't think he's not a good liar. So you could probably tell quite a lot from him from an interview, be able to see what type of person he is. So I don't think they're surprised by how he's acting in this role, being the head of it or the director of the FBI. I think the public is because they expect somebody a little bit more serious, right? When you think director of the FBI, the first thing you think about is movies and TV shows. Mostly the head of the director of FBI in most movies and TV shows is quite on it, right? They really kind of enjoy quote unquote, I guess, police work or whatever, right? They enjoy being a fed. They enjoy fucking leading the team and getting wins and arresting bad guys. They kind of enjoy that. They kind of enjoy that role. They don't rest until the job's done, type of thing. And Cash Patel seems like the type of FBI director, right? It does make sense. Cash Patel seems like the type of FBI director that clocks in at 9:02 and leaves work at 4:58, 5:58. He's the kind of person that clocks in at work. He sits on his desk maybe at 9:15 in the morning. And clocks out exactly maybe a minute before fucking end of day, which is maybe 6, 5, whatever it is. He doesn't stay overtime. He does not do any overtime. He's that type of director.
My credit of $11.90.
All right, so ever since Cash Patel's disastrous appearance on Joe Rogan's podcast last year, Tim Dillon's been making fun of him constantly. Like almost every podcast now, Tim starts roasting him, and sometimes his girlfriend too, who's a country music singer that's 20 years younger than him, and she's actually currently suing people because they speculated that she might be part of a
When did the country music thing happen with the girl? I thought she was like a mail order bride or some sort of like Mossad agent. Isn't she like Albanian or something? Is that true? Or Persian? She's a Persian country singer. Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Can you look like a Kardashian and sing country music? Is that allowed? I don't know. She doesn't really look like one, does she? I don't know. I would like to hear her music. Is it probably terrible, I'm assuming, right? Alexis Wilkins. I was probably gonna copyright strike me, innit? I don't want to hear it. Is it good? I bet it's bad, innit? Should we check? Alexis Wilkins. What's her music sound like? Alexis Wilkins music. What does it sound like? Oh, some of it's on spot. I'm definitely going to get taken down if I play some of this, isn't it? Let's see. Videos. Oh, from a year ago. She's got songs here. Okay, she hasn't released a song in a while though. 1 year. Stand official. What's it? This is definitely some sort of I don't know. What should I play? What's the most popular one on here? Country Back 45 edition official music video. Country Back. Look at the opening shot. You know exactly what team she's on, innit? Look at the opening shot. President Trump, don't tread on me. All right, we get it, girl. We get it. Just sing a good song. We don't care about your politics. Give us a good song, for goodness sake. Fucking hell.
Old school was mainstream. Radio was always clean. People read their news and angst. Steel guitar was on every.
I'm gonna skip ahead a bit.
When the American dream was a Cadillac and a red, white, and blue shooting hat.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm out. Let me skip ahead a bit more. She's even got Trump in the video.
No one around. They looked at each other and found common ground from the music.
No way. Niggas are wearing double MAGA hats. MAGA and MAGA. MAGA and MAGA. Isn't that like a form of abuse? Isn't that a form of rape in itself? MAGA and MAGA. White and red. Don't MAGA people don't believe in interracial dating? Doesn't that go against MAGA core principles? Don't believe in interracial dating, do they? You can't race mix like that. You can't race mix like that on the hat.
To the flag, I ain't living in the past. I'm just saying that I want my country.
Imagine that being your mum. Imagine that being your mum.
Living in the past. I'm just.
Imagine that being your mum. Imagine that being your mum. Imagine that being your mum. Imagine that being your mum, bro. Imagine that being your mum. Women like what? Niggas for Trump, women for Trump. Like allow it.
Let him know. Send one up for the ones not coming home. The ones not coming home.
Okay, whatever. I don't care. She's terrible. She's garbage. Let's continue.
Assad honeypot operation and is secretly Kash Patel's handler. Also, Kash gets a lot of criticism because he uses the FBI's private jet to fly around to her concerts.
Yeah, big up.
They are combining hats into a Magazord.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly a Magazord. It's great. Exactly. I've never seen it in my life. Have you guys ever seen that? A person wear two hats on top of each other like that? Well, white and red fucking MAGA hats is fucking crazy work.
So to address all this controversy, at the end of last year, him and his girlfriend went on a podcast to talk about it and their relationship and how they wish the media would stay out of it. It's hilarious. Like, they just keep complaining about how they want to keep their relationship private while they're doing a media appearance as a couple to talk about their relationship. And this podcast aired during a giant manhunt the FBI was conducting to find the Brown University mass shooter, which wasn't going very well, and Kash was already getting mocked for it because they're having trouble finding the guy. And this video went viral where Kash Patel had his FBI agents just kicking around snow looking for evidence, and it took the FBI a week to find.
No, they're taking the piss out of you Americans, man. They're taking the piss out of you Americans, man. This is meant to be your best and brightest, isn't it? They're taking the piss out of you Americans. They're taking the piss out of you. They are taking the piss out of you, man. Kash Patel has federal agents out here kicking snow, looking for bullets. What are they looking for? Bullets. A glove. Like, any type of evidence they could get, aren't they destroying the evidence? If they want evidence and they want like footprint, aren't they destroying it? Like, what is this? What was this? What was this about?
Him, and they only found him.
You know what? This reminds me of
Powerful bunch.
Big up Sazi, big up Sazi.
If only it was a just world, then this Jeet would have already been hung in front of the American people, streamed live on Kick with TTS donations.
I don't know. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
You have a gun?
Big up casual.
There's a really small hat under those two magas.
Look, honestly, you guys are the ones holding me back, you know? You guys are the ones holding me back. I want to be fucking Kai Cenat. I want to be fucking Kai Cenat. You're the ones that guys holding me back. These fucking TTSs are the ones holding me back. I'm afraid to do the promo scam. I'm afraid to fucking promote my channel via YouTube and get some views, because those views may actually be, it may actually be a negative for me. I get more views, it might bring more eyes, and people start to really notice what we're saying here. Because those back-to-back TTSs were crazy, bro. From fucking Assad Aziz and Casual, back-to-back, absolute crazy shit. Oh my god. Big up Asada Z's, big up Casual. Oh my god. You guys are holding me back. You guys are holding me back.
Snow looking for evidence, and it took the FBI a week to find him, and they only found him because of a tip they got from a homeless guy who made a post about it on Reddit. So it wasn't a great look for the FBI, especially because in the middle of the manhunt, this podcast with the director of the FBI and his girlfriend was released, where they're complaining about how the media doesn't understand their relationship, and Cash defends his use of the private jet.
Yo, big up
Jose, shut it down, quick, before the Goyim notice.
Why is she even saying it that way? Why is she saying it that way? Why is the TTS saying it that way? Why is she putting on the accent? Why do I feel like the TTS is putting on an accent? Why do I feel like the TTS is putting on an accent?
So Cash Patel and the FBI are now relying on the homeless to solve the crimes. No. Folks, they're relying on the homeless. The reason the Epstein list isn't out is because the homeless haven't gotten involved. Cash Patel didn't realize that there was a human trafficking ring that Epstein was running because a homeless guy hadn't posted about it on Reddit. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is now depending on the homeless. So basically, the homeless are doing a better job than Cash Patel's FBI. And Cash Patel, by the way, while this is all happening, is on a podcast with his girlfriend. He's on a podcast with his girlfriend.
The media is not going to dictate the speed at which this relationship.
Hey, I just realized something. I just realized something. Isn't Rogan on fucking pods? Isn't Rogan on pods talking about how lazy everyone else that isn't a comedian, isn't a podcaster is? Rogan's on his own podcast talking about how regular people don't know how to hustle, don't know how to grind. People that work in cubicles and have office jobs are just killing their lives and don't know what. Like, isn't he all about hard work and stuff? He has this fucking guy on in front of him in a podcast and doesn't talk to him or grill him about his lack of work ethic. Huh? He doesn't talk about him. He doesn't really rip into him about his lack of work ethic. He has a prestigious job, a job that you think you should be pulling all-nighters in, and somehow he's taking it like a fucking internship or something. No, you probably interns work harder than him. Rogan's quick to call out fucking quote-unquote civilians, right, and regular people and their lack of work ethic, but his own fucking circle of people who basically do the bare minimum and take the most out of life, right, which is probably the American dream anyway, to be fair to him, right? To be fair to fucking Cash Patel, the American dream is probably doing the least amount of work and getting the most out of it. I get it, but fuck off, mate. Your friends in your inner circle don't even work hard. This guy doesn't work hard at all. He's proper work shy. This guy is proper work shy.
It moves. We've been together for 3 years now, and we know where we're going, and we're building a life together. So we're gonna do it on our timeline.
I think that the media is going to pretend to find anything that they think will create a headline or bother
Yeah, a bit of Gamebreed. Don't worry, we'll switch on to a bit of Papa after this. Switch on to a bit of Papa. We'll do a little bit of gold now. We'll switch on to Papa after this.
us or create a story.
And no one told them not to go on vacation. And it's ironic that they're saying, oh, you're going on.
Jack Donny Jr., why are you saying that for? 3 years still hasn't hit. Why are you saying that for, brother? Jack Donny Jr., what makes you think he hasn't hit? Are they Christians or something? Is that why? What the fuck? Is that true? Is she a Christian?
Vacation, or you're going to see your girlfriend perform. And if I was actually abusing it, I would go see every one of her shows. I think I get to like 15%.
And in the past, Cash has said he doesn't think the FBI director should ever use the private jet for leisure activity. He said it's a waste of taxpayer dollars, but now he's going all over the place with it. Like just yesterday, he was getting a ton of criticism because he used...
Nah, he's definitely hit. Okay, a bit of Jack Donny Jr. He's definitely hit. The way he's acting with her, he's definitely hit, for sure. He's pussy whipped, that's for sure. He's definitely pussy whipped.
To go to Italy to celebrate with the U.S. hockey team after they won gold. And there's a video of him in the locker room with the team afterwards, and he's jumping around.
You know, somebody said on social media, they were saying, oh, this is justified because he's like a childhood hockey player, right? Allegedly. He played hockey when he was younger, so like he's really plugged in with hockey. So? Bro, isn't that lady's mum still missing? Like, there's plenty of stuff that he needs to do, no? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you got some jobs to do at home. You got some jobs to do. You got some work, at least to pretend you're doing it, you know? God, that he can never be. You know, people usually FBI directors that are like, when there's a big case, like, yeah, we're gonna be doing everything in our power to bring X and Y home. We're gonna do everything in our power to solve this, solve that. He could never say those type of words. He can never utter those cliches. We're gonna be working all around the clock to make sure. Da, 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 da. He can never say stuff like that because he definitely doesn't work around the clock. You know, he like I said, he's one of those bosses that clocks in at 9:15, 9:17, but always leaves at 4:30. Always finds a way to leave at 4:30.
Celebrating, and he's like the center of attention for some reason. You would think he just won the game for him, and a player even comes up and puts a gold medal around him. You know, it's like he's a Make-A-Wish kid. So I'm sure Tim Dillon will have a lot to say about that. And I also saw just recently.
Also, that's not really cool though, isn't it? I don't know. I'm surprised, but to be fair, maybe because it's a member of the government, it doesn't matter. But if that was Trump, that'd make more sense. They'd be jumping up and down. Even if it was like one of Trump's kids, right? The one that used to be a druggie, that I think he's sober now. That'd make more sense, right? Even if JD Vance's not a good example, but I don't see why they're even getting hyped about him. It's fucking Cash Patel. He's not really cool. He's not like a, he's not really culturally relevant like that. I don't know. It's a strange thing to get excited about. I'm not gonna lie. To get excited about Cash Patel. But I guess they're also just kind of young and just trolling and probably happy that he's just there and there's cameras there, I think. But I don't know, it doesn't seem cool to me.
Cash Patel's girlfriend did an interview with Vanity Fair to talk about life as Cash Patel's girlfriend. So she doesn't want people talking about their relationship, but she keeps doing interviews about it and uses it to promote her career. Like in this article, it says she was unknown until she started dating Cash Patel. So she loves the attention. You know, it's like Meghan Markle syndrome. Like she complains about how she just wants privacy, but she keeps making media appearances. So she can complain about all the people on the internet being too mean to her, but she puts herself in this position. Also, they're getting criticism because the FBI SWAT team provides security for her. And there are reports that Cash demanded the SWAT team be designated drivers for her drunk friends. So there's always some controversy with them, and Cash always...
Fuck, he's really enjoying it, innit? Don't get me wrong, like, there was a time where I had the job, right? I don't know which job this was. Was it me or was it somebody else? I can't say this, can I? I can't say. We'll say it for the Patreon. I was gonna say, but sometimes you do take the piss out of, like, you know, company stuff. But yeah, I can't say that. Let's just continue.
He has to make media appearances and do PR for them. I mean, it's so pathetic. You know, the FBI is having trouble solving investigations because the director's busy trying to defend his girlfriend's music career and convince people she's not his handler.
They're all unprepared. You're involved now in this cover-up. This is you. Cash Patel's in it because he's like probably being, you know, he's another one's being handled. He's another one's being either controlled to some degree. And I'm not saying Cash Patel's girlfriend's doing it, but others have. Take a look at Cash Patel's girlfriend. Some people have said that. I've never said it, and I never would, because he's been litigious about that. They've sued you. If you've said this very talented country singer is some type of tool to control Cash Patel, you get sued. So I don't want to get sued, and I don't believe that. I believe it's a relationship based on love. And by the way, Cash Patel defending his girlfriend, going, she's actually a great singer. We're going to go to that too. The administration is a reality show. That's what it was designed to be. Does it feel a little bit like you're being trolled by these people? It does feel a little bit like that. Go to Cash Patel's tweet about his girlfriend and how she's such a great singer. And he's sick of people making fun of her. And I mean, obviously she's not dating Cash Patel for any other reason other than the fact that she's getting something out of it. I don't know what that is. I'm all for transactional relationships. I'd prefer.
Timmy looking kind of slim, innit? Tim's definitely on the Zempi too, innit? Tim looking kind of slim. Innit? He's even wearing white shirts. That's usually a sign that you're feeling kind of good. He's wearing white sweatshirts. Don't get me wrong, polo. But he's definitely looking slim, innit? Tim looking slimmy.
You know, to not date people that are, you know, potential spies, but who knows? We don't know. Maybe she's not. The disgustingly baseless attacks against Alexis, a true patriot, and the woman I'm proud to call my partner in life are beyond pathetic. She is a rock-solid conservative and a country music sensation who has done more for this nation than most will in 10 lifetimes. By the way, How could that even possibly be true?
So Cash Patel is something else. You know, he's always doing media appearances, defending his girlfriend and trying to do damage control over the Epstein files and whatever controversy he's caught up in. Like now he'll probably have to do another round of appearances defending going to the Olympics. And recently he was just on Dan Bongino's podcast, you know, the former deputy director of the FBI who recently stepped down. He lasted about a year. And now he's just back to podcasting and trying to do PR for the administration. So he had Cash on recently so they could both complain about how difficult it is to run the FBI and how badly the press treats him. You know, it's not easy flying around on a private jet and doing relationship podcasts with your girlfriend. But Cash is doing this for the American people, so we should be more grateful for him. You know, remember, his girlfriend has done more for America than most will in 10 lifetimes. So it's good the director of the FBI's top priority is making media appearances to defend his girlfriend from the haters and defend covering up the Epstein files.
My other new best friend is my Indian friend, Cash Patel. And I love Cash Patel, number one, because of his character, but number two, because of his commitment to justice. Cash Patel and Dan Bongino have decided to have a they're doing a podcast because Dan Bongino left the FBI and is now doing a podcast again. Dan Bongino, Cash Patel, friends of the show, here describing how difficult it is to cover up a pedophile ring. Let's go.
Everything's a level 10 decision, Cash. A level 10 meaning there's a pardon the language, but a shitty decision and a shittier one. Because if there was a good decision to be made, someone else made it.
Yeah, these are difficult decisions, Dan. That's why you volunteered to jump back in. It wasn't just going to be, hey, we're going to do this job. It's going to be super easy. We're not going to have to make any hard decisions, and we're not going to have to combat.
Honestly, letting podcast. Honestly, like we live in a weird simulation, isn't it, man? Letting podcasters run the FBI is fucking wild work. Oh. This is never going to go backwards, by the way. Whoever gets in next, right, even if it's the Democrats, they're going to hire somebody just as inept as them, you know? It's not like a right problem. It's definitely we're just in another era of life. We're never going to get people who are ever, I guess not justified, experienced enough, I don't know, good at the job. I don't know. It's going to be another firebrand. It's going to be another firebrand, someone else on the left who's kind of equally as shit as Cash Patel. Do you know what I mean? It won't be anything different than that. When his tenure's over anyway. I think his tenure will be over once Trump's out of office, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But yeah, crazy, isn't it? Crazy. These two people running the FBI is fucking insane, man. It really is. Can you imagine what it must be like if you're an actual Fed? Can you actually imagine if like these two were your bosses at one point? Like they can actually pour rank on you. Can you imagine if you're an FBI agent and these men could actually pour rank on you? They could actually pour rank on you. In real life, they could pour rank on all your years of experience. They could actually pour rank on you. Crazy.
A press corps that has largely been biased and full of inaccurate reporting. But once you look outside of the cauldron of Washington, D.C., and this is one of the things that, I'm trying to remind myself of every day. Outside of here, there is a different America than the one that lives in the national capital region. And I try to remind myself every day when making those difficult decisions that you talked about that we make on a daily basis.
Stop it for a minute. What the fuck are these people talking about? What are these two ghouls talking about? What in the fuck are they talking about? Resources, decisions. Outside of D.C., there's people that live outside of D.C.? Yeah. That's what he learned? 2 years running, a year running the FBI, he learned that people live outside of the state of Virginia? Yeah. Actually, this is going to shock him. Most people. And they also hate him. Does he think he's beloved when he gets out of D.C.? I mean, this guy's out of his mind. Does he think when he leaves D.C., people think this has gone well?
And I bet Cash originally thought he'd have all these Rogan Sphere podcasters on his side and he'd be buddies with them and he'd be going on their podcasts. Like he did do Rogan's, but Joe brought up the Epstein files and Cash had to lie about it. And he's not even very good at bullshitting people. Everybody knew he was full of shit.
Liar.
I mean, even during that podcast, Rogan, you could tell, was like...
You probably have to be a good liar to be head of the FBI, innit, no? No offense, no? Well, no offense, but like, isn't that kind of part of the job? You kind of have to be a good liar. A little bit of you kind of admit the truth. You say what, maybe not a good liar, but you're you're kind of particular with how you say things. You know, you don't share information if not needs to be shared. Doesn't really like this guy. Like Capital seems the type of type. If you buy him enough drinks, Capital seems the type of guy. If you buy him enough beers, he might tell you everything. You know, if you buy him enough beers, he might tell you everything.
Dude, what are you talking about? And now whenever it gets brought up to him, he just makes fun of Cash. So pretty much everyone knows he's compromised. Like also when he testified to Congress under oath, he said there was no credible evidence that Epstein trafficked people to anyone but himself. And I think everyone watching that is like, he's clearly full of shit.
Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one.
He's a liar and
has he ever had to answer for that about it? Has he ever responded to that? He came out and said that it was just what Epstein trafficking to himself, but then there's evidence that contradicts that in the files. Has he ever had to answer that? Didn't he kind of lie under oath there? Oh, my bugging out. Did he ever have to answer to that? Like, you suggested that it was only Epstein sex trafficking to himself, right? It was like a one-man sex trafficking ring. Yet the files kind of point to another thing. Like, he was doing it for loads of other people. Can you maybe comment on that? Like, were you lying before? Did you not read the files? Like, please tell.
he should resign and step down because he's lying. Why is he lying? Why would he tell such a fib? It is a lie, and he's bad at it. He's terrible at it. And we knew it was a lie when he said it. And now it's such a lie, it's actually funny.
Exactly.
It's like a junkie who's like, no, man, I'm just tired. Like, we know you're on drugs, and he knows he's lying, and he does that thing. When you're a liar, you kind of have an out-of-body experience where you go, is this working?
So it's not going too well for Cash.
Yeah, big up to his return. Do to his return. That's a crazy picture, by the way. Bro, you need to relax with the eyes. You need to fucking relax with the eyes. Let's continue. Let's do a little bit of Rich and what's that? Rich and Out of Touch. Big up Trap University. Rich and Out of Touch. Rich and Out of Touch.
I don't have a concept of what like certain simple things cost, which really is, you know, I'd like to know a little bit more about what like a milk carton costs.
Groceries. How much do they cost? Doesn't matter because they will always cost more next year. Now, this clip, I didn't want to believe it was real, although I can believe it, but at least she's not trying to be relatable, I guess. I do have to respect the fact that she would actually admit this instead of just making up a number. But I couldn't find where she...
I did listen to a podcast earlier with the legendary stylist from Bravo back in the day called Rachel Zoe. If you remember, if you know who I'm talking about, right? Rachel Zoe was on a podcast listening to called How Long Gone, and she said a little nugget. Rachel Zoe said she's never had to fold clothes. I was like, wow, that's luxury. That's living well, isn't it? She's never folded clothes in her life. Never folded clothes. I was like, wow. It's the small things you realize when people are rich. You've never folded clothes. Shit. Fair play.
She said it in the nearly 2-hour-long interview it came from because I didn't have the patience to listen to it. But I don't think it's AI. Anyway, I'll admit to something. I'm an idiot. I've always heard the phrase of having a chip on your shoulder, and I kind of pretended to know what it meant, and I tried to use context clues until I had to finally man up and Google it. And like I thought, this is a phrase that can be used to describe someone's drive to be successful because they felt inferior for some reason.
However, you don't even think about something like that exit moment for a company like FIA.
Honestly, for me, my primary motivation is, right, I have a chip on my shoulder to build something generational that has no ties to, you know, me, my privilege, or my last name.
But when your mom raises $35 million for you to start a business, you can say that you have a chip on your shoulder, I guess, because being the daughter of Bill and Melinda Gates, of course, you can feel inferior to their legacy. But when you say you want to build something that has no ties to your privilege or your last name, but your mom raised more money for your business than 99% of people will ever have, then you can't really say that. Now, I'm not trying to discredit her. I've listened to Phoebe Gates talk, and she was a pre-med student, so I'm 100% confident that she is much smarter than me. And it's not her fault that she was born in a position of privilege, but she may not fully understand that the best way to not sound out of touch would just...
You have to give honestly, you have to give those girls credit in it, like, is it a way to say this? Am I sounding like a simp? Am I sounding like a cuck when I say this? Women sometimes don't get enough credit for being able to put up with having sex with guys that look like this for money. Like, letting a guy like this nut inside of you or something is crazy, bro. Just having a guy like this on top of you, grunting and moaning. Could you imagine? This is your life. Like, letting a guy, like, could you imagine that's your life? That's how you pay your bills. Like, letting guys that look like this be on top of you. Like, trying to kiss you and shit. Saying stuff in your ear. Can you imagine? Girls are getting up. Because reverse the roles. I don't think a guy could do it. Reverse the roles. I think there's guys in the stream chat right now. If a girl's over a particular size, they vomit in their mouth. There's men in the stream chat right now. If a woman is over a particular size, they will vomit in their mouths if they see them. If a girl has a particular, let's say she's flat chested, let's say. If the girl doesn't have big enough hips, if the girl's hands are, there's guys in the stream chat right now that have little icks about women that completely can throw them off and not interested at all. If she eats with her mouth open, right? If she eats with her mouth open or doesn't chew her food, some guys on stream chat will be completely out when it comes to women. But these women, so obviously not the ones that are trafficked, the ones that were like okay with this. Not the ones that are trafficked. The ones that are trafficked, obviously, all the love and support to them. But the ones who actually willingly went to Epstein's house and island, knowing that they're going to fuck rich and powerful men, they don't get enough credit, man, for the amount of absolute troglodytes they have to put up with. Especially when they go to the Middle East and shit. Guys with like hair all over their backs and feet, like in between their toes, grunting and like, oh my God, can you imagine what it must be like day to day if you're a woman and you have to fucking be a sex worker for these guys, a lady of the night, and that's how you make your living. You have to let these guys touch you, like talk to you in a flirty way, put their arm around your shoulder, tell you to give me a massage. I know I couldn't do it. I know roles reverse, genders reverse. I know I couldn't do it.
Position of privilege, but she may not fully understand that the best way to not sound out of touch would just be to not say that. Like, we all know your dad, and it's fine that your family helped you start a business, because honestly, it would probably raise more questions if she came out and said that her family wouldn't help her. But despite being born in a time period where her father was the richest man on earth, she still manages to be more relatable than your average Miami or LA influencer. Like, bro, you trying to be cute while the city is on fire? Yeah. Some would argue that this is not the time, and influencers on social media during the LA fires could honestly be an hour.
Yeah, that was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. I quite liked it because I was like peak LA. That was really good. That was a really good summation of what LA is actually about. If the whole state is going to burn, we may as well document it and get some money out of it so we can rebuild our lives. I mean, I didn't mind it too much. It was fucking crazy to see, but I kind of didn't mind it. I kind of didn't mind to see all these LA freaks out dancing in front of fucking houses that are burning, you know? Their own family home. They were fucking doing TikTok dances at. I kind of didn't mind it. Fuck it. Let's at least get some content. Let's at least get some fucking views. Some engagement for this horror show.
A long topic on its own. Like this guy.
Damn, that's a trail I run on every day. What the f do I do? Do I go in the cold plunge?
Oh no, that's a trail I run on every day. You know people lost their houses, right? Did you know that people died? There's probably over 1,000 different running trails in LA County. Please stop. I mean, some people were doing photo shoots on top of the literal rubble that used to be someone's house. And speaking of a house, how can I forget?
Jesus Christ. Jesus. Look at the photo shoot. Literally doing a photo shoot that's probably someone's family car that's been incinerated. That's probably somebody's family car, somebody's car that they drive to and from work. Maybe half people keep their life belongings in their car for some other reason, and here they are making the photo shoot. Doing it crazy.
House tours. Now, I don't have a problem with like a family channel or a wholesome creator or couple buying a new house and then showing it off. Although you could still argue that that's just flexing on everybody that's
The most. I love it. Do you think car manufacturers have streamers in mind when they make cars? Is that weird to say? Do you think car manufacturers, car brands, car designers have like live streamers in mind when they're making cars? Or like nouveau, I guess you won't call them live streamers, like nouveau rich people. Because I feel like they all buy the same cars. They all wear the same watches. They all live in the same kind of houses around the world. Doesn't matter if you're in fucking Portugal, Spain, Brazil, Germany, Russia, Romania. I feel like everyone that's like a nouveau rich. People that got rich from like crypto, or got rich from drop shipping, or from OnlyFans or social media, they all kind of have the exact same taste. No language, regardless of the language barrier, they all have the exact same taste. Rolls, McLaren, Bentley, Lambo, Ferrari, and they buy the exact same ones too. They buy the exact same Ferraris, the exact same Lambos, the exact same Rollses, the exact same. It's interesting, isn't it? It's really fucking interesting. I wonder if some of these designers or these things have these guys in mind when they're making what they're making.
watching. Some people do enjoy it, and I mean, come on. We've all enjoyed seeing a bit of luxury sometimes, but imagine having a career that spans over
The stormtroopers in front of the crib. What the fuck is that? Like, I guess kind of, innit? You see the stormtrooper figurines outside the crib? You see
enjoy
that?
it, and I mean, come on. We've all enjoyed
You see that? The stormtrooper figurines outside the crib. I guess, bro. The stormtrooper statues, I guess.
seeing a bit of luxury sometimes, but imagine having a career that spans over a decade, but still mostly being known for scamming your fans. And now picture this person flexing a $32 million house.
Why do we have so much stuff? Well, I'll tell you, we just got a new crib in Puerto Rico, which we're pretty excited about.
Still humble.
You have to remain humble.
He says this, unironically, on a private jet, then chugs 2 glasses of champagne before jumping in the pool, all while playing a song he composed called I Just Bought Me a House. Now, has Logan Paul worked hard to get where he is? Sure. I mean, define hard. Like, it's hard to blow up so that you can make tons of money being an entertainer, but once you do blow up, it becomes a significantly easier job. But yeah, he's in the WWE now. He jumps off of things and hurts himself. Hard work. But it's really hard for me to believe that he didn't have a lot of help buying this house from misleading his fans into investing money into his...
This is a thing that will never not surprise me, right? The already rich scamming fan, but I guess in some respect it makes sense. So what if you're already rich? Why wouldn't you scam? It's free money. In a way, innit? It kind of makes sense. Like, even if you're rich, why wouldn't you? Like, it's actually, you know, you're actually doing you're doing yourself a disservice by not scamming people. Fuck it. You know? There are some people out there that also, I don't want to say they want to be scammed, but they also, I think there's some people that kind of enjoy just getting, I don't know if this makes sense. Some people feel like they kind of enjoy being scammed a little bit. They kind of want the bit of the story. Oh my God, where's my thing? It kind of makes them kind of keep in contact with you. I don't know, it's a weird, I think there's some people out there that actually enjoy a rug pull. They actually enjoy the thrill. Maybe I will be different. Maybe I won't get rug pulled. You know? I swear they really think so. I swear it. I just can't. Yeah, I don't know.
projects that for some reason always just disappear and no one profits except him. His brother, on the other hand, I'm less inclined to criticize him seemingly buying 2 houses and flexing them on his viewers just a year apart, because he's not really known for running schemes on his fans. However, he is just as tone deaf.
What do I spend my millions of dollars?
But yeah, this is fine. My point is, it looks a lot worse when Logan Paul does it, because of all the schemes. And this video is not about specific people, it's about the idea of getting so rich that you become out of touch, or just being born into it so you don't know any better. But sometimes, when you see things that appear...
I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather my rich people be out of touch than be relatable. I'm not gonna lie. I know this is kind of tone deaf. I know if you're going through a tough time, it's not great to see. But I'd much rather my rich people, I'd much rather rich people that we all consider to be rich. I'd much rather you live rich than pretend to be poor or pretend to be like the working class, middle class person. Please stop that shit. That's more annoying. That's more insulting. Just live your rich life. I might check into your Instagram time to time to see what you're up to, see how it is when people are living a rich life. Maybe that'll be motivational goals. But I don't need my fucking rich people to start pretending they're just like you and I. They're just like regular. Like, no, we don't want that. You kind of want rich people to be rich so that you can maybe go to their content or social media feed for a sense of escapism, or maybe to distract you from your life. Yeah, distract you from your life. Maybe give you motivation and drive. I don't know, inspire you. But I don't want them to pretend, oh my God, Walmart, the parking lot in Walmart is so busy. It's like, brother, please stop it. Stop this LARP. Stop this fucking cosplay. Stop.
To be set up specifically for rich people to have an advantage, it starts to feel a bit dystopian, especially when the story takes place in LA for some reason. And I'll let XQC, a multi-millionaire streamer, give you his take on the wealthy part of Los Angeles where influencers go to. Well, it's probably best that we don't speculate on what influencers do when they move to LA.
Rats, rodents, gerbil, mice, opossums, dirty ass motherfuckers, people who smell bad, bad haircuts, people with no jobs, doing nothing with their lives just like me. Absolute fucking bumlord fuck lords. Empty, soulless Andes, void of energy Andes, people doing absolutely nothing but sucking everybody's life out of them. People that are absent pure misery, and fuck them all, and fuck LA hoes.
I never growing up had anything designer. You know, my mom wouldn't let me. I think I got my first pair of Louboutins when I graduated high school. It makes me emotional, actually.
That is the clearest I've ever heard him speak, so he must be serious.
I got my first Louboutins, you know, as if anybody, since some people in their adult life don't even have first. I got my first when I graduated high school. Big up Judy Bella, or Gigi, right? Big up Judy. No, is that Bella? No, that's Bella. That's Bella. Big up Bella. Love her.
Yes. But initially, I got the idea for this video when I saw the billionaire who paid to have private firefighters watch his house during the 2025 Southern California wildfires. Which, I'm gonna be honest, being from the Midwest, I didn't even know private firefighters were a thing. But apparently, it has been for a very long time. But then I saw the highway in California, which California people, let me know if this is on multiple highways, but there's a fast track lane where if you pay up to $20 at a toll road, you don't have to be stuck in regular California traffic with poor people. You can have the luxury of being stuck in the wealthy side of California traffic. But worst of all, you have the civil lawsuit get out of jail free card, where if you have enough money to pay a family millions of dollars, you can literally end someone's life and face very light punishment, like Brandon Curry. In 2020, when he was 17, while driving his father's Lamborghini, he was racing one of his friends around Westwood when he ran a red light going over 100 miles per hour and caused the death of 32-year-old Monique Munoz. And he was sentenced to 9 months at some type of juvenile boot camp.
9 months for killing this woman for vehicular manslaughter. 9 months for vehicular manslaughter. No way. He got 9 months.
While his family was able to pay Monique's family $18 million. And his father even had the nerve to say, allegedly, I hope the $18.85 million insurance settlement will build a new beginning that will honor her spirit. I really hope he didn't actually say that, because when you say the exact amount paid, including the decimal, it can sound a bit sarcastic or tone deaf. And I'm not saying I want this kid to serve life in prison, but it is really stupid, and 9 months in juvie as a punishment is a bad look.
By the way, some random person who I've never heard of in my life having 18 mil tells you everything, innit? He had 18 mil to hand to make sure his kid didn't get like to break off to parents of a to parents who were grieving the loss of their daughter. He had 18 mil on deck to just break off like that. Oof.
But I'm sure he feels some type of remorse, and I won't just assume he's a psychopath, but I will assume that his father should have known better than to let a 17-year-old drive a Lamborghini. A 641 horsepower, 0 to 60 in 3 seconds SUV is not a toy. And also, remember a couple years ago when people kept saying the word manifest? Remember that? Like rich people would get on social media and tell you that they manifested their success and that you can too. Let's all agree to stop using this word. You cannot manifest success.
Exactly.
The word manifest has multiple definitions, including definitions that don't mean anything similar to the way people use it. But in the way people use it, talking about success kind of makes it sound like magic.
To be fair, manifest definition is now what everyone says on social media. Same with point of view. Point of view meaning has changed because it's social media. No one actually uses the term point of view correctly anymore. You know, no one uses it correctly. So I think manifest is what everyone thinks it is on social.
There was no magic or manifesting that took my YouTube channel from 3,000 subscribers to over 200,000.
Exactly.
It's called I posted a lot of videos and tried to master my craft,
Exactly.
which took me a while because I'm an idiot. The algorithm picking up your content is not magic, nor is starting a successful business. Now, I'm not saying that the whole magic aspect isn't a thing, because apparently sages and so-called spiritual business advisors are a thing in LA, and they all seem like something that my grandmother would describe as black magic.
I feel like your dad talks to me.
Well, because they just say some people are more in tuned to receiving.
Like Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox saying they do blood magic of some sort.
It's just a few drops, but yes, we do consume each other's blood on occasion for ritual purposes. Take my soul. Let me bleed on you.
You know, some people will look at this and actually think it's a romantic gesture instead of straight up sorcery. And tarot card readings are also popular with wealthy and famous people. But you don't need any of that to be successful. You don't just win the lottery by wanting to win it. But the fact that most people will never be millionaires adds to the popularity of people showing off their money, which is fine, I guess. There's really nothing we can do to improve wealth distribution, but it's important to not become radicalized by envy. And while we may see many people that are out of touch, the entertainers are nowhere near as out of touch as someone like Elon Musk or any other billionaire. And to all of the people emailing me their literal manifestos and commenting that we should take to the streets and eat the rich, listen, I seriously encourage you to read history. The government is not going to bend to some command unless you have the military on your side. Historically, the system that a government works in cannot be drastically changed or overthrown without the opposition having the military. So unless you guys can figure out how to do payroll for the military, please stop. You're going to get us all put on a watch list.
Exactly.
Any change the government made is because they wanted to. The women's rights era and the civil rights era, all of that stuff only passed because the government wanted more people to be able to contribute to tax revenue, not because people asked for it. There's a reason that when Julius Caesar wanted to take over, he made a plan to give land to the military, to get the military on his side. You understand? But thank you guys for listening as always.
Yeah, big up Trap University, big up Trap University, big up Blood Clot Trap University. Brilliant video. Rich and out of touch. Cool, let's move on. Let's do a little bit of the ones I got in the title because I've been waffling for a bit about stuff that doesn't matter here. So let's do, first of all, let's do a little bit of Tfatk. I did Tfatk? Yeah, let's do a little bit of Tfatk. Let's do a little bit of it. Which one is it? Where is it? Let's do a bit of Tfatk. Where are you? Where are you? What the fuck? Where is it? Cool. No timestamps up. Is it timestamps on this? Chin put timestamps? Yeah, Chin put timestamps. Good boy. Cool. Adjusting to Texas still. Okay, let's do adjusting to Texas. Let's hear this.
In Texas.
Couple gay boys in Texas.
Now, overall, your assessment of Texas.
Love
You
it.
miss LA?
I miss parts of LA.
Me too.
Yeah.
I missed a little bit of it.
But
oh, so they spoke about adjusting to Texas but didn't mention Brendan moving house. So I guess he's trying not to talk about it in a pod. So they mentioned adjusting to Texas but didn't mention in this section at all about Brendan putting his house up for sale. Huh, interesting.
Like family, quality of life,
Yeah.
exceptionally better here.
Yeah.
Just the community, the neighborhood, kids' sports. Yeah, good people.
Yeah.
But there's stuff I miss for sure.
Yeah, me too. Well, when you get together, if you're ever going to do something, it's downtown. And that's always.
I never go downtown.
No, because you know why? Because when you live out where you do, going downtown it's
Does
just
he
not
live there
what
though?
it feels like.
Does he live there anymore though? Is he going to live there anytime soon? It's interesting he doesn't jump in and say, I won't be there any longer. I wonder if they're maybe they're just moving crib because there's something wrong with that house. Maybe they're relocating him somewhere else. You never know. It does seem strange he's not really talking about it though, I don't know. He loves to be an open book and garner sympathy and empathy from people, right? He loves a good fucking pity fucking story. Surprised he's not trying to share this.
A lot.
With it's about 30 minutes, 35. And
It
then
just feels like a lot though. Somehow you're like, here we are. Now we're there's no escape. I always feel a little bit trapped, maybe.
because you got to be downtown to do the mothership and shit
Yeah.
down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll go down there because they have good restaurants down there.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's once a month maybe. But outside that, I'm not really down there.
No, because you're coach.
Coach.
You're Mr. Coach now.
Coach baseball.
Yeah.
I love how Brian gives him that as a cop out. By the way, I love how Brian always gives him as a cop out. The cop out, Brian. Oh, by the way, he's got a mustache with no beard in it, going for that rapey look. I love how Brian always tries to give Brian that out of like, yeah, you're a coach now, you're just a dad, like you love being a like brother. Don't buy into this fucking nonsense. If he could still be selling tickets, doing stand up, if the pod was more successful, he would not be at home as much as he is. He's at home because there's no choice, nothing else to do. You know, nothing else to do. Not big of a social circle, you know, out there as it was in LA, so you can't exactly disappear from time to time. The show isn't live. It's just it's what it is. You gotta just stay there and grin and bear it. Essentially, grin and fucking bear it.
Some 6-year-olds. This kid kept running across his body. He was driving me nuts. No, buddy, how many times did I remind you? He was running like this. Like this.
No way is Brendan criticizing somebody else's running form. We've seen you run, bro. No way is Brendan criticizing another man's running form. You see, like he runs like he's running with a cut hanger on. He's super stiff when he's running. You can kind of see why he'd never made it in football. Doesn't really have any tech or agility or fast twitch fiber, like nothing. He looks horrendous when he runs. We saw him get fucking smoked by Chappelle Lacey. There's no way this guy thinks he's good at running. No way. Criticizing other people's, especially a child. You're criticizing a child's running form and you literally run like a, you know, the word that Lizzo said in that rap.
No, buddy, how many times did I remind you? He was running like this. Like this is wasted movement, pal.
Yes.
You tell his dad's like, I never even thought. I'm like, yeah, I
wasted movement.
Everything forward, dude. He's running this.
You know what's funny? I said that to Dove's 7-year-old.
He's running like this.
Yeah.
Well, kids
and I said run. Because kids do that. But he's fast. Kid's little athlete. It's like fast. But I said, run, this way, and it'll, because it's true. I've beaten because I
run this way, Oh yeah.
Threw the javelin and did, pole vault. So I learned how to sprint in high school. They taught me how to do that. So there are guys who are way faster than me, but I actually did some guys I've beaten because I did this.
Oh, shut up, Brian Callen. Now Brian Callen was a master pole vaulter. Master tennis player, master boxer, master pole vaulter. Okay, cool. Whatever you say, Callen. Whatever you say. That little fucking, what you feel? That little fucking Tintin. This little fucking old man Tintin over here thinks he was fucking a pole vaulter and a champion athlete. Fucking Tintin, huh? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Let's remove the cartel, unrest, and OF girl. I don't know if I even watched that. No, I don't want to hear him talk about the cartel. Maybe let's hear him talk about Dan. Should we hear him talk about Dan Hooker? Yeah, let's hear him talk about Dan Hooker.
Of why, when the criminal organization is way stronger than the police, not a good idea. Now,
something you'd be into. Did you see what happened with Dan Hooker?
I did see what happened with Dan Hooker.
Thought it'd turn you on.
What was it? His side piece?
His side piece was a stripper. Basically came out and was like he was cheating on me with dudes.
What?
Do we believe this though? By the way, people in the stream chat, because I did see a clip again. I should have probably thought about myself, but a clip with Ilya Topuria on Aiden Ross's stream, and I didn't really think about that deeply. But he made a good point. Like Aiden Ross brought up the Dan Hooker being gay thing, right, to Ilya Topuria when he was on stream with him. Ilya Topuria was like, "What? Really?" Like super shocked. He probably the first time he ever heard about it. At least maybe he was acting, but he looked pretty shocked. And Aiden was like, yeah, have you not heard? He's like, how do you know? Like, oh, this, and he showed him the video of the girl talking about it. He's like, who the fuck is this? Who's this? Oh, this is his ex. She's the one that said it. He's like, oh, come on, man, come on. So Ilya Topuria immediately didn't believe it because it was just coming out of the girl's mouth. I was wondering, like, why would she lie though? Well, doesn't it hurt her chances to get like money? I mean, like, it didn't really seem logical for her to lie if it wasn't true. Sorry, do you I don't know. That lie would be fucking egregious to tell. But then again, I don't know. Would it? Would it though? Would it be that bad? I don't know. Oh, I don't
know any of this.
Yeah, that's why I thought you'd like it.
Oh, hold on. Right.
Now, for the record,
I don't want to out Dan Hooker. I want to be respectful.
Hey, buddy,
I like Dan Hooker.
We're not outing anybody.
Okay.
You think this is breaking?
Okay,
you think I'm breaking this news?
I don't know.
You think I uncovered this?
Yeah. Okay.
No. Fuck no.
Okay.
This is Real Housewives of the UFC. This is mainstream fucking news.
This actually makes me like him more, as you know.
I don't buy any of it. I don't think any of it's true.
Yeah. You don't think he was banging?
No,
guys?
No, fuck no.
No.
I think she was trying to extort him, and he was like, "Go ahead, my wife already knows." And she was like, "All right, I'm gonna do it even worse. I'm gonna say you're gay." He's like, "Nobody's gonna believe you."
Okay, so can I just see what's going on now?
Yeah, I had it on Schaub show, but this is like the girl.
No, you had it on Fire Kid.
Was it Fire the Kid? Yeah, we do so many shows right now. So this is his.
All right, Brendan. Is that even necessary to correct that? Who cares? No, you had it on Fire the Kid. Fucking pedantic nip. He's weird though because he's not really open to that type of level of criticism or like calling out or like nitpicking in public. He doesn't like it. He responds very negatively and angry when we do it to him. But he's quick to do it to others, isn't it? He's quick to nitpick and be fucking micromanaging and whatever, right? Just little things, right? Condescending. But if you do it to him, he flips out. He does not like it when people do it to him. Really interesting, that. Really fucking interesting.
Side piece.
Why is she doing
Yes,
this?
he is married. And when I met him, I was working in the booty club. He was just like a client, like at the time. This was like 2023. And he took me out the club, Captain Save a Hoe, right? Loves that shit. He loves the OF girl. He loves a ripper. He loves Captain Save a Hoe. So yeah, he started paying for my life completely and utterly, had all his cards on my Apple Pay, paid for my rent in 2 different countries, like everything. I tried to leave this man so many fucking times, but he'd always get me back with something shiny and new. Every time he cheated on me, he'd buy me a new bag. So yes, he played up a lot, to the point where I had a wish list on my phone that was shared with him on iCloud. So every time he'd do something, he had to buy something off the wish list every time he cheated on me, right? And I kind of started looking on his phone every time, like trying to find a
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus fucking. Like, does she not understand that she's making herself look bad too? I guess not, innit? I guess not. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Get it how you get it, girl. Get it how you get it. She sounds Australian too, right? She sounds Australian too. Or from New Zealand. I guess there's this version of girls everywhere around the world, isn't it? There's this version of girl everywhere around the world. This version of this girl exists in every country in the world. Every country. Caribbean, Africa. Doesn't fucking matter. This version of this girl, the fake eyelashes, the fucking crazy lips. It's hilarious, isn't it? It's really funny. Oh. Fair play, man. Fair play. Fair play. Women will be whores and men will be simps, I guess.
new bitch, a new problem, so I could get a new bag, right? Until I found out that it was
She
a man.
sounds like a class act.
When I seen the man, everything changed because, like, no. And then I got abused from that. But we're not going to get into that. But
the way she speaks so fast without looking at a script, though, it's kind of like...
Is that Chin's takeaway? The way she speaks so fast, like looking at a script. Is Chin like... Is Chin... The way she speaks so fast without a... That was your takeaway? That she's impressive how she speaks fast? Not that she sounds like a fucking idiot. Not that she sounds like she's 12, but she looks like she's like 25. Honestly, Chin, man. So Chin saying that she speaks fast without prompter is probably telling on himself that he can't. I can't imagine speaking that fast. How does she say so many words and so little sentences and have so much information? Chin, man. Chin telling on himself, you know. Chin telling on himself about his lack of education, his lack of reading and writing. Yo, Chin is crazy. He was impressed by how she was talking. What? Without a script. You meant to use a script on TikTok. Without a script on TikTok. Is that what you do on TikTok? You read scripts on TikTok. You read a fucking script. Hello, fans. Welcome back to my TikTok. Great. No, nice to... No. Amazing to have you. You read a script for TikTok. Yo, Chin, man. Chin is not real. Chin is not real.
You know, just slightly...
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, this is...
I'm not buying it.
This is a mercenary,
Yeah.
too.
Oh, yeah.
This gal,
Stripper?
I
They're
believe
savages.
that was his side piece, but I mean, it's also like...
I think that was his
definitely
side piece.
transactional.
I don't think he's sucking off dudes.
No, I don't either.
Especially the one where he's like, let me wait till everyone's asleep. You think Dan Hookers? Especially the one...
Just look at him, man. Is he okay? Do you think this guy's okay? Is this guy okay? I want you guys to let me know in the stream chat. Do you think this guy is okay? Actually, let me make it tighter. Is this motherfucker okay? Please tell me that in the stream chat. Is this young man okay? I want to know, is that young man okay? I don't understand what's going on. Is that young man okay? Yay or nay? Because, wow. Are you okay, Chen? Truly, are you okay? Man, she's reading without a script. Wow. She's reading without a script. Wow. Wow. I think that might be the first time in her life. That might be the first time in her life that you know, whatever, that Earth girl. That might be the first time in her life that Earth girl has ever been contemplated on her on her diction, right? That might be the first time that girl's ever heard something like, "You're really well spoken." What? Look at him. Oh, Chin is special, man. Chin is fucking special.
One where he's like, "Let me wait till everyone's asleep." You think Dan Hooker's waiting until his family falls asleep to go suck a dude off?
No, he's definitely not. And also,
no, if anything, he's getting sucked.
Also,
Am I
what's
right?
going on? Yeah, correct. By the way, very true.
Right?
That's a real man right there. But
damn,
also, what is she doing? What is this get back at you publicly thing?
That's this young culture.
Yeah,
I think I was telling Brennan.
Get back. Look how Brian doesn't like that. He doesn't like when his grapes are made public, innit? What is this reporting fucking harassment and abuse to the police and stuff? Like, we had some fun. Shut up. It's like, what? What is, look at Brian being annoyed that she's airing him out in public. Why are you saying it in public? Of course Callum will be annoyed by that.
I don't know, it's like woman scorn is like one of the craziest things in the world.
Yeah,
So
but scorned from what though? She's a stripper.
maybe she wanted to be with him.
mercenary.
No,
she's like, I do this for the money.
She
Buy
goes,
me a
I kept
bag."
trying to break up with him, and he would just keep buying.
She's gonna say that, obviously.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, everything she does is for the money, and she's at least she admits to it.
She's
but-
a hired assassin.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I mean, but either way.
And then we also brought up that Dan Hooker's wife's dad made some like threat, like
We
I'm
don't
gonna
need to see
beat
that.
you
It's
up.
sad.
No, but that's apparently real
Hooker's who?
too.
Dan
His
Hooker's
father-in-law.
His father-in-law. You can tell he's hurt from all these allegations. He was like, "Oh, I want to fight you," and all.
But that could be just because he cheated on his girl too. That could just be the cheating
Dan,
part.
yeah, but it's sad. Obviously, he's not going to beat him up. You can just tell he's hurt, because they have kids.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't care about that. Let's move on from that one. Let's do. What should we do here? What should we do here? There's not a lot of good stuff in. That's why there's not really a lot of good stuff on here. Let's do maybe Kelly Osbourne. Now, I want to hear let's see Kelly Osbourne's face. Let's see if Brendan talks about Ozempic. Honestly, let's do Kelly Osbourne's face.
Show you guys. This is this guy talking about. Hold on. Kelly Osbourne, look at her face here.
I was going to see if Melinda's in there.
Kelly Osbourne continues to worry fans with her new social media posts as she looks so gaunt and frail. Many believe it is due to weight loss medication and they hope she hasn't taken it too far, as the results have been rather severe. Many fans find Kelly's new appearance unrecognizable.
There was a point where it was like looking good.
People have been commenting and saying they believe this change in appearance is due to grief, as the Osbourne family recently lost Ozzy Osbourne last year. However, many have pointed out that Kelly Osbourne was already starting to look dramatically different a few years ago when Ozzy was still alive and well. It would be an interesting choice for Kelly Osbourne to make if she is taking weight loss medication, as her mum Sharon Osbourne has had such a bad experience taking Ozempic and has spoken out about its negative effects on her body.
I can't put on weight now.
Callum, you look worse than her in the face, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He said he jumps. He's really like, he has a thing about old people, in it, or old women especially. That's probably why he's really into like young ladies, isn't it? He seems to recoil. He seems to really get kind of like, it kind of affects him negatively. He doesn't like looking at old people, even though he's really old himself. I really find that interesting. He's like a self-hating old person, isn't it? It's really strange, isn't it? Callum's like a self-hating old person. He really he hates the sight of old people, especially women. He likes his women with a 2, He likes the women, when it comes to ages, he likes his women with a 2 or a 3 in front of it. 2 or 3 as a first number. That's what he likes. Kind of likes his women with a 2 or 3 as a first number.
And has spoken out about its negative effects on her body.
I can't put on weight now, and I don't know what it's done to my metabolism, but I just can't seem to put any on because I think I went too far.
So you think Kelly would refrain from weight loss medication after seeing what it has done to her mum? Who fully knows what's going on here, but it is of course concerning many fans of Kelly Osbourne with this dramatic change in appearance.
Right, let's go.
But this is where
that's really
this right here is like the wildest part.
Yeah,
those glasses ain't
She looks
helping.
starving.
Yeah.
She looks like she's very unhealthy.
This guy has been going viral lately because of his ridiculous neck.
That kind of don't mention it. Brendan, talk about your Ozempic. There was a time when Brendan was going really crazy too. Remember, there was a period where Brendan started to abuse Ozempic a bit. I'm not going to try and get it up on here because it's long, but there was a period when he was using Ozempic and he looked crazy thin. Then he put some of the weight back on, obviously, but yeah. So, no mention of Brendan with Ozempic. No mention. You just get this like dead 100 yard stare, you know? Where he starts playing with his tongue. It's like he's almost like zoning out. But no real mention or conversation around his Ozempic use, which is fine. I get it. It's private medical shit, I guess. It's private medical shit. Move on from that one. I want to do a bit of Joanna. Let's go on. Where's the Joanna Zanella Schaub's Instagram? Where is she? There's the wife, right? Let's see her stuff about moving out. Where's that video? Did she delete it? The one about moving out. There's a new one, isn't it? About moving. Is this the one? Oh, she may have deleted it, you know? Did she delete it? Did she delete it? I think she might have, the one that she said, oh, we're moving. Rah, she may have deleted it. Did she? Is it this or is that one? Oh no, this is the one, yeah, there. Life update. Let's check this out. Something about them moving. They're gonna move, so she's giving you a life update.
Good morning, everybody. I am back, as you can tell. I am still not 100%.
I don't look as hot as usual.
My eyes have been red since I got.
Yo, big up casual, casual.
Callan and Padilla like women with a 1 in front of their age if possible.
100%. I didn't want to say that at first because obviously minority, working class, migrant, refugee, you know, content creator. I got to look after myself. But yes, you're right, casual. They do prefer the girls with the 1 as the first number in their age.
Got sick with tonsillitis. I still feel pain a little bit when I swallow, so I
no good times for Brendan.
Definitely have to remove my tonsils. This is something that's been reoccurring to me the last like 14 months.
They do. Are you guys aware of this, by the way, in the stream chat? Are you guys aware that there's a theory going around that, for whatever reason, don't know why it is, but there's a theory going around that women who do a lot of cosmetic surgery always seem to be very sickly. Is that a thing you've noticed? I think they notice it in Kim. I think if you want people that say they watch the Kardashians say that Kim is always ill. She's always down with something. Not sure if that's the kids, but they will say Kim Kardashian is always like ill, like with something. She's always recovering or sick or something. So people are suggesting that there's some sort of like negative unintended consequence of doing a lot of surgery where your body seems to have like, you know, I don't know, just weird reaction your body seems to have where you seem to be more susceptible to fucking sicknesses or whatever else it may be. Not sure if that's actually true.
I've had tonsillitis 3 times and it's just time to remove them. Apparently as an adult it's really dangerous to have tonsillitis and it just gets worse and worse, so we don't want that. I'm done. I want them out. So many life updates. I feel like we just got back from Florida. Tiger had an amazing tournament. They didn't bring back some hardware as a team, but they did really well. They learned a lot, and we got to visit Disney World, which wasn't too crazy or too crowded as it usually is. So that was cool. We got to enjoy it. Boston got to go for the first time, and it was really cool. But always coming back from a trip is crazy because today I thought it was Wednesday and it's Thursday. So just catching back up.
I want to have those problems, man. This is probably the dream, I think, for most people, most men. Most men out there, the dream is to either have these type of problems or to create, or to these problems to only be your wife's biggest problems. You know, that's probably the dream of most proper gentlemen, most really stand-up guys. You probably do want to live a life where this is your wife's biggest issue. Oh my god, I thought it was Wednesday. It's actually Thursday. You know, that's what you actually want. But then hearing her say it on camera is like, I don't know, maybe save that for the kitchen conversations. Maybe save that over the dining room table. You know, maybe save that for when we're talking in bed or something. But maybe not record that and tell the world, innit? Oh my god, I thought it was Wednesday. It was actually Thursday. I'm stressed out right now. I'm gonna die. I'm so stressed out. I don't know what to do. It's like, huh? Come on, girl. Get it together.
Up with life and like 17 loads of laundry. That's always difficult, but we are moving. We are doing it. I have an appointment with my ENT next week.
We are moving. I don't know if she said that we are moving. We are doing it. We are moving. We are. To be fair, right? I don't know. It's just I was gonna give them a bit of credit and say that maybe there's something to be said about since I've noticed that the property taxes on that crib is 70 grand a month, right? Is there something to be said for like maybe it's just not worth it to live there? Like fuck it, let's just cut the umbilical cord, let's do the uncomfortable thing and just break our lease and leave. You know, maybe that's that's one part of it. But I just think if they would have done a cursory amount of research, they would have really researched the area. If they would have really, because that's the thing, Brendan was surprised about the weather, bro. I can never forget that. Brendan was surprised about the weather in Austin. He was surprised about how really hot it was. He didn't check it out. He didn't take people seriously. You said the colds are really cold in Austin, Texas. He didn't take them seriously either. So it's like, it should be surprising that they took a crib that they obviously can't afford, and now they're realizing that they can't afford it. You know, it's just like maybe just break the umbilical cord and say fuck it, let's just start again. Fuck it. Maybe that's what you fucking do, because so far this shit ain't working for them.
To schedule surgery date for my tonsils to be removed, which isn't going to be fun, but it has to be done because I can't live like this. I'm still in some pain, so it has to be done. Another life update with Billy. She had her appointment yesterday with her orthotist, and she wears AFOs.
This is really too much to be sharing on the internet. Really too much sharing on the internet. Like, you're not a celebrity, girl. You're not a celebrity at all. You were like a newsreader, caster person on a Mexican TV show. You didn't last that too long. Yes, you're with a famous UFC fighter who's now a podcaster, but also, yeah, you're not. I'm sorry, you're not a celebrity. You really are not. Ay, 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 man. Ay, 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 ay.
Which is ankle foot orthosis, as all of you know, and they go from her knee down.
I'm sorry, but we shouldn't know, girl. We shouldn't know. We shouldn't know about your little daughter's fucking issues with her legs and not be able to. We shouldn't really know. It should be none of our business. That should be a problem. That should be an issue or something you're trying to address in-house, in family, trying to make it right. Why would we know anything about fucking, AFOs or whatever they, like, come on, girl.
And she will outgrow those in about 2 to 3 months, and we got great news because they said she probably won't need AFOs anymore. She can switch over to SMOs, which is from the ankle down, which means she's been progressing so well. We've been working really hard, and it's so refreshing, and it's so like warming to my heart as a mom that she won't have to wear the AFOs for as long as I thought she was going to wear them. And not that there's anything wrong with it, but
yep, casual.
Their kids are doomed. The fact Flojo and Bappa are equally redacted. You don't have a redeeming voice in that family. It's sad as hell, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's sad, personally. I think they're perfect. I don't know. Maybe it's my controversial opinion, but I think they're perfect for each other. And I think, you get the kid. I don't get the kids deserve, but I don't know. I just can't figure it out. I really can't figure it out. But I think they're perfect for each other, weirdly. But I don't know. I think in some cases, like I said before, maybe I've just grown up in rough areas. But the rough areas that I've grown up in, the more losery the parents were, the more stand-up the kids became. Not sure if that is the same case for you guys, where you are in States, but I remember working with guys who were like real dickheads, real pieces of shit, real bullies, right? But their kids grew up to be really chill, really cool, really chill. Like it's like the douchey guy in college who was a bully, ends up becoming a super wealthy person, but then has a kid, a daughter or a son, who ends up being super nice and hangs out with your kid, But the kids are really fucking, locked in with each other and shit. So I don't know. maybe Boston and Tiger escaped the curse of Brendan and Joanna. You never know. They might end up just being pretty decent, upstanding citizens. You never fucking know. You never literally know. Is it likely? Is it likely? No. But you never know. Sometimes the opposite can happen. It's like when your parents are alcoholics. I always use that message. When the parents are alcoholics and you think you're also gonna be one, but it's like, no, it's just, come on. You know, actually the kids who are the children who are the, you know, of whatever addicts are usually the ones who are stone cold sober, because they've seen the, you know, the horrible side effects of drug use and shit, or addiction.
It's just tough as a mom to have to deal with stuff like that, especially because Billy's going to start preschool this year. She starts in August, and just the anxiety of like having to teach her teachers how to put the AFOs on, how to take them off.
Exactly, Josie, because kids are very perceptive. Exactly, Josie. I've seen a few people whose parents are complete pieces of shit, and the kids are like, I don't want to be anything like my parents. Exactly. I think kids are super perceptive. Children understand a lot more than kids or adults give them credit for. So they know something's going wrong, that he's not in a great mood, mum's just alright or whatever. You know what I mean? They understand. They definitely can understand and pick up on it. I'm sure. It's fucking crazy.
Making sure there's no rubbing on her skin. So that takes away a bit of anxiety for me as a mom, having her going to preschool this year. So those are amazing news. We'll probably get her fitted again for her new SMOs in May. So that's super exciting. And I'm just happy. I'm happy that things are progressing in a positive way, and that she is working really hard and trying to be as normal as she can be as a 2-year-old. So that makes me really happy. In
normal is crazy.
Other news, health-wise, I'm good as far as my tonsils, but my mom actually, we received a diagnosis for my mom that we were not expecting in any facet. I know for like the last...
Any facet is brilliant, by the way. Again, why is this news? Why is this news? Why are you telling us? Why are you sharing information about your mom's medical diagnosis? Why is this news? Isn't her mum on like... Isn't her mum's account private? I'm pretty sure her mum's account is private. I'm pretty sure. Don't ask me how I know this, by the way. But I'm pretty sure Slow Joe's mum's got a private Instagram account. It's not even like she's a public figure. She doesn't want to be bothered. She clearly doesn't want to be fucking bothered. And yet she is airing out fucking fucking the entire fucking history. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. I don't get this part. Okay, come on.
2 months, my mom has been breaking down little by little, and she's usually one to be really strong, and you know, nothing gets her down. She's like an ox. She pushes through. I mean, I would die without my mom. She does everything and anything for me. She helps me so much with Billy, and she doesn't miss an appointment. Like, we're a good team. She's the best. And lately,
where's Brendan,
her
though?
back has given out.
Hey, where's Brendan? All this beast of a dad shit, or all this beast. He's always there for Tiger and Boston. Why doesn't Brendan ever miss a meeting? Why isn't Brendan ever missing a fucking physio session? I would like to know that. Why isn't he ever missed a physio session? I'd really fucking like to know that. Like, cause god damn, I don't know what's going on here. Why isn't Brendan going to the fucking physio for his daughter's feet that seem to be a bit crippled? Why isn't Brendan going? Maybe the fucking LA show is postponed. You never know. Probably is, to be honest. International tickets too. Yeah, come on. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Sharing your mum's diagnosis like this on the internet is fucking crazy work, man. Unless she's actually you know what I mean? Maybe, but still, crazy thing to do.
Twice, her joints had been really hurting. Just a bunch of stuff that just wasn't normal. And so I had Danielle, my dear friend Danielle Johnson at Wellness Lab, run some labs, because this is where the medical system fails us a lot. And we came to find out that my mom has Hashimoto's disease. It is an autoimmune disorder, or an autoimmune...
Is that Hashimoto? Is that 8%? Okay. Hashimoto's disease. Can you get it? Can you get it if you have a BBL? Let's double check. While there is no direct correlation between Brazilian butt lift and developing Hashimoto, any major surgery of foreign material introducing your body can potentially trigger an immune system activation. Do you see that? Any major surgery of a foreign material introduced to the body can potentially trigger an immune system activation in susceptible individuals. Autoimmune conditions like Hashimoto may be triggered by or exacerbated by the body's immune reaction to foreign substances. BBLs cause Hashimoto. BBLs cause autoimmune diseases. Oh my fucking god. Your mum got a BBL at fucking 60, right? Sojo's mum got a BBL at fucking 60 years of age. And now it's come to kick her in the fucking ass. No pun intended. No pun intended. Now this BBL is kicking her up the fucking ass. God bless her, by the way. She seems like a lovely lady, but God almighty, man. Hashimoto. Slow Joe is diabolical, man.
Immune disease that attacks the thyroid gland. So my mom's body has been attacking itself for years, and she never was diagnosed with it. They missed
for years, by the way. For years. Is it since she got the BBL or not? Was it since she got the BBL or not?
Diagnosed or didn't even know. They kept just putting her symptoms to the side, and they would tell her, this is a part of getting old, you know, you're 62 years old, this is what happens with age. Well, no, this is not what happens with age. And this is where I get really upset, because had my mom not been diagnosed with that recently, and had we not found out, she could have collapsed. Like, her body was at the end of like hanging on for dear.
It was the end of her sell by date, innit? It was the end of the fucking BBL sell by date. The BBL was going to disintegrate. It's going to take her with her, innit? The BBL was going to fucking implode. Was going to explode. You know, like the Mission Impossible thing. The BBL was going to implode like the Mission Impossible. Oh my god! Yeah, exactly. Blaming Japan. Big up Super Jello. She was pumping the recent cut. Exactly. Big up Gamebred. She was out there in Guadalajara getting pumped. You know, in more ways than one. Fucking Sojo's mum was in Guadalajara getting pumped in more ways than one, bro. In more ways than one. Oh my fucking god. Crazy, man. Hashimoto?
Their life before, you know, help came. So I'm so thankful that we figured it out. I'm gonna get deeper into help came. So I'm so thankful that we figured it out. I'm gonna get deeper into this soon, because
you shouldn't get deep into this. Your mum's thing. If the mum wants to share it to social media, yes, you shouldn't get deeper into this. They should just leave it right there. So I wanted to let you guys know, in case you don't see me for a while, this is what's going on with my mum. XYZZ. Obviously, the stuff going on in Dubai. I'm currently on the ground. Gonna save things off, and then save electricity, hang out, chill, and then update us later, innit? God damn it, man. God fucking damn it.
Because I know that maybe many of our other moms, your guys' moms, could be dealing with similar.
Nah, God forbid. Don't put that on my mom. Don't put that on other people's moms. God forbid. Don't put none of your fucking BBL juju on us. Don't put none of your BBL juju on us. Not my mom, not the viewer's mom, not anybody else's mom. Keep that on that side. About your no. Keep that on your side. Keep that BBL juju on your fucking side.
Things, and just don't know about it, because general doctors don't know what they're doing, and they don't know how to listen to their patients.
General doctors don't have to deal with 60-year-olds that have BBLs. General doctors don't have to deal with 60-year-olds that have BBLs. Sorry.
So that's an update for what I have for you guys right now. I know it's a long one, but that's where we're at. I will keep everyone posted with Billy, with my mom, and we're gonna dive into Why you keeping posted about? Honestly, Billy's gonna hate her when she grows up older. When Billy's of age, when Billy's at least 12, she's gonna hate her mum for all the stuff she posted about her on social media when she was a kid, in the fucking leg braces, struggling to walk.
That kid's not gonna be happy about that. That kid's not gonna be happy about that engagement. Not gonna be happy whatsoever. Either delete the video or delete me. Straight up, you know what I mean? The kid hates it. Like, what? Why am I on here with leg braces? Like, what are you doing, mum? What are you doing? I'm gonna keep you updated with every detail of my life, but they don't want to talk about the house, do they? They don't want to talk about having to sell the house, do they? They don't want to talk about that. You direct me to every piece, everything that you want to talk about? Really? Really? Why do you talk about that? Interesting.
Getting my mom better and what the next steps are for her and us as a family. So thank you guys all for tuning in. I will be on the gram and I'll keep you posted on my surgery.
What the fuck, man? By the way, I like she's still wearing a ring though. Brendan's selling all these cars, but she gets to keep this ring. This unless it's not real diamond, right? But this obnoxious fucking engagement ring, she gets to keep this on, but Brendan has to sell all of these fucking cars and shit. Crazy, man. Comes at you the craziest way, doesn't it? What the fuck? Yo, big up who's this on the stream? Big up Eat Mash. My wife works in the airport. Sent me a photo of her with him when he was in Orlando. Should I check my wife's DMs? Yeah, why not? Big up Eat. Yeah, why not, brother? Check the DMs. See what's there. See what's there, brother. See what's there. Let us see the picture. Let us see the little pictores. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That's nice. We'd love a bit of teeth. Let's see that. Actually, let's get the whole picture. Let's get the face a little bit more in there. Let's do this. Let's do 2 screen grabs. Let's do that one, just in case. And also do a teeth one, right? Let's do that one. Let's do a little, yeah, boom. And also do a little teeth one too. The little teeth one right there. Just make that again one more time. Maybe about here. Boom. Yes, that's perfect. There you go. Boom. Okie dokie. Okie fucking dokie. Big up Slow Joe. I guess prayers of healing and shit go to Slow Joe's mum, Joanna's mum. Hopefully she gets well soon. And of course, hope the gold shit worked out for the guy, you know, with the gold obsession. I don't know, who gives a fuck. Let's move on. Let's do, we've done quite a bit of that already. Let's actually do, hold on, let's just go to find again. Read it quickly before you jump on. I'll put big up everybody tuning in, by the way. Smash the like, smash the like of the show. I truly want, what? My name takes we don't want that. Was it? They're both comics.
Am I the only mom that takes their children's sports very seriously? Because some of these parents on the bleachers laughing when kids make mistakes and like, good job, buddy. It's just not me. That was not a good job, Tony. You missed the ball. You didn't even throw it right to first. Maybe it's too much. Maybe it's just me.
They're so similar, man.
Maybe the Schaubs take it too seriously. We love competition. I don't know.
We love competition. What do you mean? Like, what? She's talking about them like they're the fucking, they've got a dynasty or something. Like, the Schaubs, like, what? Who's she talk? What family are you? Do you know what family you're in? They hate competition. They're like, honestly, man, it's like they accept the win and keep it moving, man. It's no big deal. You have to deal with your first fucking loss. You know what I mean? You gotta deal with it. You gotta deal with it, fam. But yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. The Air One hat is a choice, although I kind of don't mind it, the Air One hat. But it's a really precise choice. It's a very, very particular choice. Very, very particular choice. But hey, what can you do? Particular things find particular people. Let's continue.
Maybe I'm just that mom.
I like how she looks like Asian, you know, Asian Persian type of thing. She doesn't, you know what I mean? She doesn't really look Italian or whatever she's meant to be, or Mexican. She doesn't look like it. Oh, she's kind of Asian Persian type of thing. Let's move on. Let's see what happens next. Let's do a little what happens next.
What happens next? David's from the show. He's like, hey,
what happens at number 20?
Man, be careful of that mall. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, they have shootings all the time, dude. It's the best mall. They have like fire kicks on the sneakerhead. He's like, but dude, I'm telling you, it's dangerous there. We looked it up, and
dangerous there. Gangsters everywhere, shootings every week. It could be both. I don't know. Gangsters everywhere, shooters every week. Gangsters everywhere, shooters every week. I say gangsters everywhere. I say gangsters because he loves to exaggerate. I say gangsters everywhere. He loves to exaggerate. I say gangsters everywhere. He loves to exaggerate. Really great show. All them smoking and disappearing into the background, talking a nice touch. I ain't mad at that. So let's play this.
There's all these shootings every week.
Oh, shootings. Okay, it wasn't gangsters. Okay, fair play.
We go, you know, whatever it takes to get the sneakers. So me and the squad, the Thick Boy squad, go there, and
oh, do you remember that? The Thick Boy squad. Do you remember that? That was a thing for a while, wasn't it? That was actually a little thing.
The Thick Boy squad.
That was actually a thing. That used to actually be his little crew of people used to pay to be around him and stuff. The Thick Boy squad. It's crazy. There's only one member left. The Thick Boy squad. There's only one member left. It's fucking crazy what you think about, isn't it? When you think about it, it's actually crazy how much time we're taking off and shit. But yeah, but let's continue.
Squad go there, and there's like gangsters in there. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking.
What kind of fucking mall is this, bro?
Lit. I wish I could remember the name. This mall was nutsos. The security, dude. Everybody has
AR-15s, Remington shotguns.
Everybody has fucking AR-15s, like nuts.
What,
dude?
At a mall?
At a mall. I go up to the guy.
He recognizes me. He's a fan. Of course, he's gonna be a fan. He's definitely a fan. He's in a mall in Atlanta that's populated by a lot of black people. Not a lot of black people that love white people, basically, right? If the ones that do recognize him from UFC know that he was a big douche, you know? So I don't mind it. I don't fucking mind it. I don't fucking mind it in the slightest, you know? But yeah, let's continue. He's definitely gonna say he's a fan. He's definitely gonna say he's a fan. He's definitely gonna say he's a fan. He's definitely gonna say he's a fan.
He was a fan, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, B Schaub? What you doing here, man?" I go, "What's up, man?"
What's up, B Schaub? Is that people talking in Atlanta when they see it? What's up, B Schaub? You know, he instantly knew your name too. Random kid in Atlanta bumped into you, instantly knows your name. Smells like BS to me, bro.
Hey, why do you guys have AR-15s? Is
cutting throats in the bathroom, shooting in the bathroom. Let's do shooting in the bathroom.
Dude, last week they were cutting throats in the bathroom.
You think he could be you think he could be nonsense, but it's always the more nonsense. I honestly thought it would be shooting everywhere, but actually he tried to get out of a. Hold on, I don't understand this. Whoever this person was, right? That Brendan, imagined in his head was somehow involved in whatever happened next door. You think so? Pumming was. I don't know. Pumming's always here, or maybe what I did see was right. I don't know. Who knows? But look at Rogan's face. I think he knows he's lying. I think Rogan knows that he's fucking lying. For sure, Rogan must know he's fucking lying because, Jesus, these motherfuckers. They lie for lying's sake, innit? They lie for lying freaking sake.
I go, what? Because they're cutting throats in the bathroom. I go, what the fuck is, oh, dude, every week there's something popping there. It usually happens right outside Nordstrom's, so don't go out Nordstrom's. Like, holy fuck.
Don't go by Nordstrom's.
They're cutting they're cutting throats in the bathroom.
Come on, man. This would have been major news. Like, what the fuck is he talking? Did anyone really believe this story of him just exaggerating, just making up shit? Like, what? Maybe exaggerating, just straight up making up shit. Like, what? Are you okay? Like, are you actually mentally okay? What the fuck's this guy talking about? Papa goes into the bathroom, Papa pisses himself.
Your boy's still in the bathroom.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah. These like gangsters out there are staring at me. And I'm like, oh man, we gotta get the fuck out of here. These guys are eyeballing me. And my buddy Justin Elliott, who's from Atlanta, he's been there a ton of times. He goes, no, dude.
Yeah. Papa gets robbed. Papa is in gray area.
This is the gay area. They don't want to fight you. They want to fuck you.
This is a gay area of the mall?
Yeah. Well, no, that mall attracts like a lot of gay.
Does the mall have a gay neighborhood as well as a bad neighborhood?
Probably, dude. It's the Wild West out there, man.
Really?
Yeah. Atlanta don't fuck around, man.
Atlanta's a fun place.
Yeah, so much fun.
That one. First of all, where'd you get that jacket?
I also have that jacket.
That's a beautiful jacket.
Yeah, it's my favorite jacket.
Is that the Mitchell & Ness?
Yeah, it is. Beg the differ. Yeah.
Mine is.
You don't have that
from,
jacket. Let's go ahead and press play. Let's go ahead and press play.
Jesus, he didn't realize that, innit? He walked out. He walked into that one. He walked into that one.
Bro, my jacket. Where's my camera? No, don't feed into that now. No, my.
This is why he got fired. This is why Malik and Chappelle got fired. When they started to laugh at the jokes the guest made about Brendan on his expense. This is why, because he doesn't like this sort of stuff. Brendan doesn't like to be joked upon like comedians do, right? He doesn't like it one bit. It actually makes him want to crash out. Being joked upon by other celebrities and shit. I mean, it's like, what's wrong with you? You know? What is fucking wrong with you? I guess we'll find out at some point. But yeah, you can see why Malik was fired. He was out here wilding. In regards to fucking Schaub. Let's see. Anything else from there I want to check out before we move on? No. We've seen this, we've seen that, we've seen. Okay, cool. I think we've seen most of this stuff anyway. Cool. Let's move back and let's go to something else on here. We did Trap University. Yeah, let's do a bit of a legal mindset about fucking Johnny Somali. Allegedly, he's been sentenced like 3 years in some sort of like rehab center or something like that. I don't know, something like that. Let me go see it. Let me go see it for what it looks like. Let me go see for what it fucking is. So this is the Danish army lifting up their flags and shit. Pretty good, right next to it, fucking shit, in case it falls over. But yeah, here they are. Here they fucking have them on the stress. And we're out here frying shit, you get me? But what can you do, eh? Nada. Absolutely nada. Honestly, these women that they get are fucking frightening as well. But yeah, big up everybody involved in this show. You all killed it. You all... Did I just close something that's there? No, I didn't, did I? You all fucking killed it. Okay, cool. We did what else did we do? We did quite a few in there. We did quite a few today, actually. I'm not gonna lie. How long have I been going for? Has it been 4 or no? Oh shit, it's been 4 hours already. Really? I've been up for 4 hours already. I haven't done anything. No Beige frequency, no nothing. Fuck. Alright, cool. I have to say that for tomorrow then. I haven't done any Beige frequency, no nothing. I haven't done nothing that's in the fucking title. I'm a yapper, bro. I'm a fucking professional yappity yap, innit? I've done nothing that's in the fucking title. I don't think so. Apart from Tfatk. And even Tfatk, I didn't do the new episode. Yeah, I'm chopped, man. I need to fucking fix up. I need to fix up so bad. I need to, you know what I mean? But hey, sorry for another day. Sorry for another day. Let's fucking go. Okay? We need this to be gone again. So let's go. So I'm gonna leave it there for now. We'll do part 2 of the rest of the stuff tomorrow, yeah? We'll do part 2 of the rest of the stuff tomorrow. We'll do part 2 of the rest of the stuff tomorrow. We'll do part 2 of the rest of the stuff that I want to check out tomorrow, okay? Beige frequency, golden hour, to find the kid. Actually, if I got time tomorrow, and there's no clips. We'll just watch some of it here and there. We'll just watch some of it here and there, okay? Cool. Big up everybody. Appreciate you. Smash the like button, hit subscribe. Smash the like button, hit subscribe. Crack smash button, hit subscribe. Okay. Join you. And again, don't worry. Random show. Weekend streams are always free to view, so this won't be going behind a paywall. You can watch it, no problem whatsoever, on a replay. Okay. Big up everybody. Appreciate you. Big up Game Bread. Much love to you, brother. Enjoy your night. Big up Josie. Enjoy your night. Big up Eduardo Mera. Big up who's that? Casey Shuffle. Coiler. Big up Jordan Ray. Big up Casual, of course. Thank you for support as always, brother. Big up Apex Potter. Eduardo, I said before. Yeah, everybody. Big up everybody. You know who you are. Big up Sean EQ. I appreciate you too. Big up Sean EQ. Gary EQ, I think. That's the other person's name. Not too sure. But yeah, I big myself up with this one. I loved it. I'm not too mad at it. I ain't too mad of it. Cool. Let's move on. I'm gone. Peace, people. Take care. Have a good one. See ya.